Welcome, boys. Pretty good podcast. We're nearing winter, holiday, Christmas. For those of you that are Jewish, Hanukkah. And for those of you that celebrate anything else, I'm too ignorant to know other holidays, so I'll just say holidays.
It's just Merry Christmas, man.
We have Christmas, Hanukkah, and other holidays. I'm not sure what else goes on in this time, but hey, it is Kwanzaa, what it is. Kwanzaa. Thank you, Kwanzaa. And yeah, whatever else there is. Yeah, I also turned 29 in 15 days. 29 years old. I'm hitting the age.
You're fucking old.
My
this
bones.
Is your peak. All downhill from here. Dude, 1 foot in the grave.
29 years old on December 20th, dude. You believe that? One of these days, I'll be a fucking dinosaur.
Boomer alert. What are you gonna do for your birthday, old man?
I'm gonna do what I do every day. I'm gonna stream. I don't know what day it lands on, but I think it's Friday. I'm just gonna stream. I always just stream. Streaming's just stream. Everything stream. It's my air. But anyways, Devin, how's life been, dude? How's everything been these past couple weeks we haven't seen you?
You saw me last week.
Yeah, listen,
at Thanksgiving.
Just go with it, bro. It's
okay. Yeah, everything's going really good, man. I ate a lot of cinnamon rolls. I'm hiring some new staff for my streams, so I'm getting like a bunch of like producer people type of stuff, so I can start doing like good video shit. So I'm excited about that.
Ooh.
We're doing a lot of work at Nerd Fusion, getting our studio up and running, and we're probably going to start taking on new talent soon. So lots of like really fun stuff.
Well, I'm a free agent. Just let me know.
Are the producers going to be double dipping?
Oh shit! What's that?
Oh, I was just going to ask it. Like, if you're going to have the producers like double dip, like let's say at the studio and on your show, or if that's the plan, or if they're just doing one or the other.
Sometimes there's crossovers, so we're hiring like sales for Nerd Fusion, and I'm hiring producers for my own content. Yeah, I'm trying to hire a senior sales manager. I haven't been able to get one for a long time. Like me and my business partner are having a really hard time with it.
Yeah, good
if you know anybody, let me know.
Commission-based sales, sales?
No, it's a salaried position, and then it has a bonus structure based on sales.
Based on sales of the existing team.
Based on successful sales, successful inbound or outbound sales for Nerd Fusion. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Sorry, this is more information that everybody wants.
I mean, there's like 11,000 people watching. I'm sure somebody knows somebody that's able and willing to help.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean,
yeah, and this is where I make my commentary that makes everyone say, get a new host. I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Don't worry, I don't either.
Yeah, I'm going to need at least 3 of what Whitmer's smoking to even begin to comprehend what the hell's going on.
A lot more of that. Hey, we got so much for you, bro. Anything you need, man.
Hey, my man, dude. Say less. All right. Hey, below. Canute, how's life, dude? How's everything been, bro? How's the return? How's Twitch? How's the good stuff?
I can see that Twitch is fucking killing my gains when it goes to bodybuilding. It's hard to do the combination. I gained 22 pounds when I was banned from Twitch, and I'm down like 15 or something after I got done banned.
When I was banned, I actually, the last ban, I think I was able to keep some extra hair follicles on my head. I actually lose more when I'm streaming continuously every day. So yeah, I completely feel, not to mention I get bigger, you know, I get a lot skinnier when I stream consistently. I stream 12 hours a day, right? 10 to 12 hours a day. And,
you can't fucking eat.
Yeah. There's no time to eat, sleep. I mean, even if you eat right and work out right, if you don't sleep right, none of that shit like is going to work. Sleep is so fucking key. Like,
dude, my sleep has been so bad.
Yeah. So you're just fucked either way, but hey, first world streamer problems, you know, fuck it, dude. Making a doctor's paycheck, crying about our bodies. All right, well,
that's sweet.
To the right of Devin, Gutex, how's life been, man? It's actually been, no exaggeration. It's been a couple months, I think.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, things are good. Just been streaming a lot, which for me is a hashtag brand new sentence. Yeah, we just been running tournaments. I'm making a workshop to help, you know, players who are trying to get better, like guys who are like stuck at the bottom. So I don't know. Yeah, I've just been doing a lot of content, been playing, and got back to the gym. Yeah, so you know, if I'm going to be streaming 10 to 12 hours a day, I'm not trying to get smaller, you know. But I understand the struggle.
Yeah, it's been a long ass time, dude. You're it's crazy how your emotes just evolve as time goes. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of the other emotes on Twitch, you know, I think most of them have slowly died out, maybe except for one or two.
One-trick ponies, you know. I'm a meme factory, you know. We got the meme committee, and we sit around at the table, and then, you know, we just hash around ideas until one of them sticks, and then we put it out, and then boom, you know, meme factory all day.
One of these days, someone's gonna create one of your face on their show. It's gonna become an emote worldwide, and you're gonna sue me, and I'm gonna lose. So hey, at the end of the day, it is what it is.
I would never sue you, Train. You know this.
I was just getting some little W's. Below, Gutex, one of the most wholesome people. Also another wholesome person, SFan. How's life been, dude? How's the struggle been? Streaming, good stuff, bad stuff, great stuff.
Dude, it's been going, dude. It's been going.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like, dude, honestly, I played League yesterday and CS:GO. Like, the variety's been fun. Like, it's been relieving because, like, Phase 2 Classic has been kind of AIDS lately. Then Battleground's coming a week, so that'll be exciting. But the last couple weeks have been pretty bad with Classic. But Battlegrounds is gonna help a lot, I think, and make it a lot more fun. So
what's the difference?
So right now it's just like, because different servers have like different issues, right? But if you have like population imbalance or just like a lot of people in the world, like the only way to grind honor is by like running around the world, and there's no like designated like Battlegrounds are like PvP zones, right? Like a designated like 10v10. Like one of the maps is like a 10v10 map where everybody can go in, and it's cool, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's actually enjoyable. But right now it's like okay, you got one group that comes, and then there's a bigger group that comes in. Well, we need a bigger group, so they get a bigger group, and then another group gets a bigger group, and it just goes back and forth, and it's just it just turns into a whole thing, and it ends up like it burns people out. Like people are getting really burned out by it. And I don't know, just one more week, right? And I'm kind of doing like variety and stuff to kind of like not go crazy, basically. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm really happy I discovered the CS:GO section. I'm really happy. Like
CS:GO has been really fun.
It's been a fucking, I mean, like, because like the one talent I think I have that like is obvious that even people that don't like me I think would easily happily admit is, god damn, I know how to bring people together, you know, like.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about, you know how to open cases.
Okay, well, get your little W's out, chat. We've already started the night. Get the SFan ticker screen in the top left corner for the memes he's going to drop. That's 1 to SFan and 0 to Train. Let's move on from my story right there. Whitmer, how's life been, dude? How's the CSGO life? Are you going to go pro again? Pro?
Oh, man. People been asking that for like 2-3 years. I don't know, man. I'll catch a vibe eventually and just, you know, like a heater and just run with it. I'm going to let it come to me. Tired of forcing it. That type of thing, you know?
Yeah. Forcing, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's good stuff, bro. Listen, as soon as you get picked up, hey, make sure, hey, all three of you guys, Semphis, Hayes, and Whitmer, if you guys get picked up, hey, let them know. Bring me on. Bring me on. Hey, listen, all I need is a chance.
We got enough.
Honestly, Corey, you can primary, dude. I feel like we got like good rolls here.
I don't know. It's all a Haze, though. I feel like he's gonna pussy out.
He's gonna lurk.
I 100% never going pro again. You understand? I'm too old. Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Oh, okay. So
I'm 32. Well, 30 also.
Oh, you're
that could be confusing, you know.
Sam,
Literally
I'm 23.
no
I'm way too young to be washed.
This is insane. Like, so we're looking at 3 CS:GO legends, okay, in their prime, okay. Dude,
Prime.
just listen here, okay.
30 is physical prime, actually.
Listen. I feel like, okay, for the longest, I'm not gonna lie to you. For the longest time, I honestly had convinced myself that CS:GO pros found some crazy advanced hack that they all just had, and it was undetectable. Like, I refuse to, dude. You guys play exactly how hackers.
That's like so many people think that still. Like they're like all pros cheat, all pros throw matches. That's like the
dude. You play exactly like, dude. A hack does the same thing you do. Like, you know, in some games where like a hack does way above what pros can do, in CS:GO, the hack is equivalent to the pro. Like, that's how good pros are in CS. It's equivalent to the pro. And almost every pro in any other FPS, if you're great at CS:GO, you're a pro in every other FPS. And it's usually not transferable the other way around. So I think CS is just like the OG FPS where, like, if you're really good at the aiming there, you're going to be good in every other game.
I think that just stems down to like the mechanics though. Like all CS players have good aim if you're a pro, so aim generally translates to like Quake and like other games. But if you come to CS, you have to learn recoil, which I feel like a lot of other games don't necessarily have, and nade usage, and you get punished a lot for stupid mistakes, whereas in other games it's like a little bit more run and gun.
That's true. In Apex, I feel like there's almost no recoil. It's just straight line shooting, right? In CS:GO, I mean, shit, man, I'm shooting this gun. I mean, first of all, there are some listen, I got the goddamn 12 gauge on me, okay? Dude's literally a fucking nose hair away from me. I pumped this dude in the shoulder. His arm should be gone, realistically, and it's a fucking 1 and 2. 1 hit, 2 damage. The fuck is that? Complete dog shit, okay? Pissing me the fuck off.
Just cheat.
I
That's what
agree.
Flusha does.
Yeah, I do that too.
Just cheat? That's what Flusha. Who's Flusha?
Oh man.
Okay, man.
So remember how you just described how like, man, pros look just like cheaters. You've watched this motherfucker. Okay, like this dude is the definition of that, man. A lot of people
Not in a while though. Like most of the shady shit was a couple of years ago. To be
Yeah, there were some things that are like even pros are like a couple pros are like, okay, what? But he's just nuts.
You're actually pretty cute, Hayes. Do you know that?
He is.
I'm saying,
Oh,
right?
thank you.
Yeah. Like, you know, I would say most. Okay. Semphis, you're cute too. Whitmer, you're cute too. I would say most pro players, aside from you three, are pretty, you know, gamer stereotype, right? Like, but, you know, I'm kind of liking you. I enjoy looking at you. So I'm glad you're here.
I feel like CS players are more aesthetic than other pros. Not gonna lie.
Yes, I agree.
I feel that. Yeah,
Honestly, Counter-Strike pros feel more like humans
yeah.
instead of like bots.
It must be. Yeah, it must be why I'm attracted to that section. I too fit into that category. Good looking and yeah. All right. Well, Semphis, I think we talked to you. I think you just kind of added your commentary. Same with you, Hayes. So we'll go to Jakenbake so we can start the show, and then Hasan. Jake, how's life been, dude? How's Japan or wherever you are?
Yeah, it's cool. That's good. A lot of changes recently, but things are going good.
Congratulations on Tempo Storm.
I'm embracing just, you know, every aspect of
embracing just chatting. I see that with your leg
just
up.
chatting,
Really
dude. Yeah, I'm trying to really just grind it out, and you know, just if I'm gonna be in that section, might as well abuse it to the best of my ability and get, you know, squeeze it for all it's worth.
That's actually what I learned after my second ban. That's why after my second ban, you saw X to Y get introduced, Shameless. Hey,
oh, dude, I've been doing X to Y. I do React Indie streams once a week or something. Like, dude, I got your X to Y. It's working, by the way. It's
it works.
great, dude.
I mean, why not do it?
Yeah.
I mean, right? Like, I mean, people always say, hey, if you had boobs, wouldn't you use them? And then people usually say, yeah. So, hey, if you have the X to Y skill, wouldn't you do it? Fuck yeah. Hey, boys, we're 51 subs from 11,100. Any oil princes in here? Any gifters? Any Lamborghini owners? Any yacht owners? Hey, listen, throw the gifted subs in. We're only 51 from 11,100. Let's piss off the hate watchers. Let's piss off LSF. Gift the subs.
True.
All right, gingerbread cats in here?
Okay, dude.
Any gingerbread cat gifters?
I don't get it.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the hell that means.
Is that an expensive cat?
Is this what happens when you hang out with Hot Chubby for a week? What's going on? What are you saying?
Why are we going to have this conversation, Train? Hot Chubby's a great content creator.
Wait, who hung out with Hot Chubby?
I did.
You went to Korea?
No, you did.
What?
I hung out. I hung out virtually. Train.
Oh. Is she the newest member?
Oh my God, I was right. Was I right? No, I wasn't
what?
right. Oh, I thought I was right. Holy shit, never mind.
Train. That cat is the key to your X from Y, dude.
Why?
Okay, because if people donate bits to the stream, they have a chance to unlock that cat. I've been trying to get that cat for a week.
I mean,
I got more bits trying to get that
is it
cat
all
in my
random?
stream than I did in the entire history of my stream. If you donate 300 or more bits, you have a chance to unlock the cat.
I mean, the
But
crazy part is
it's like a 1 in 16 or whatever, based on however many emotes are part of the holiday pack, right?
I
And
feel
how
like,
many viewers there are.
I feel like I feel like this cat would be more likable, or would be more people would want this cat if it was the same on Alinity. Just kidding. All right, let's move to the next. Hasan, how's life been, man? How's everything? How's the political sphere? How's how's Twitch? How's the just chatting, React stuff? How's the community building?
Pretty good. I went part-time on TYT recently because I wanted to focus more on Twitch stuff.
Ooh, too big for TYT. Ooh.
Yeah, and ever since that, I mean, I still make videos for them, and I still like go on.
Hell yeah,
shows
good
whenever.
shit, dude. Congrats.
And I have a show coming out in January again called Agitprop. But
Agitprop?
Yeah, I've been doing agitated propaganda. I've been doing 8 to 10 hour streams every day, and it's been pretty good. We're like a consistent 4K Andy now, which is pretty tight.
That's good stuff. Your growth,
and I enjoy it.
Your growth's
try to stay out of drama as best as I can.
Yo, Jake, if you would tell Water to stand in that corner again. We actually had a quick spike up in viewers.
Yeah, Water, you gotta get your ass back over there. We're losing
hey,
viewers.
My man, tell her just like that, my man. Hey, my man, Jake. Hey, your dick's growing a whole nother inch in my book, baby. Just kidding. Be respectful to all women. Jake, please add please in there from now on.
Yeah, I was telling a story yesterday that there was one stream I did with Water. We were walking upstairs. I gave her my camera to hold as I was going to pay for something, and the camera captured just like a tiny bit of cleavage because she held the camera close. She was just like holding the camera as we walked, and it thumbnailed that, and I went from 3,000 to 6,000 viewers in 15 minutes.
That's insane.
Oh yes,
that is crazy, dude.
Yeah, that was a great stream, by the way.
That's insane, dude. And the crazy part is 3,000 of those viewers were viewers, and the other 3,000 were staff that came. I'm just kidding. Staff, I'm fucking with you. I love you guys. I'm totally fucking I am fucking with you guys, okay? Hey, listen, I need my bounties back.
Hey, any new bounties, by the way? Let me check.
Oh, fuck.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I've never gotten them, ever.
Well, you're not brand safe, Hasan. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, according to Twitch, I've never been brand safe, so.
They have to specifically ask for you. You know what I mean?
Wait, you mean eviscerating the proletariat isn't brand friendly? What's going on, guys?
I mean, I guess it just depends on the brand, right?
I mean, okay. If we're going there, literally no one on Twitch is brand safe. It's impossible to be brand safe if you're talking for 8 hours to 10 hours every day.
That's actually an argument.
Of course, you're not.
That's actually an argument I give all the time.
For whack brands.
What?
Nobody's safe for whack brands, but at some point,
I just mean if you have enough haters, and I think even definitely Train knows this. If you have enough people that fucking absolutely hate you and despise you, they can 100% clip you in a way that will make you look not as good. And plaster you all over the fucking internet, and then no one watches your 8 to 10 hour streams. But if you have a Reddit post that gets super upvoted, everyone's gonna know you as that. I thought this was is at the heart of a Squad W, isn't it?
That's exactly
when you
correct.
get misrepresented.
That's exactly correct.
But
yes.
That also assumes that everybody that's knocking on Twitch's door trying to cut checks, for streamers and influencers, that assumes that they all follow this world as closely as, let's say, we do, because people here are the ones that end up on LSF, not the people who are cutting the checks to Twitch.
Ooh, we got a business mind on this podcast. I like you.
No, it's about Googling though.
I mean, come on. Oh, thank you, Devin.
No. It's just a Google search away though. You know what I mean? If you Google. I don't know, if you Google Hasan Piker right now, let's take a look. What's the first thing that comes up in news? It's gonna be fucking random, not Kotaku, but random fucking Dexerto articles and shit. That's
okay. Literally on mine, it just has your Twitter, your Wikipedia, your Instagram. There, it doesn't. I don't see any news. I don't see any videos. Oh, if you click on news, yeah, that's different. But come on, the only people that click on news are people who are in news, journalists.
Dude, I still
marketing people aren't clicking on that.
I'm gonna say this right now, and I still refuse to believe, that these small little clips and articles that I believe Twitch or other people use as excuses that say that it's gonna hurt them. I don't believe it. I don't believe a 1 second clip in a 1 year, 2,364,000 hour worth of talking is going to make someone say, you know what? I am done wearing Nike shoe brands. Fuck this Twitch. If you don't remove Trainwreckstv, I am finished. This guy's going to go buy 6 more shoes and he's going to jerk off in them. Are you kidding me? Fuck off. These are all scapegoat excuses.
Yeah, no, it's that they want to be. You're right. It's that they want to be brand safe, and also people that know that will manipulate it. And both sides do this. The left does this all the time, and the right does this all the time as well. Where they'll say, I think the Nike ad with Colin Kaepernick is the best example of this. Where they were like, "Oh my God, we're never buying Nike again now that Colin Kaepernick is the face of Nike and he fucking sucks." And Nike sales still continue to rise. And I'm pretty sure that like conservatives still go and buy fucking Nike. They just lie about not buying it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To real quick, Gutex, to break this down for the CS:GO players in here. So pretty much what Hasan and Gutex are talking about here. Imagine the Katowice 2014 sticker capsule. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. The complete bullshit of this is, why is the I Buy Power sticker the one that's worth the most? All of your teams that you represented should all be the same exact price, but instead, this is literally held under a bubble, manipulated, and one sticker's worth and the rest are ignored. It is disgusting. It is an abuse of power, and it is a manipulation. That's what we're talking about. All right, continue, Gutex.
No, I think you summed it up. Yeah, summed it up perfectly. I was just going to say that I think that lots of times the brand safe argument is used far more often than it should be. It's used as a way to manipulate people and to get people to like self-censor, because people actually think that if they're, overall, if the platform is overall more brand safe, then all of a sudden it's going to be easier to sell ads. But the reality is that without a self-serve ad platform, it's going to be hard to sell ads, whether everybody was brand safe or not. So it's just funny. It's just funny to me. And this also assumes that the only brands out there that are willing to spend money are ones that are like the Disneys or the, super PG brands, right? Like, where's the porno? Where's the cannabis? Where's crypto? Like, these people got money. They're not afraid. They don't care about little minor, Twitch clip blowups.
True.
So
that's actually a good point. Why not take us? Oh, I view it 200%. That's why people are complaining. That's my fault. Yeah, why not take a sponsor? I mean, I understand maybe not wanting to take a sponsor from Pornhub. I know that's going to go against some people that, believe, certain things should be normalized and equivalent to everything else. But I don't want to go in that direction. I think that's ridiculous. I think maybe it should be normalized, but not equivalent to everything. So I can understand why they don't take Pornhub as a sponsor. But other brands, that are more, why not split it up instead of splitting the section up? I think previously in podcasts we brought up, why shouldn't we split up just chatting and have the more edgy streamers in one section and the others in another? Why not just split up ads? Why not also accept 2 other ads that may not be detrimental to the other ads, but will accept streamers that might be a little bit more edgy that these ads don't care about? They would make more money and everyone would be happy.
Yes. It's a business case. Yes, totally. They're just going to have to make a new section that'll eventually turn into its own site. I mean, gaming wasn't always the forefront of Justin TV, right?
Yeah, makes sense. Makes complete sense.
Would you take a Pornhub sponsor?
Would I take a Pornhub sponsor? Yeah, of course I would. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, my man. Hey.
I mean, what? You guys don't watch porn? Look, I live in the real world, okay? If Pornhub comes to me and they say, Gutex, we want to give you a bunch of money, I say, okay, cool. Like, this is my bank account. Here's the routing number. Like, let's make some money together. But
what if you say they'll give you all this money, you promote them, but you got to make one
only one?
Sorry. You got to do a single porn.
Just one porn.
I mean, I guess if that's the way it's got to be, right? I mean, do I
respect that you're committed. That's all I wanted to.
I mean, do I get to, get all the perks of being, like a Z-list porn star, right? Like, there are worse things.
What do you think of the perks of being a Z-list porn star? I feel like they're
limited. Maybe not a Z-list porn. Sorry, I'm being modest. But I mean, if you could be a porn star that, I mean, not like, what's his name? Not like Manuel Ferreira level, not like that, but like, where you're just able to pick your partners.
He's the apex of porn, dude.
So you want to do like POV scenes?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Also, I mean, it beats digging ditches, right? I mean,
true.
What does POV stand for? Is it penis on vagina?
No,
yeah.
Point of view.
Yeah, that's
penis on
That's
vagina.
exactly right. All right, guys, put the SFan counter to 2. SFan counter is at 2. That's the second meme of the day. All right, Devin, let's start the show. Take it away. And before we start, let's address the 6 or 7 people that I decide to read their comments out of the 11,000. To the ones saying same topics, yeah, we're on Twitch. It's a podcast on Twitch. 2, every stream you go to is the same stream. For those of you that watch game streams, it's the same fucking game. For those of you that watch any show on Twitch, it's the same thing, but you might be too obsessed staring at a certain position that you're not realizing it's the same exact show, but you go there back to back. I've also created a avenue for some of you to release your anger on and tension. So you can go to my Reddit, put your topic list in. The last 3 weeks, we've allowed these people to make topics for us, and all of them involve Twitch, politics, and Twitch bans. So
and I add them every week, by the way.
Yeah, so you pretty much you say same topics, but we give you an option to give us topics, and they're literally the same topics, just reworded as ours. So please go ahead, mods, time these people out until they can make a topic for me and my Reddit that is good, and I'll unban them once they do that. Otherwise, they're just being toxic and they know it.
Damn, dude, it's been a while since I've been on this show, but are you reformed now? Like, you're not even molding at all.
Hey, listen, dude.
He hasn't begun to mold.
Listen, dude, I've learned. It took 12 hours of streaming daily to realize what my chat's saying. So for a long time, I chat, all of our chats actually, yours, mine, everyone's, they say, Train, ignore this. These guys don't care, ignore. And you don't realize that when you stream 6 hours a day, but when you stream 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours daily, you begin to understand fully what they mean by ignore it. Like, these kids, they don't care. They're not, when they say same topics, they're not here for the topics. They're just here to get a reaction. So once I figured this out, actually I realized, hey, fuck it. It's a free-for-all. Hit the bans, baby. That's all you got to do. And they make new accounts, and then you ban those two, and they just fucking get off to it. I get off to it. It's a goddamn win-win. Devin, please take it away.
All right, man. Let's go around. Did you guys buy anything cool for like Black Friday or Cyber Monday?
I filled up my cart on Amazon. I forgot to buy, so then I lost all the deals.
I don't know how it is in the States, but here they're only selling like discount. It's only trash that people don't buy the rest of the year. You don't get any good deals almost.
Wait, really?
95% of Black Friday, I feel like.
Yeah, I wouldn't let it.
It's all trash.
Besides the clothing sites, I feel like some of the clothing sites.
Wait, nobody got any good deals?
Honestly, dude, Black Friday sucks. Like, Black Friday 10 years ago was amazing, but
killed Black Friday.
Dude, it was hype. It was fun. Like, dude, like I used to go Black Friday people watching, like all the time. Like me and my parents would just go out and just like watch people. Like we might pick up this or that, but it was just funny to see like how many people were out there.
I feel like it's because nowadays the competition is so saturated that with online shopping is literally Black Friday every day. So like the prices you see on Black Friday in stores are literally online shopping every other day. So it's like, what the fuck is this? Does that make sense?
Damn, dude. I got a Note 10 Plus. I got a brand new phone for $600. And the normal phone goes for $1,100. So I don't know. I feel like I got some deals.
Yeah, that phone's been watched porn on by 6 different people and jerked off and touched by dick hands. Believe me.
I didn't pull it out of like a fucking Walmart bargain bin. I walked out to got it in Costco. What the fuck?
Okay, so out of all 10 of us, none of us had our own Black Friday sales. Like nobody had like a product.
Wait, Gutex, have you opened your OnlyFans up, dude? What's going on here? Is this what you're getting to, your OnlyFans discount? Because I saw those all over Twitter.
Look at. I will admit that I've taken a lot of inspiration from OnlyFans, but no, it's going to be a Patreon. But I am inspired by the OnlyFans model.
Dude, it's actually insane. Like, dude, I have a great slogan for OnlyFans and Patreon. Like, here's a slogan: you can get it for free anywhere on the internet, but if you subscribe here, I'll charge you 500% the price. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's such an intelligent slogan for these websites. Absolutely crazy.
500% of zero is just a huge.
Yeah. Okay. That went over some people's heads.
In Japan, there's no Black Friday. I went to my typical tonkatsu restaurant, and they did this thing called the Black Friday pepper beef stir fry, and that's like actually what I ate.
What? I zoned out right there. I was paying attention to the question marks.
Yeah, they don't have Black Friday in Japan, but like sometimes they try to do like Western stuff, and I had Black Friday black pepper beef stir fry at the restaurant.
Is there Halloween in Japan?
Halloween is actually the craziest in Japan. It's like
really?
In Tokyo's insane. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
That sounds really fucking fun, dude.
You should do all the weird shit over there. So
the craziest part about Japan is I went to Japan 3 years ago. The craziest part about Japan is like over here, the gang members or like high corporate mafia or things like they're very elusive, right? In Japan, dude, I feel like the Yakuza, I feel like they're just pretty out there. Like you know what areas or what businesses. What the fuck is going on over there, dude? What's going on, dude?
The ice cream truck, dude.
Fuck's happening, dude?
I don't know, dude. Just my damn doorbell, and no one comes up to this apartment.
Oh shit!
Ice cream truck.
Stream snipers, dude.
I bring the Yakuza up, dude. Now you have someone ringing the doorbell. Hey, listen, I was kidding. I'm talking about the game.
Yeah, the game.
It's the game. Yeah, but I feel like in Japan, like for example, I was in the heart of Tokyo, and I went to a couple bars that were recommended to me by some colleagues, and you knew when there was you knew which businesses and like places were kind of, you know, does that make any sense without me saying it?
Well, what was the tell?
Nah.
What gave it
I
away?
mean,
I don't know.
When were you in Japan?
2016.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Are you saying you knew which businesses were operated by the Yakuza? I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so for example, there was like 3 bars, and then like there was a back door that would lead to an underground VIP section, and then like you kind of know. I mean, unless I just have a highly imaginative mind, you know, where I have this image of what CIA people look like. It was equivalent to like what I saw in Japan. We're talking like nice suits, like very serious. Like you could tell there was something on that belt, but you couldn't be sure. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, but everyone's
You
putting.
really saw this in Japan? Like this was a thing?
Yes.
No, this is real. Yeah. I actually just
really?
I just took out the production crew for some of the stuff we're doing out last night. Like just to walk a loop around like the red light district in Shinjuku, and yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, that area is like 90%. Gutek's shaking his head. Maybe he knows he's been there a lot.
Yeah, Shinjuku. Yeah, of course.
I'm so happy
Yeah,
you verified my story. Chat was question marking me and being dumbasses, but hey, I debated them this time. Continue, Jake.
Do you have to hide your tattoos?
It's actually insane. They're out in the open, dude.
No. Just tattoos in Japan are like it's starting to get better as younger generations like are growing up. But like just right now, the biggest thing is like onsens, like the hot springs. You can't have tattoos because it's associated with, you know, Yakuza and stuff.
Criminal activity.
How did eating food and stuff work in Japan? Because they had that mercury poisoning or whatever from the reactor. So do they have like
Reacting?
You mean radiation?
Or whatever? Yeah, radiation.
No, they make reactors.
As far as I've heard, actually recently, I just watched a YouTube video recently about this. Is like over in like Fukushima, for example, after they clean up everything, like they have periodically been testing the grounds and everything, like the farmland and stuff, and it's now supposed to be safe. But I don't know. It's also something that's not talked about enough in Japan. So yeah,
Definitely seems like they swept it under the rug, like the whole thing, especially the cleanup.
Is it still
Yeah.
bad? Like, is it still? Do you think it's like actually contaminated?
So,
Or like-
I mean, people are in Fukushima, the area where it happened. Like, I just watched a video literally last week about this, and people are kind of back there, and the farmland is okay to farm on. Supposedly, everything is like clear as far as that. I'm sure there's still an area that is contained and not allowed to go to like the direct area, but yeah, you can start looking up on that. Yeah. I think Japanese people have said to me that also is kind of swept under the rug, like you said.
Yeah, I think a lot of people thought I was kind of exaggerating because to them it's so like unconventional and like unreal and like not unconventional, unreal. Just like they can't picture it, right? Because that's not how it is at all here. But over there, I think it's pretty. You know, like you can see it. You have a pretty good idea of, you know. And to clarify, it's not a bad thing. Like this isn't some shit where you walk in like the movies and it's some dramatic like not this way and then you pass by, you get a bullet in the head. It's not like that at all. Like they're very nice, very cool. It's not like that. Like, you know what I mean? It's one of those under the table kind of transactions where hey, just show some courtesy, know what's up, and everyone's cool. So it's it's an amazing place. Japan was absolutely beautiful. The food, I gotta say, the toro there, unbelievable. The toro melts in your mouth. Toro's tuna belly, so it's like it's a sashimi and it melts in your mouth. Absolutely fucking beautiful. It was just great. A lot of the restaurants, the good ones, I actually got very lucky. There's a restaurant, I think it's called Heroes. It's
streams of sushi. Like,
yeah, you have to book a reservation.
Making shit up.
You have to book a reservation 8 months in advance. 8 months in advance, you have to book. It's fucking insane, dude, and it's like $2,000 a plate. It's fucking crazy.
Wait, where is this?
It's in Japan. It's called Heroes or
Jiro.
Jiro,
right? Jiro
Yeah.
dreams of sushi.
It's like a
That's
Netflix.
I think
statement.
Yeah. It
I think
was
it's pronounced Euro.
I always
It's-
felt like
it's
Jake, you've been to
Mediterranean,
Japan
yeah.
a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like, is there like a better sushi place than that? That just isn't as hype.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there are going to be. I think that one really blew up because of like
The
had a lot
Netflix
of
thing.
had a lot of what's it called PR around it. So, but it's also supposed to be really good. But also, I think it's something like maybe that one doesn't exist. It's like his sons exist.
his
or something. I
sons.
forgot. Yeah.
The dad's exists, but if you can't get in there, the son also has one. And that one's way more. It's way more open for the public. Like you can get in like reserving a week before, and it's a little cheaper. It's like $800 a plate. It's insane, dude. And they don't
even know what I mean.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude. I went with my friend, my good friend's dad, and his dad's like a top attorney that doesn't like take shit from anybody. And this sushi chef, the son of Jiro, dude, he's like, I think the dad asked, what is this? And he's like, if you weren't talking and paying attention, you'd know. Like, they don't give a fuck, dude. Like, you get in there a week before, $800 a plate. Like, you would think you can like ask again, but no, dude. Like, you got to go there, sit, eat, pay attention, like cherish the experience. Otherwise, you're getting smacked in the face. So it was definitely.
I like that,
at the end.
I like that. I like
Yeah.
how like people don't take any shit and like they respect
Yeah.
like their art. You know.
Yeah, it's Japan's an amazing country, dude. Absolutely
Get
amazing.
you guys out here, man. Let's do some streams.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll be out there sometime when I stop stalling. But yeah, I think Tokyo is beautiful. Kyoto is amazing. Osaka was a little weird because I think Osaka isn't too. They're not too friendly when it comes to outsiders, and it's.
That's all of Japan.
Well, Osaka's a little bit more like that. Not to mention, I think Osaka is the highest business or corporate business suicide rate, right? Something like that in the world. It's something like that. It's the high. I don't know, industrial suicide. It's some shit like that. I forgot what it is exactly. But anyways,
I'm usually agreeing, Andy, but actually down south is like generally more people are known to be like more kind and like warm-hearted. Yeah, because like it's not as like the busy Tokyo metropolitan style. But
does that help if you're a weeb?
Oh, jeez.
If you're a weeb, weebs usually come here thinking that they know a lot about Japan, and because they watch a lot of anime, and they come in and then they make all these like assumptions, like we're hanging out with people like that live in Japan. They're like pitching all this shit that they learned on their fucking favorite anime, and people that live here are kind of looking at them like, I mean, yeah, dude, whatever. Weebs don't really have like a special pass.
Weebs are still weebs, even in Japan.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Weebs are pedos. Just kidding.
The
All
harsh reality.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
cool.
play so much Persona, you think you know some shit, but I guess
Let's get Canute, Esfand, and Hasan in on this topic. Black Friday. Let's go with Hasan. Black Friday. Any special deals? I could kind of picture you going out there on Black Friday and getting something. Did you buy anything from Black Friday, Hasan? Yeah.
No, I was streaming, but I don't know. I'm not really like, I don't know. If I need something, like I don't really, luckily because of streaming, like if I need something, I'll just go and get it whenever. It doesn't really matter. But from what I understand, isn't Black Friday like kind of scuffed and they sell like lower quality materials, or they'll like sell shit that they already were going to put on sale anyway. Or sometimes they'll even sell the exact same thing that they sold like earlier on in the year for a cheaper price. But it's more so just around the hype around Black Friday.
I'm not sure. I mean, it
Dude,
seems that way,
Mordekaiser's
but
overpowered, dude.
does anyone know that?
Or
answer to that?
I mean,
just
I
like
don't know.
I said,
That's what I know, at least. Like that's what I know from like I don't know, all the articles I've read about Black Friday in the past. But oftentimes stores will use like cheaper material for the same. Like it'll be like the cheaper version of the same kind of TV that they're selling exclusively on Black Friday.
Yeah, they like for certain retail stores, I think they'll do that for sure. Maybe even like online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Cyber Monday. I mean, except for all the fucking emails I get in my inbox, but I think that's better. Shopping and going out and shopping now. I don't know. I've gotten too used to just fucking staying indoors. I think that's a part of streaming though.
Yeah, it feels like streamers are like less consumers than normal people. Like they buy less shit. Yeah.
No, I didn't buy anything from Black Friday. I got a couple of emails on what was on sale from some internet stores, but nothing. No. I don't
really need anything. Like I don't know. When
Same,
I was
man.
okay, let me tell you guys something. And I don't know if you guys feel the same way at all or not, but when I was young, my parents didn't buy me shit that I wanted, okay? And I would get really fucking upset about it. I was like, come on, like give me the new game console or give me like this new comic book or whatever. But now that I'm an adult and I have all this, like I don't really have a lot of free time, but like I could do whatever I want and I have money, and I could just like go out and buy stuff for myself. I don't even enjoy it as much. It kind of sucks. Like I went and I got a Nintendo Switch, okay? Because my nephew or my cousin, like my younger cousin, was talking about how he wanted a game and I wanted to like make him happy and, you know, be the cool, like older cousin. And I got him these 2 games. He didn't even give a shit. And then in that process, I got myself a Nintendo Switch because I thought like maybe I'll play it on stream or whatever. And normally I should be super stoked. I'm getting like a new console and all these games like Zelda Breath of Wild, and like everyone's saying that it's great. And I didn't even give a shit. Like I didn't even care, and it sucks. I don't know why.
Imagine having to live a life where you ignore AAA games in favor of watching Mormon React streams.
True.
But I enjoy that. Like I enjoy it.
Shit.
I enjoy Twitch streaming. Like I wouldn't do it if I wouldn't do it as much, at least, if I didn't genuinely enjoy doing it. And
no, I mean, yeah, it's like you have a new kind of happiness. I respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, it kind of sucks. I wish I was still stoked on shit, is what I'm saying.
It's like Christmas. My dad like always asks me every year for a Christmas list, just 'cause like it's like traditional. Like he'll maybe just buy like one thing off of it, and like he asked me this year, and I'm just like, and then last year, and I'm just like, I don't know, like I don't need anything. I need. I understand you.
That's kind of where I'm at too. Like it's the only things I want or need, like it's for my stream, right? That's pretty much all it is, right? So for me, it's just kind of like, okay, I go. Oh, you know what's another thing is consoles came out all the time, like constantly. Whenever we were younger, like we went through like it was like boom, 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 like 2, 3, 4 generations of consoles. But now, like we've had Xbox One and PS4 for like almost 10 years.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah,
that's
like,
true. Yeah.
So,
Where's my fucking PS5, dude? I thought we'd be at like PS10 by now.
Like
Bullshit.
how many years has it been? It feels like it's been forever.
Well, has the life cycle of consoles
6?
gotten
No,
longer?
not how many consoles. How many years? 6 years.
Hella years.
Wait, it's only been 6 years,
It
really?
feels like it's been forever.
The PS4
Yeah.
was released in 2013, November 15th. So 7 years, about.
That's actually
Yeah, that was my 3rd senior year. So yeah, okay, that sounds right.
that's actually probably good though, because like if the console industry got as cancerous as the gaming industry and started doing like the hyper capitalist exploitation that like EA and Ubisoft and all these other fucking gaming companies do, and they started rolling out new consoles that are only marginally better every 2 years, we'd be spending a fuckload of money out of pocket for no reason other than the fact that it's just like literally the same exact fucking console, but like a little bit better. And I think the games would probably suffer as a consequence of that too, right? Because all the titles require people to like, all the titles require developers to get comfortable with the new system and its requirements, and that takes a while. That's why usually like the release games kind of suck ass, and then games start getting a little bit better.
That's why you just stick to PC.
Do they do like the loot box shit on consoles? Is that like they do that with like FIFA and shit, right?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, they make so much money off of Ultimate Team. It's insane.
Consoles feel like restricted. Like ever since like I don't know. I feel like PCs are just like PC gaming. I feel like it's the ocean, right? Just like so, it goes for forever, deep, long, wide, vast. Console seems like it's a little lake. You know, you're jumping into a lake. And, you know, Xbox is its own lake, PS4 is its own lake, but the PC world is a goddamn ocean in the world. Does that make sense? So it just feels, that's why I think it's become so outdated and obsolete, because of this exact reason, right? You can't really expand in a console. On PC, you can, experience everything and more. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, like the only reason I use consoles now is almost as like entertainment devices, like to use Netflix and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I use my Xbox because I play Just Dance and I have the Kinect. But that's like literally like, and they discontinued that. I can't even do that anymore.
Wait, isn't the vast majority still using consoles though? Like, and I don't know, Devin, you're the analytics guy, but you might correct me on this. But I feel like when I was a filthy casual, and I still kind of am in many ways, I was just exclusively a console gamer for a very long time. I was probably a lot happier back then too. I had a normal sex life and a normal social life and stuff. But yeah, I used to play console games, and I feel like that's what most normies do, right?
Yeah,
the
not
level of entry is so much easier on a console, right? Like your mom could just buy your 8-year-old brother a console, and he just goes off, plays.
Yeah, it's way more accessible.
Yeah, because like a PC, there's like specs, and you got to build it, and I don't know.
People get intimidated by building PCs and buying PCs. I think.
I have yet to build one, and let me tell you, pre-builds are fucking dog shit. Okay.
It's not that
like
hard.
Legos.
It's honestly not that hard.
And you don't even in this day and age, you don't even save that much money, right? By building your own. Like, there's gonna be. I know I'm gonna get people so mad, but I thought.
No, you still save. You save like at least $1,000 to $2,000,
really?
depending on. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
that much.
Save. Yeah.
Well,
like I
depends.
paid.
If you buy the parts,
you
buy the parts and get someone else to put it together, it's like $50. But if you buy like a pre-built rig, it's like you lose like.
Yeah, like I got a iBuy Power, and it was like $5K.
Oh no!
What the fuck?
If only.
Does it fly?
Yikes, dude! If only you were around in 2017 on Twitch, and for about I think a year and a half, I ranted on iBuy Power pre-built specifically. They are complete dog shit. These motherfuckers. Listen, let me tell you what they do real quick, and you tell me if this is anything like it. Okay?
Go ahead.
You go to the store, okay? You walk in the store, you see like 7 computers, okay? These 7 of the computers look like fucking 1972 Honda Civics, but in the interior, they're all fucking Ferraris, right? And then in the right corner, lights blazing, fireworks popping, crazy Ferrari exterior fucking model, iBuy Power, Transformers 2064, futuristic advanced technology. In the center of the glass containment, you have one see-through screen, and in there you see the one good part that's actually worth value. The rest, complete dog shit. And they literally scam you, dude. It's trash. iBuy Power
see the lights that are coming
trash.
out of my PC that no one can even see because it's under my desk because I don't give a shit about that sort of stuff. But it's very cool. But yeah, no, you're 100% correct. It's kind of how like Alienware is too, isn't it? And it comes with like a lot of bloatware and shit.
Yeah.
Did you already have downtime, Hasan, on your computer? Like
well, I'll tell you this. I got the 5K pre-build, okay? Like 2080, like it's got AMD in it because I thought like the new new generation AMD stuff is like pretty good for streaming because I don't know, I need like a really powerful CPU. So it's like top of the line.
Shout out my mom.
And I've been getting fuck you, dude.
True. I just got that. Yes.
But anyway, listen. So I start playing games and it's fine. It's like running, whatever. It's running well on like all the best graphics and shit. And then I'm playing A Way Out, and I started getting blue screen of death over and over again. And it would crash every time I played like A Way Out, which is a fucking made for console game from like 2 years ago, and it should be running smoothly. Turns out my GPU is probably broken. Like my graphics card is most likely scuffed. I don't know. Someone was saying that like usually they take like refurbished graphics cards. Like
it depends where you went. If you went to Fry's Electronics is infamous for giving you used parts and refurbishing all that shit.
Too. I've heard that too about Fry's.
Yeah. So I don't know where you bought yours, but Fry's Electronics is known for that shit. So
no, I got it directly from the website.
Is that confirmed that's true? Because I heard that in the past too.
Well, I'm not going to confirm it and get sued tomorrow, so I don't know. I've heard it, Esfand.
You've heard.
But do your lights still work? Or they?
Because I'd heard it too.
No, everything works. Like I did a reinstall. I did a clean install of the drivers, and there's still some issues every now and then, but it doesn't blue screen to death anymore. But the service person was like, it's probably your GPU is probably broken. It seems like, because I sent them like the error messages and stuff.
You should just call Geek Squad. They'll help you out. They help my mom out all the time.
But don't you get a new one? Why is this motherfucker sniping me all the way from Japan? What the fuck's going on, dude? Okay, chill.
But Hasan, if you bought a 5K fucking computer pre-built, don't you get a new one?
Well, I hit them up and they were like, "Oh, we'll send you a new graphics card," but I don't know how to fucking put that shit. I'm like, dude, I paid $5,000. Listen,
have you heard of YouTube? You just go and
Come on,
for this reason.
come
Okay? I
on.
paid $5,000 fucking dollars exclusively so I don't have to deal with this shit.
Wait,
Okay.
doesn't iBuy Power have like a guarantee where you can send it back and they'll like put it in for you?
If you need help, I will help you, Hasan.
You can send it back, but like I don't want to fucking do that. What am I
That
gonna
takes
do?
a shitload of time though. Yeah,
Yeah,
and you lose
that's,
your
an insane
computer.
amount of time.
Yeah.
Well,
I
dude,
got you,
another
bro.
problem is with those like with if you buy like a pre-built PC, like they'll have like a custom loop in there and it looks all pretty and it's got like and it's hard to actually modify it at all because you have to take out the entire thing instead of just like, you know.
Oh yeah. Oh, I opened this bad boy, okay, because I wanted to put my old hard drive in it, and it's packed like I don't know. It's just packed like a fucking. Okay, I have no analogies. I was gonna say something terrible. It's just really fucking stacked in there. It's not normal. It's not because like it's pre-built. So I think they don't want you to fucking like open it up and change shit around. So they like purposely. I think what is it called? A shroud. Like there's like a weird.
Ninja. Sorry.
Ah, good one. No, like the shroud inside of the fucking the inside of the deck or tower or whatever the fuck this thing is called. I don't know, dude. Okay, I'm a fucking boomer.
Actually, I think I know what you're talking about. Like it's a very weird shape. It's not a rectangle. It's like we used to iBuy Powers on CLG, and
Yeah, that's
yeah.
why I was staying quiet.
Yeah, I know. I was wondering if you were gonna speak
Sponsored by them
up.
for years. Yeah.
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 But me and Corey, do you remember Sevo Land?
Yeah.
Oh my God, we went through probably 30 computers in one day because
There
iBuy
was a
it was
point-
sponsored
there was a
by iBuy
point
Power.
when there was a point where like everyone on the table had like a different PC. Like it was like you're like, wait, I want the good FPS, and then you have to like flip a coin with your teammates because there's like 2 good PCs and 3 shit.
Yeah, it was a shit show, man.
Jesus Christ.
Does Jake even know how to fucking build a PC? He's talking this much shit.
I think everyone there knows Hasan.
Really? God damn it, dude. All right, whatever. Okay, that's the one area I'm learning. All right, figure it out. Maybe I'll figure it out one day.
To be fair, PC building. So in the beginning, I was scared by it too because let's be honest. People who know about this kind of stuff, for some reason, it's kind of like in high school when a popular kid wanted to fight you. In reality, he was a trash fighter, but all the kids around school didn't like you. So they were like, dude, this guy, he's 15 years in martial arts. His dad is a 7-time Golden Globe Award winner, 8-time fucking back-to-back Muay Thai champion. This guy's gonna fuck you up, right? PC building community is the same way. You ask them how to build this, realistically, it's so easy, but instead they give you like this scientific fucking wording and this scientific instructions. Like instead of like for thermal glue, they go, well, this is to the 6th degree of the 7th dimension, the thermal glue needs to be appropriated to the 6th dimension of the graphics card, and if you touch the fatherboard will electrify you and fry the entire system base. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. It's pretty simple. You put this in there, you put this on top, and you stick it in. It's done. PC turned on, you play. It's literally that simple, but they want to make it sound so complicated. I'm telling you. This is literally what
they want to
do.
sound cool. They want to
Exactly.
make their hobby seem like a lot cooler and a lot more 5-head than actually. To me, those already look that way though, so it doesn't matter.
Man, putting computers together is pretty fucking cool.
Shit.
Yeah.
Typical shit. Yep. iBuy Power. Hey.
iBuy pooper, dude.
I've had, chat. What was I calling it for a year and a half, dude? I was triggered every day to come on stream. Triggered, dude. All my USB ports fucking would fry every other fucking week, dude. These things would just fucking what's that shit called when it like short circuit, dude. And then listen, the short circuit from the USB ports of the iBuy Power case would then short circuit my actual parts that aren't from iBuy Power that I plug in. And this shit would just it was a goddamn fucking infection, dude. Fucking trash. Unless they sponsor me, they're trash. Anyways, let's fucking go ahead and.
I don't get it, Train. Why don't you have a PC sponsor? What's the deal?
Why isn't the sky purple? Okay, well, listen, let's go ahead and move
Wait,
on.
Devin, why doesn't Train have a PC sponsor?
Well, you know, I mean, I was just talking to the guys at iBuyPower, and they're like, "Man, are we excited to talk to Trainer?"
Hey, if that's the case, Hasan, I'll tell you what, man, that's an unfortunate experience you had, because usually my experience with iBuyPower has been fucking great. If you want discount code Trainwreck, I will get you a brand new iBuyPower PC. They're amazing.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
But Train, now that you're going to be a gaming streamer, aren't you going to build yourself a 2-computer setup?
if I ever get out of the house, maybe. I don't know, dude. Like, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Here's what I'm scared of. Okay, dude. Listen. So I'm so used to my setup here. Okay, never with 2 computers. Okay, there's one
The
thing.
setup that you built yourself because you're.
Yeah. No. Nick built it for me, but realistically speaking, the one issue I'm scared of, and Destiny's actually ran into this issue. Sometimes you forget which PC is the PC that you're like streaming on that the chat can see, and you end up clicking a link and showing it and looking at it, but it's really on the PC that everyone sees, and you end up fucking showing something. And believe me, my Pornhub search history, it is not fucking like most people's. This shit is fucking like some crazy fucking like, we're talking, you know, hey, if LSF thinks they're psychoanalyzing me now, just wait till they see my search history of porn, dude. It's fucking bad. Okay. Anyways, dude, let's move on. That's a joke, chat.
Now I want to know what's in your search history.
Listen, dude.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, it's
Is it live or is it like hentai and stuff?
Oh, fuck no, disgusting, dude. Dude, fuck no.
I've heard that it's furry porn.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go, dude. There's 1 point to. Oh, here we go. Esfand the Memer joined by Canute. Guys, put a Canute ticker up there. There we go. Canute gets 1 point. Holy shit.
Is furry porn worse if it's real life or hentai?
Wait, what do you mean real life?
Whoa!
What's
Real
You know,
life
they got the
furry
suits
porn,
on.
like live action.
Yeah, that exists.
Yeah.
Oh God, that's terrible.
They have like conventions for that, right?
What?
They have like conventions for that.
Yeah, of course.
Listen, if you want to see any of this kind of porn, if you're like curious, just go to DGG. Okay, it's a fucking mine for this kind of. Devin knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, if you want furry porn, DGG is your place to go, or hentai, or furry hentai.
I had to stop going there. They're too mean to me. Those guys.
I just killed. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets a little.
Holy shit.
Well, on a positive note, Whitmer, we haven't heard from you for a bit, dude. We're talking about Black Friday, consoles, and pre-built PCs. Any experience with any of these 3?
Pre-built PCs, man. I like to stay away from them because like it takes like 10 minutes to build a PC, bro. It's easy. It's a labeled jigsaw puzzle. Like it's really simple. Past that, I went on a Black Friday this year for the first time ever, actually. Unintentionally, like I didn't know what day it was, and I got to Best Buy and I realized, oh shit, I fucked up. And then I stood 55 minutes in a 1-item checkout line to get a keyboard with 3 missing keycaps. So that was dope. So yeah, fuck Black Friday, honestly, bro. Like I'm not with it.
Dude, I before we move on from this Black Friday topic, I feel like Black Friday 10 years ago, not to get into my typical boomer talk, but I feel like Black Friday 10 years ago, dude, that shit was like Jersey Shore of the real world. Like people were fucking people were dropping uppercuts. They're fucking knocking people out, and we're talking over a grain of a fucking granola bar or a Reese's Pieces. Like we're talking some dumb shit. We're talking a fucking TV that's fucking still black and white coloring, not even fucking full spectrum coloring. Like they're fucking dropping starting entire wars over these things. Absolutely insane. Now they fucking put 6 FBI agents per Walmart. It's absolutely crazy. And speaking of Walmart, dude, have you been to the Walmart recently? Holy fuck, dude. You want to go sightseeing? Go to a fucking Walmart, dude. Holy shit. It's a goddamn fucking
it's like everyone that's at Walmart's a fucking moron. They just stand in aisles with their carts like blocking the entire lane.
Dude,
I get so mad.
It's a SeaWorld on land. It's fucking insane.
Everybody that's reasonable just buys stuff online now. So that's like the forgotten children that go to Walmart now. Like, you know what I mean?
That's actually true. I Instacart
Yeah, like
Shit.
Which is, I think that's actually bad for like your social health. Now, like I really think about it, I order everything. I never leave to go pick up anything.
But you're avoiding
really should go out more. No, I'm not going to fucking Walmart. Are you kidding?
But when you think about it, Hayes, like what like inspiring and uplifting, prolific conversation you gonna have at Walmart if you do go out? Like, are you gonna go to a Walmart and be like, God, that was so like my life has changed.
God.
Like
That was so gratifying. Oh my God, that Walmart trip was so worth it.
Yeah, I'm so glad I met
This
those
gets
inspiring
weird.
people.
Like I feel like if you don't see a human for long enough, like you start to become like
Troglodyte.
Yeah, a little troglodyte. You know, you just love to see another human.
My precious.
I agree with that 100%. I recommend going to Walmart or doing anything outside if you're spending most of your day streaming. It's a good experience.
Yeah, hell yeah, Walmart.
But not on Black Friday. You'll get trampled by a whale.
Fuck,
yeah, not on Black Friday.
Dude, well, apparently Black Friday is still like that in like the north, right? Like Northeast.
I mean, the Best Buy I went to was like pretty fucking nuts. I'm not gonna lie.
Like I've not seen that at all in Texas in like probably 5 or 6 years.
But
at least
you live
maybe
in the
like Dallas
Northeast,
or Austin. I should say Dallas or Austin.
I lived all over the tri-state my whole life, and like honestly, that's just the Northeast, right? Like we're just kind of looking for an excuse to like get rowdy, to be honest.
What's tri-state? Sorry.
Philly or Pennsylvania, New York, Jersey.
Got it. Thanks.
But I feel like up there in the tri-state area, people are just like they're naturally more aggressive.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
down
because
here,
we
I
have more
feel like
people in
they're
a
not
tight
aggressive.
space. We have more people in a tight space, like you know.
That's true.
East Coast people are high strung, man. It's true.
I love East Coast people.
I mean, you know, we try.
Fucking East Coast.
Are East Coast people really different from West Coast people?
Yeah,
Like,
man. Yeah, dude. When I
Oh
first went
my
out there,
God.
like, it's crazy, dude.
Fucking
like, the
East
difference is
Coasters,
nuts.
dude. God
Like
damn.
when I
East
first went to the West
Coasters.
Coast, I was like, I felt like invaded a lot, but then I realized it was just me. You know what I mean? Like I'd be at a restaurant and somebody would be like, "Yo, you should try this," and I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking to me for? Like, I don't know you." Right? That's just that's not like me. Like I love people. You guys are dope, right? I'm just saying, like on the East Coast, it's like generally you just keep it pushing. As
Yeah. Fucking East Coasters, dude. God damn East Coasters.
It is legitimately way more chill in Los Angeles than it was in New York and in New Jersey, and even in Miami was pretty chill as far as the East Coast, but there is definitely a different culture in New Jersey in comparison to everywhere else.
Are there any states on the East Coast that have 0% sales tax? Income tax, state tax.
Delaware. I don't know off the top.
In East Coast?
Dude, I was.
I have no idea.
Florida.
All I know about the East Coast is I was up there like in New York and we were doing the thing for CLG and like I saw 2 homeless people just outright like fighting in the middle of a really crowded street and not a single person noticed. They just walked like they like felt slightly inconvenienced. They walked like 2 feet around them and then
Devin,
kept going.
I think you are mistaken that for.
How it is in LA.
I think you're mistaken that for 2019, just casual YouTube content. That wasn't actually.
Yeah.
It was actually Logan Paul.
Yeah, how did you not film it, dude? You should have just like pulled your phone out and immediately filmed it, dude. That's good content. That's a content opportunity you missed out on, dude.
That's true, dude. I should have got on that and channeled my inner YouTuber there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just really surprised because I feel like in the West Coast there'd be like police and like SWAT teams and shit, but like New York they're just like shut up, stop it, like I was walking along.
A lot of the time we won't even say anything. Like it's kind of like it's just standard. I don't know. You see it a lot. You just keep you just kind of keep it pushing. I don't know. I think the reason for that though, like at least for Jersey, is like we're the most population dense state, right? So we're like a really tiny state with a lot of fucking people. So and like I don't know, dude. We just suck. Jersey sucks, dude. Honestly.
Why does everyone
So
say
why are
that?
you
Why
still
does everyone
there?
say?
I mean, I lived in like 6 different states and I always come back. I don't know why. I lived in LA and fucking Texas, a bunch of different places.
Everyone that I ever talked to that's ever been to New Jersey is like, this place just is terrible, but I've never heard anybody say why.
Can we start with the obvious? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Let's start with the first obvious. Have you walked outside of the airport and you literally can't see 3 inches in front of you because pollution's so fucking thick? Have you tried breathing? You need 17 different fucking inhalers. Have you tried going to your apartment? You can't figure out if that's your apartment or if that's the industrial fucking pipe house. Like, what the fuck do you mean? That's why it's fucking complete trash.
I think New Jersey is just very boring. There's nothing going on. That's what it is. I think that's like, I mean, look, I'll tell you this much. People from North Jersey lie and say they're from New York. People from South Jersey lie and say they're from Philadelphia, and there's a reason for that. It's because nothing cool happens in New Jersey. It's like, I mean, what do we have in New Jersey? We have the Sopranos. We have Italian food. That's pretty
Dude,
much
Jersey
it.
Shore fucked the whole culture up too. Like, let's just like address that real quick. Like, bro, those people aren't even from New Jersey. Like, let's
Yeah,
start there.
those are fucking Staten Islanders. And if everyone can agree, or are they from Staten Island? I don't know. If anyone can agree there's a place worse than New Jersey, it's fucking Staten Island.
Yup, my man.
Yeah, I've heard things about Staten Island. Fucking East Coasters, dude. All right, Devin, let's get to the next topic. What do you have juicy for us?
We can get on. Let's talk. I actually have a couple of topics about Jake. So Jake, you joined Tempo Storm.
Yeah, it's kind of new, man. This is like 3 days. Yeah.
Congrats, dude.
This is particularly of interest because this is kind of the first time that a like IRL streamer has joined like a content building organization, and Raynad actually has a lot of focus on unique kind of like IRL content, right?
Yeah, I guess like just real like what makes it different big time is like honestly I probably could have approached like a bunch of orgs and like probably joined an org at some like I really wanted to, but they would have just taken me for like probably numbers. But yeah, it's kind of unique because yeah, Tempo really wants to push out and Raynad wants to push out some IRL stuff, so I think I'm just going to be kind of helping that along, and you know maybe more people come along at some point, and hopefully it opens new doors. Yeah.
Like IRL content that has nothing to do with, let's say, like normal esports type of stuff.
I mean, pretty much yes, but like for me, I think it's also fun to kind of bridge the gap. So like whether or not the people that are going to be doing it are involved in esports, or whether or not it's somehow it kind of relates to esports. I think that's even in my normal streams. I'm always try to incorporate that because I'm just a gamer at heart, and it's on Twitch, right? So it's like, but yeah,
So Raynad's had like this kind of goal to make really highly produced IRL content for a long time, and he used to have this like show he was doing, and now he's kind of like teaming up with Jake to do. I fucking loved like Raynad has the best one-liners. Like at the bar, he's looking at that list of drinks, dude. He's like, I know how to drink all these. I must know how to make them. It's so funny.
He always has like these random ass jokes. And I'm like, this guy has to have this shit like he like preemptively thought he's just waiting for the cue because he has all these one-liners like randomly set up.
I feel like it's him and Asmongold, dude. Like I feel like they sit in bed and they're like, "That's a good one," and they just like hold on to it and then it comes back later.
But yeah, I think the biggest like thing for me with this, because I watched what he did before with like he did a lot of like Mitch, he did like the lemonade sandwiches are pretty cool, and some of the other stuff when it was like the high quality stuff like a year and a half ago. And I think one of the biggest things that like I think this push and what I'm really want to make sure happens is like not make it seem like a one-way viewing. Like if you're just gonna go watch a documentary or like a TV show, like actually keep it like the same feels as like a normal IRL stream, which means like interaction and just me being stupid. You know, it's hard to get there, but that's really my goal. So I'm hoping it does kind of get to that feeling, even with the production and stuff.
So was like the main impetus of this that you wanted to like expand your IRL content, or you wanted to like make like you want to do stuff that you made like with an organization body that you couldn't do on your own, or like what was your thinking there?
When the idea first came up, the biggest win I was thinking about was basically, you know, people always ask for all. So on Twitch is weird because Twitch doesn't really consume IRL content in that much anyways. It's kind of plateaued as far as who wants to see it, and then it's like when people want to see it, they don't typically want to see some highly produced something that could go watch on YouTube in 4K, right? Like you have to like kind of deliver content in a way that people can digest on Twitch. But when I heard about it, I was like, oh wow, this could be an addition to what I already do, and kind of actually bring in that that content that some people would request. Like some people request me to do some cool shit, and I've always been wanting to do it. But now that there's a team behind me, it just makes all that stuff easier, you know? Like, yeah, even like the sumo thing, like this wasn't going to a sumo match like I've always wanted to stream, but that's like very hard to do unless you're in with like the association and stuff.
Yeah.
But just real quickly with a team and like, you know, pitched correctly and stuff, like we got this cool experience that was like, you know, off the normal chart, like off the normal radar for me. So
has anyone else on the show like wanted to do some like really cool IRL shit and never kicked that around? I've always been kind of inspired by like anyone here, like on the podcast. I've always been inspired by Jake a little bit to like do stuff, but I've just never had like the.
I have an idea. Okay, so if talking about IRL, well, it's not for you, Jake. Okay, it's for me. But I have this idea, dude. Okay, dude, I want to go to Australia. Okay, because I have a huge demographic in Australia. A lot of my viewers Australian. It's half the reason why they're misperceived or misconceived, whatever the fuck the word is, for being toxic. But in reality, they're just having fun, good time.
They're just Australian. I agree.
Yeah, they're just Aussie, right?
I get that.
Yeah, I mean that's like honestly no memes. That's what it is. Australians just hey, they shoot the shit, and you know my community is pretty simple. Okay. We're gonna trash talk each other till the end. But as soon as any of us go through anything that's remotely serious, you better bet your ass we're going to fucking war with our lives. So that's kind of the you know, epitome of you know, what I feel like most of the Australians I've met, you know, are kind of about. So I was thinking I'm gonna go to Australia, you know, hang out with my boys Strudel, Famed, you know, take them to dinner, you know, hang out with some of the other boys that maybe aren't, you know, on Twitch. And I was thinking of doing an IRL stream. I want to go and dive with great white sharks, dude. Dude, listen. I was thinking. Listen, dude. Here's what I was thinking. Okay, when you look at great white sharks on TV, you're like, damn, these are big, right? But damn, like, you know, that's compared to the ocean, they're fucking, you know, that's what the fuck? Why is there nothing bigger than this? You know, that's like, you know, wild and crazy. But you don't really realize until you're there, you know, in the camera angles that we would show them at, unprofessional, amateur, right? It's kind of like if you think about porn, right? Like these amateur porn videos, right? Like just listen, okay? The professional porn videos with professional cameras, it makes you know the cock look huge. But when you do a POV amateurly, you see the actual cock size because angles aren't being played on. So when these animal geographers go to the fucking ocean, they don't want to make the shark look big and scary because they want to, you know, spread awareness that sharks aren't our enemies. They only kill 3 people a year. So they put them in this light where it looks this way. I want some exhilaration. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy shit. I want to look one of these things in the eye.
Is this like a analogy? Or like...
Yeah.
The best analogy of all time.
Yeah, is this like a...
Thank you.
Just a shark eating a human. Just
thank you.
Live.
Wait, am I missing something? Like, do you really want to do this?
Yes.
Okay, so like, what's cool about this is like everything that's happening right now is like, let me just talk to some people and like that could potentially happen. Like this is like real. Like that could actually happen. Cool. This is possible. I mean, there's like some crazy shit we've talked about, just like shooting the shit that's like that you never think would be live streamed, and like it is possible, especially with like what is behind us. So yeah, let me just like, I mean, like if you're serious, dude, like I could actually, because you know that might be somewhere on the radar.
I'm dead serious.
It's happening.
I think it'd be fucking great. The problem is I don't know how we're gonna get any internet out there. You know,
don't worry about that. That's what's cool is like we don't worry about that. We just let them worry about that, and you know.
No cop outs now, Train.
That's some CIA shit. Hey, I'm not gonna cop out. Dude, like, I'm into that.
If I line this up, Train, and you don't go, I'm gonna be pissed.
Do you know how to scuba dive?
I'll go. Listen, bro, it's pretty easy. Listen, dude, listen. Let's not do this computer building thing with scuba diving now. You fucking hold your breath, you go underwater. It's that simple. You know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna get shots at a shark like that, though.
Listen,
you
dude,
gotta be like in the cage.
I'm gonna hold my goddamn breath, go underwater, say what's up to this motherfucker, and then I'm gonna go back up and have a nice beer with my boys. That's what's gonna happen, dude.
Idea, but...
I like that. Dude, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, man, me too. I'm not gonna. I would never do that shit. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I don't like the water to begin with. Like, I mean, I can swim. It's not that, but it's just like I feel like it's an environment that I'm not supposed to feel comfortable in. I can't breathe. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then you put like these massive fucking like sea dogs basically. With gigantic teeth and shit. No, thank you.
Dude, that sounds like 2019, and you're talking about the SJWs. I'm just fucking. I am so fucking sorry, dude. Listen, continue. What? Please continue. No. I'm kidding. I'm
dude,
so
sorry. None of my tools work on sharks, dude. I can't bribe them. I can't write them a contract. I'm just fucked. They don't give a shit, dude. I don't want to deal with that.
I feel like I would rather die in a jungle than I'd rather die in the sea. That's the way I think about it.
Well, they'd both be horrible. The jungle.
Yeah,
has,
I mean, I'm saying like
that sounds awful.
Yeah, like, the jungle.
I would rather sort of escape with my feet. Does anyone not know what I'm talking about? It's like the water, the ocean is basically like being in a jungle, but with like a fucking bag over your head and you can't even breathe and you can't see
I
shit.
think to kind of add to your point here about what's scary about it, is in the jungle, I think you can see for the most part what's coming at you. When you're in the ocean, you have no idea what the fuck is underneath you.
Yeah, these
right?
fucking alien-looking things are just hanging out underneath your foot.
Would you go in a cage?
I'm still afraid. I don't know.
Dude, you don't know when the ocean ends.
What?
Yeah.
Fact.
Damn.
That's what's scary about it.
That's intense.
Yeah.
What about the rest of you? Have anybody kicking around some like good IRL content that you might want to do?
We have IRL ship has sailed.
Well, before we actually go to the next, I have one more idea here. I want to do, and I've talked about this, and I think Greek's brought it up himself as well. But I brought this idea to Greek, I think maybe like a year and a half ago, and the reason I brought this up is because it's this weird like imagination I've had since the beginning, and it's kind of a dream for me. But I would want to do it with a big group of people, like almost like a competition. But in this situation, I don't think it would be. It would just be a group for stream. I want to go into the wild with nothing. Right, and I want to survive like 10 days. Like I'm talking nothing, no canned food. I'm talking like I want to make a. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Great.
Make it unafraid Twitch style.
Okay, one of our streamers at Nerd Fusion, Richard Hammer, did this with another one of my friends, Cobalt Streak, and it was called Nerds versus Nature. Okay, and it was supposed to be this like whole epic where they do some Survivor Man ass shit. They go out into like the fucking middle of the woods and they like build a house and survive and do some shit. Okay, it was a fucking disaster. They were at Walmart in like 3 hours. There was like bug bites. There was like they had no idea what was going on. They couldn't build anything. It started raining. They almost froze to death. It was like a huge liability thing. Like unless you're like an Eagle Scout or some shit, dude, like you're gonna get fucked. It's really hard.
Listen, dude. Okay, listen to everyone. Listen to everyone that's shit talking me in chat about this. Listen, okay, look at me. What's the first thing you think of? Caveman, Neanderthal, ape. I was born to do this, okay? I got the instincts. Not to mention, listen, when it rains, have you seen my protruding fucking skull? I have a built-in umbrella. When this rains, this goddamn protruding forehead, it shoots the rain away. My eyes can still see through the dark night in the rain. I got this shit easy, bro. Give me 3 days in the wilderness. I'll have fucking animals coming at me like I'm goddamn fucking Jungle Book, okay? I'll be talking to these things. Call me Dr. Doolittle. Do you understand? I'll have these things on my team. I'm telling you, if we get an IRL stream out here, Jake, I'll wrap this up easy.
Jake, make this happen, dude. I want to see Train survive.
It has to happen now.
Yeah, I want to see Train like against the wild, dude. He goes out in like a fucking like only like a pair of pants, and he's got to like get a stick and survive.
Bro,
commentate.
Like how much of nothing are you bringing, though? Like do you get a knife or like it's just literally like your clothes?
Well, here's the thing. I think I would need like
knife.
Realistically speaking, first of all, I'd need like to go back to the gym and get some enhanced like speed training. I have to do a lot of shit for endurance. On top of that, like I need some CIA training as far as like, for example, I know like bamboo, the fuck to like as string because it's that strong. I have to get my goddamn shit down, right?
Bamboo in Austin.
There's we're not doing Austin, dude.
Dropped in Asia.
I'm getting dropped in the middle of fucking some forest jungle. You understand?
In the middle of Bangkok.
I gotta learn which berries. I gotta learn which berries are poisonous, which grubs I can eat, which frogs are deadly, which aren't. I gotta figure this shit out, right? Otherwise,
this is one of those things that like sounds like you're gonna have this on point, and then you're gonna get out there and be like, I fucked up really fast.
When you're that good,
you need Bear Grylls and Primitive Technology, that YouTube channel being commentators for the whole thing.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's what I think that's such a good idea. Actually, is like if an IRL streamer like hit one of those guys up and was like, let's actually get like an expert out. That would be cool as fuck.
Yeah. That's,
you actually want to live, you got to bring that Survivor Man guy.
Am I the only one who doesn't like to be uncomfortable?
Yeah.
Like I don't get it.
No, you're not.
I just talked about not leaving my apartment. I order groceries.
Yeah, well, my thing is like I just fucking hate discomfort. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. I just don't understand. I don't understand the need to like be out in the nature and like fucking be around animals and shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
The only discomfort I can stand is pulling up these weights and putting them down. That's it.
Yeah, true.
I mean, but that's there's a purpose for that. Like that makes total sense to me. Like I'm getting something out of it. I'm not getting any pleasure out of like being out in the wild. That's what I was trying to say.
Well,
You know?
Yeah,
for
it's a
some people, the discomfort
It's a pleasure
gives them
thing.
pleasure.
It's a pleasure thing, you know? It's great.
I just don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it.
I mean, listen. Hey, you know,
Like, you know how those people say,
it
you know how those people say, like, oh, I wanna go to
it comes down to what S-Fan said, I think, about the pleasure, right? But anyways, continue.
You know how those people say, "Oh man, I really want to go to space." Like, there's people who like sign up to be the first space explorers that'll go to Mars. It's like, dude, you're like, you wouldn't even want to be on a fucking, you wouldn't even want to walk down alone at night in a shitty neighborhood, and you're gonna fucking want to go to space. Like, I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Not gonna get jumped into
fucking
space.
environment known to man.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
like, it's not for you, bro. And it goes back to my ocean take, but it's literally like, it's just not for me.
It
I
comes-
know that I'm not supposed to be there.
That's because I mean that's a common thing though. I think for almost everybody, like what you just explained, Hasan, I think this applies to even less extreme like aspirations or less extreme goals. Like a lot of people, they say, you know, I want to be a doctor, or I want to do this, or I could do this if I was given your situation, right? But no one really understands the work it takes to get to that end goal, and that work and that in between. A lot of people don't have what it takes to get there. So for example, that space argument, all that training you have to do in that zero gravity shit, like underwater, fucking 30 times the gravity of fucking whatever the fuck, my dick, like that shit's fucking impossible. No one's thinking of that. They're just thinking, hey, I'm gonna go into space, launch up there, walk out, look at the earth, float around for a bit and come back down. No one's actually thinking of all the fucked up shit going on in between all that and all the hardship you have to face just to get out of the fucking atmosphere. So I think that's pretty much half of it. And I've already thought about this shit about, you know, nature. You know, I have to go out there. First of all, I have no toilet paper. That fucking sucks. On top of that, even if I did have toilet paper, that shit's not triple ply. What the fuck am I gonna do with fucking single ply toilet paper?
I did that 21 days in Virginia, in the Virginia mountains, and it was fucking terrible, dude. It was a terrible experience. I had to wipe my ass with fucking tree leaves and shit. It was awful.
Wait, really?
Yeah. We did like, my parents sent me to this like crazy fucking like boot camp in Virginia when I was younger, in like one of the summers when I was in America. It was a 21-day camp, and it was leave no trace was their like mentality. It was like it was run by like a Marine Corps guy, but he was kind of a hippie too, I guess. So like toilet paper is like damaging to the environment, and so they wouldn't let us use toilet paper. It was really fucked up. Actually, the more I think about it now as an adult, the more I'm like, that was a really weird experience that I had to endure. But yeah, we kayaked, canoed on the James River, New River, all that shit, and we slept in tents, made beer bags. Like I did all of that stuff that you were talking about, and let me tell you, it fucking sucks.
So you're ready for his adventure. You can go.
Well,
with it.
I mean, maybe.
Let me give you one actual. So, Jakenbake, I've given this to Twitch for the last 2 years now. Okay, so even before even before my Master Chef shit started, I gave this idea to Twitch 2 years ago, and I'm gonna give this idea to you because I don't think Twitch is smart enough to pick this up yet. So I'll give you what I'm gonna say from what I've given to Twitch, and you can kind of put it together. But I want to be involved in this. So Twitch puts so many of these fucking Twitch rivals together. They put in 150 G's into some irrelevant game that no one gives a fuck about and can't tell you the fucking name of the game. All they can tell you is it's $150,000. And literally the next day after the prize money is distributed, no one gives a fuck about it. All the views go to zero, and it's a waste of fucking money and time. But if these motherfuckers literally took that 150 G's, okay, took 50 G's of it and just put it in their pockets. Gordon Ramsay charges for appearance and to like show up and do his little thing for cooking to judge. He charges $100,000 to be on your show for that day. Okay, if they did a Twitch rivals,
do you have a quote, by the way? Is that an actual quote?
Yeah, it's an actual quote from his agency site. $100,000. Okay, Twitch puts this on. They grab the fucking top 16 streamers of Twitch and they add me in there, slip me in the top 16. And listen, they do a Gordon Ramsay, Hell's Kitchen, Master Chef, Twitch edition, $100,000 for Gordon Ramsay. No one cares about a prize pool. They just want to be on the show with Gordon Ramsay. Everyone's cool with it. This thing will hit views unlike anything else. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually competes with the Drake and Ninja fucking viewership, dude. It is the best idea in the fucking world, and these guys are still worried about fucking funding some fucking children's card game and putting 200 G's into it. Like, this is the real idea. This is the next level of Twitch. Bring in Gordo. Bring it in. I've been saying this for 2 years, and I will continue to bring it up every podcast until they do it. and you guys better bring me into it. Otherwise,
dude, I think you have a better shot at just like, I don't know, finding out who his manager is or like befriending someone in a circle than getting Twitch to do something like that.
Train, we've had this discussion. Like, it's actually possible to like get these people to do collabs.
Yeah.
Like, we do this in talent management all the time.
Yeah, but it's 100 G's. It's on a site.
It's 100 G's if you're not the homie. Come on.
It's 100 G's if you like want an appearance and he's not getting anything for it. But if you can sell him on the idea that's like, hey, there's gonna be 15,000 people here on a platform.
Bro, he's been on Hot Ones, dude. You could easily, like, you could easily fucking do this. It's not
What
that
are
difficult.
you gonna make for him though? What's your dish?
No, he's gonna like if you watch. He's gonna tell us what to do, and then we're gonna cook, and he's gonna choose the best one, and it's gonna be a competition style. Dude, this thing would blow up. It'd be the biggest.
Wait, he's gonna choose the dish, or you're gonna choose your dish for him?
We'll choose our dish, and he judges it. That's what I mean.
Okay, what would you choose? Because I know you fucking thought about this. There's no way you haven't thought about what you would cook for Gordo.
Listen, dude. First of all, dude. Okay, I would do. Okay, I cook a delicious. Okay, I'm talking mind-blowing wild salmon. Okay, listen, any of you right now. I cook this salmon for you. I'm telling you, you'll open your eyes. You won't even notice my cock's in it, dude. My cock's in your mouth because you're so happy you want to give me that blowjob. My salmon is to die for, dude. Absolutely legendary. Hey, trust me, dude. My steak, hey, listen, it's getting better. I boiled it last time with SFAN. Hey, that shit overflowed. But hey, my salmon is delicious.
Wait, you over-boiled a steak?
Yeah, I was that with SFAN. We boiled a steak, you know. Hey, I don't know what happened, dude. I forgot what we did, but this thing fucking had more goddamn blisters on it.
What is it? What is the difference between broil and boil?
There's a really big difference.
Please tell me that's a joke. Please.
Yeah, I think you meant broil, right? Because like I don't know, maybe, or unless you mean like sous vide.
Yeah, did you like put a steak in like a pot and then boil the water? And then you're like, this didn't work?
I mean, yeah. I forgot what we did, but listen, dude. Listen, if I go hard on the steak, it'll be good. But this, it was a trial and error, dude. Okay, I don't know what we did.
What if he fucking hates it? He's like, this is Trainwrecks. This is the worst thing I've ever fucking tasted in my life.
Then I do what I usually do. I blame it on Twitch staff, and we're good to go. Anyways, I
originally asked for $100,000. I should have asked for $500,000.
Yep, Devin.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's actually a genius idea, though.
I know
the whole Gordon Ramsay thing. Like, have a streamer competition, like cooking competition.
It's a great idea, Train. Thanks so much. Peace, boy.
Dude, we should do this.
This fucker messed up my graphics. Someone get his ass back here. Hey, Jake, the fuck you doing, boy? Get the fuck back here. All right, Esfand, keep talking.
Dude, I don't know. I don't think it'd be something totally insane to think that, like, think it could happen, right? Like, I think it's attainable.
I hope I didn't fuck up the video.
No, you didn't. You're good, Jake. You're good. Don't blush. You're good to go. I'll go ahead, Esfand.
Between all of these A-list and S-tier list streamers, if you can't get some social media traction on a concept like this to the level at which he would do it either for free or at dramatically discounted rates,
I can totally see doing it for free. You just got to know the right people.
Yep. One of the things that people underestimate a lot is the value of Twitch as a demographic. People see it as, like, older celebrities see it as a totally new audience, right? So they're like, holy shit, I want to get on that because there's new people there that I could get exposed to. So it's like a big value add.
Yeah.
We saw that all the time.
How do you position that to them when you're having that conversation? I mean, because I'm imagining that there's a little bit of tact involved with sort of managing the ego of somebody who's super famous and super rich. That's now.
Well, we're usually not talking to them, right? We're talking to an agent or like a manager or someone.
So you said, "Look, bro."
Well, like, so we might be like something like, well, look, like, so we have like a brand new audience on Twitch that, like, you probably know, like, okay, so like, if we want to structure it, we'll usually go by demographics. So we'll say most of the, like, traditional celebrities are trying to get relevant with, like, 16 to 28-year-old or 30-year-old. And so we say, like, we've got that demographic on lock. And if you come to Trainwreck's stream, like, dude, like, Gordon Ramsay's going to be exposed to so many different people. And we gotta we're gonna kind of leave out the part that he's been streaming Gordon Ramsay content for the last.
Okay, listen. Okay,
It's
listen.
like-
That's why.
Yeah, this is
I
this is
didn't-
your biggest fan. He's been stealing your content for years.
Listen, I didn't want to make. I didn't want to make this. I didn't want to make this joke because I didn't want to make it. But since you brought it up, Jake asked me why don't I reach out to him. I was gonna say I was gonna wait to finish everything so I don't get. Listen, okay, let me finish.
Delete
while
the
I'm-
VODs.
Yeah, let me finish. Let me delete, and then I'll reach out with an email. Okay.
Yeah. And then Trainee can be like, dude, I'm such a big fan, Gordon. I've watched all your shows.
How much more do you have left?
Listen, dude. Let's not get too. Listen, dude. Okay. Let's
Don't get too hasty here.
let's keep
Yeah,
this.
what's gonna happen when you're done? Like, are you gonna move on? When you
Oh, listen,
retiring?
boys. You guys underestimate Domi here, okay, dude? Listen, I hate to refer to myself in third person, but listen here, okay? I don't know about you guys, but listen, I have extensive research here. Hey, boys, I've been doing some research on MasterChef, and actually the best series that's had the most lawsuits from being so mean and the most actual critique, MasterChef Australia. We got continents, baby. We got countries, baby. I got countries coming, baby. We got MasterChef Peru, MasterChef Canada, MasterChef Australia, MasterChef Europe. We got the whole goddamn world
How
coming.
much content does this guy make? Holy shit.
Hey,
You delete the VOD after? How do you do this?
no,
I need
don't
to understand.
I
I
don't
just raw dog it when I'm watching like a show. I just I don't do anything that's not on YouTube. And
That doesn't save you though.
no, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's the most likely to save you, right?
No, it's no more likely to save you than any. I mean, the only theory is that because somebody hasn't hit it on YouTube, they won't hit it here, right? Like,
Right.
yeah. But I would think that like Gordon Ramsay is higher profile than like I can't imagine like whoever makes the Mormon religion show. Like I don't think those guys are like prolifically hunting.
Oh
down
no, those are
content.
YouTube shows. Oh no,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
yeah. Someone could DMCA you if you're a YouTuber for sure, definitely. Most won't do it because like, why the fuck would they? You're giving them
Yeah.
literally free. I'm giving that Mormon show more of an audience than that show fucking actually has. You know what I mean? Like
That's
with-
true. Yeah.
So like they love it. That's not a problem with them. And then usually the other stuff I watch is like either whitelisted stuff for TYT, like Vice and shit like that, or more often than not, the stuff I'm watching is like other YouTubers who are friends of mine. So that's not ever a concern. I'm talking about like TV shows though.
Mm.
Sometimes TV shows just like put up their content on YouTube for advertisement purposes, like full episodes on like the Showtime channel or whatever on YouTube. That's usually stuff that I watch because I assume that they don't care about. I assume that they want it out, like they want people to watch for free because it's on fucking YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that they can't DMCA me. I'm just saying it's probably less likely that they will.
What sort of DMCAs have you gotten recently?
Me?
Yeah.
I've been DMCA'd by Turner Broadcasting for the CNN debate coverage, but that was live streaming the presidential debates, and that was like me, Destiny, and Trihex. We all got it. But CNN is like
on Twitch or on YouTube?
No, on Twitch. CNN is like really adamant about making sure that no one steals their content, basically, even though it's literally the fucking presidential debate. So,
I mean, so
one
like
could make the argument that it should probably be available, but hey, it's not.
So from an IP perspective, I mean, doesn't it count that you're like doing commentary over it? Doesn't that?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't that doesn't put it into like
No, it
fair
doesn't.
use territory?
Because it's live, I guess. Like it's kind of like if I live streamed a UFC fight, right? If I live streamed a fucking UFC fight and then like commentated over it, they would be like, "No, you're restreaming UFC content."
Well, there's
Is
that
my
argument,
audio
but
really
then
loud? Sorry.
I think you're
you
good.
sound fine to me. Well, the biggest difference is that let's say UFC might be pay-per-view for those types of streams versus let's say something that's broadcast both on YouTube and on like cable TV.
Yeah,
Free.
I agree. They don't give a shit.
I
CNN is a huge piece of shit about that.
There's like some argument where it could be considered transformative if you like edit it enough, but like just like sitting there and talking about it is not enough, right? Like so.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, let's go ahead and take our advice right now and let's move on. So next topic.
Yeah,
Devin,
sorry. Anyone else have any good IRL ideas?
Oh, actually,
We
no.
never thought about a few. Oh, you could
No, go ahead. Sorry, I already gave my Gordon Ramsay when I thought I
Free
did. Go
content,
ahead.
baby. Feed me.
we have thought about going to Germany and rent some cars and drive on tracks down there. I think
Easy.
that would be a good. That would be easy,
I mean-
good stream.
I mean, I got.
not-
Yeah, actually, I have friends at BMW now because of that BMW thing I did a couple months ago, which is actually really crazy. But like,
That
actually,
was
I'm
cool,
try-
by the way. That was sick as
Yeah,
fuck.
I wish they would do that in America. I would love to have case openings for fucking cars.
Oh yeah, that was the case. But yeah, that's a good idea. That's pretty simple. I think that's a simple one.
It's not too expensive. It can
No.
easily be done. A setup can easily be done. It's not underwater like
Yeah,
Trainwreck's idea. It can be done for a low budget as well.
Yeah, a lot of
And
them. I mean,
hopefully entertaining.
yeah, you gotta find ways to make it entertaining, right? Because driving around fast cars on a track is like kind of cool for a small group, but like on Twitch, like even if the best, coolest car and quality content has to be like the right way. Like
And you
for
have
me,
to
like I might skim
Yeah.
it, but I might not sit there all.
Yeah,
stream.
and
It
you have
has
to.
be, like-
Yeah, that's exactly right. Like
Yeah.
Twitch. So, how long one viewer sits there and watches a very interesting interactive Twitch stream? It's already very fucking low. So if that's the most interactive, entertaining, and we're still talking about an average of what is it, Devin? 22 minutes. Like, what do you think it's going to
Average
be
for what?
watching 6 cars go around a track? Right? It's going to be even less. It's going to be like 2 minutes. We're like, all right, great. I could just turn on fucking the fucking K Kona channel and watch fucking what's his name, Earl Hart, fucking drive his fucking goddamn
you
race
have to
car with
make it.
beer.
Amelia Earhart.
Does that make sense? It's not gonna keep people there. Like, it's too. Does that make sense? It's just watching people race.
Yeah,
That's
that's why
already-
just for example, like the sumo thing yesterday, for me, I thought was like, I think it could add more interactiveness as far as like me reading chat and having that normal interaction between the two. But it kind of had like a balance between like learning a little bit of actual culture, like having some like fun, weird interaction between streamers that some people watch, and then like incorporating some like meminess. Like Gachi base was obviously a very easy thing to see how like some Gachi shit is thrown in there because you got some dudes in diapers throwing each other around, and like it for me, like I'm just seeing like it kind of has this like. Anyways, I don't want to go into the
Yeah, it was.
philosophy of-
I completely agree. It was completely transformative and great, kind of like body painting. It's fucking awesome. Canute, I think your idea is good for like a community type thing. Like for your community, I think it'd be good, or my community, like the community stuff. But like as a big event, it would have to be something that's transformative enough where it will really reflect the personalities that are going there to do it, right? Whereas,
That's true, but it's not that expensive, so it can be done for the community, and you don't need to put in like hundreds of thousands of dollars to make it happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, next topic, Devin.
Well, we have a lot of guys. This is not on the topic list, but we have a lot of guys from the CS:GO here. So, like, how's the scene going? Like, what's going on with it? Like, I haven't been in touch with it since I left esports, so I'm kind of curious too.
Good job, Devin. I'm curious too. Go ahead.
Good job. I'm also curious.
Me too.
Well, I mean, I really don't follow the pro scene that much anymore, like I used to. I'm pretty upset with how new players and upcoming players don't really get opportunities to like. I don't know, it's basically a big friends club, and no one else is in it, right? They recycle players constantly. They get inflated prices for subpar performances, and that's kind of just like the accepted norm nowadays.
Insane.
It's like 3 times worse than
Are you
what
serious? Because they were fucking crazy before. Holy shit.
It's absolutely awful. So yeah, I kind of just like I tune in every once in a while to watch some pro games, mainly like whenever an NA team is at an international tournament, which is like every week now. Like I don't it's really oversaturated, and yeah, I don't really enjoy watching it that much anymore. But I mean, it's been 7 years since CS:GO came out, I believe. I think it came out in 2012. I think it's about time they need to make a new one.
Oh, you
Well,
think
just
so?
for the oversaturation
Yeah.
thing, like Astralis played Liquid in a finals, and then they played 2 days later in another best of 3, like today.
Yeah.
So it's just like at a different tournament. I agree, the oversaturation shit is just, it's not like big matchups mean less when you just play every.
Well, if this happens, let me know. I gotta fucking sell my inventory before that, dude. Are you kidding me?
Well, no, okay, so that's something we've talked about actually. Like, if they come out with a new CS, they should make it to where, I mean, obviously it's not like it's not just like, oh, they can do this no problem. it's going to be a really overwhelming task to do. But like make sure you can transfer over your skins to the new game.
Yeah.
But like obviously that'd be incredibly hard from a coding, perspective. But
why would Gaben do that when you could just open up new crates, dude?
I mean,
true.
Realistically, why doesn't Steam just learn from Blizzard? Just release the same game and call it something new, or add a 2 at the end of it. I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and move on.
Features away from it.
Incoming CS:GO Classic, dude.
Oh my! We call that 1.6, bro. Come on. The superior game. If you play Source, you're a fucking scrub.
It's crazy.
Oh, dude, I love Source.
Literally can't help it else more, dude. It's my game. Sorry, dude.
On so at this point, like, is it are there any like new CS:GO pros like coming up? Like, does that happen at all?
Please say me.
Yeah,
absolutely.
There's always new pros coming.
Please say me.
Like Zywoo is like the new like upcoming top.
So do people start to like suck at any certain point and then like they fall off, they get old like athletes, and then all of a sudden like they just can't compete anymore, like their ACL gets torn and then for some reason they can't click?
They'll still get a check for a few years though.
I feel like I'm being targeted by something right now. Like I feel it. I feel like I'm being attacked.
Wait, what happened? What happened to you?
What happened?
Let's just say age hit me hard. All right, brother.
Wait, what happened? Carpal tunnel?
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, I'm actually curious. Like,
I think I'm getting pain too in my left wrist.
Yeah, it's bad.
That's from too much happiness, man.
Okay, you know what? Let's ask this. Why did you guys retire?
Dude, don't call him that.
You want to start?
Well, I didn't technically retire. I got cut from my last team, and then I had a pretty major eye surgery, so I couldn't really play for about 7 months because looking at screens and stuff isn't fun. But who knows if I'll like rejoin or any. It's hard. Like once you've been gone for a while, it's harder. But
that was the most genuine answer I've heard. I got cut from my last team. Like, most people want to pad that. Yeah, fucking management was trash. I'm better than all of them. They just didn't realize my skill, But you're just like, hey, they cut me. Fuck them. Whatever. I moved on. Like, well, you didn't say fuck them. I added that part in there for dramatic effect. But, hey, that's actually that's very wholesome. Good for you, dude.
How do you deal with carpal tunnel? Is a serious question I have.
Serious answer: yoga. Yoga will help
really?
a shit. Yeah, yoga will help a shit ton.
Like, what is it? What is it?
Yoga will,
what poses?
Yoga will reverse a lot of the like downward dog. I mean, like downward dog. Like just go to a yoga class. Like I wouldn't try to do it on your own because like you'll just like lose motivation. But there's a lot of yoga poses that are just sort of like reverse like all of the kind of damage you do from like sitting all day and like that kind of thing.
Wait, before Hayes put Sempus in the spotlight, and he deflected from himself. Hayes, your turn. Let's go.
Well, I mean, my boss is in the call right now from when I quit. So
wait,
he was there.
Oh, Devin was your boss?
Devin was my boss.
The team as well.
Hayes and I were on CLG together. Yeah.
It was a little tricky situation. So like let's just say I made a mistake.
Do you need me to remove Devin from this call to get the truth? I can remove Devin from the call right now.
I'll tell the truth, dude. I don't mind.
Well, so if it makes you uncomfortable,
I went to Devin.
Okay, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I went to Devin and I told him
Yeah.
I wanted to move out of the team house, and he, at first he agreed, and then we picked up this new guy. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, I wanted to move out of the house to move in with my at the time girlfriend, and kind of start like my own life because I was tired. I was pretty old for the pro scene at the time. I was like 27, so I didn't really have anything to my name, so I wanted to move out, and then they didn't agree, so I quit, and I played out the rest of the year.
Well, I think just so I think that at the time I remember my thinking was, I don't understand why players shouldn't be able to do that, because your case to me was like, hey, basically the way that I saw it was that Hayes basically wanted to like get a real life. Like he had a girl he was interested in. He didn't want to like live in a gaming house when he's like fucking 28, which I totally understood, right? And he was like, I wanted to go do something. And I got that. And then the whole team kind of came back at me and was like, dude, fuck that. Like we're all in this or not. And then it kind of became a different situation. That's like, am I remembering that right?
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah. That's so then it just kind of like devolved from there. And like CS:GO is like a particular animal, where like the team dynamics can go wrong and people just go nuclear. Like I haven't seen anybody go nuclear like I've seen CS:GO go nuclear. Like it's when players get pissed about something, oh shit. Like shit gets like really real.
Dude, wait,
Hayes, did you say that you would like go there for extended boot camps and stuff, and they just said no?
Yeah, I even offered to live and to not move away, but get my own apartment that was in the same city.
Even really nearby.
Yeah, even close. Yeah. But this wasn't Devin's fault. Like Devin, no, that's not the thing. That wasn't Devin's fault. It was
the
person who was hired to cover us.
If you live near them, why do you get sleep next to them?
Because here's what happens, I think. Okay, as soon as I heard what Devin said about the rest of the team, like kind of being like, nah. Wait, like when you say rest of the team, Devin, are you talking about your team or his team?
So it's a combination of players, but also one of the biggest challenges I had running CLG was proper coaching. And I think this is like just taking ownership of this is something I didn't get quite right. Because like the best thing I know now that the best thing to do is listen to the players, and like have them select a coach. Because like if you and like have that kind of candid conversation with them, because if you don't do that and like you bring someone to the organization that's foreign, you can get like problems. So it's really, really hard, like this dynamic of getting the right coach for the team. And I think that went into play here, right, Hayes?
Well, in order to get the right in order to get the right coach for the team has to respect the coach as a coach. So, you know, in an industry where it's so young, you don't necessarily have a lot of established coaches that players can respect and sort of take direction from, because it's an ego thing.
Yeah, and then like even if they have respect initially, they can lose respect for the coach, right? Like if something happens and
like what?
It's all...
like what happens for a player to lose respect for a coach?
All manner of things, right? I mean, I think maybe like the players here would be better to answer that than me. But I think we're all just sort of deflecting back at each other. So we have played fucking stepping on the landmine. Like that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing,
I personally don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well, you should tell it because
all I'm hearing is that there's just not a lot of players that can command the type of respect to be a coach where it works for the like current roster.
We got to realize most players are morons. So
true.
Like,
he's right.
So they don't really understand what makes a good coach or not. Like some people might hate a coach because he's being too strict and too harsh about them, and it's like,
is that an age thing?
That's a coach's job.
Partially.
I think it's like an experience.
It's an experience thing. I was actually gonna bring this up, but I knew people would say, "Oh, you're not, you don't play pro games." But for my sports career, that's what it is. Like you can't like that's why I had an issue when Devin said players need to pick the coach. I think that's actually backwards. Like players need the coach. Like if players pick the coach, they're gonna pick a coach that says, "Hey, listen, you're good to go party 6 days a week. You're seventh. You're gonna practice, but honestly, let's snort some cocaine and say fuck it."
Sorry, real quick, just to rephrase. My point is, players should be in the conversation. That's what I realized. Maybe. Players should be in that conversation. It shouldn't be, "Hey guys, meet your new coach," and that is not good.
Totally.
Trust me.
That can go totally. Really fast.
Real quick to pause this conversation, I want to start off where we left off, but huge shout out to Gutex. He has to go do his stream, guys. Please go check him out. Twitch.tv/CrossCounterTV. He's going to be live right now. Please go check him out. CrossCounterTV. Super cool dude.
I'm going to be live later on, but yeah, I got to go. Thank you so much for having me. Great conversations. Talk to you guys soon.
Brother. Yeah, you seem like a super smart guy. Hit me up sometime if you want to talk, man.
Bye,
I will definitely hit you up.
Love you, baby.
Bye. Bye, Train. Bye, guys.
Have a good
dude. It's good seeing you again, man.
We actually have a beautiful replacement guest here. I'm glad to have him on for the first time ever. He does a bounty hunting stream.
What? Oh shit!
He recently got banned for showing a firearm on stream, and we fought for him, I think 4 podcasts ago, saying that's not okay. And now he's unbanned. He's doing his thing. I'm not saying that was connected to us at all. I'm just saying, hey, we had his back. Hey, this guy's great stuff. I love him. Good looking dude. Let me get him in here. Here he is. Get him in here right here.
By the way, how do people stream outside so well? Do you do with your phone? Like
Jake has this magic backpack he can explain.
Yeah, it's a backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
StephenIRL. Is it Steven or Stephen?
It's Steven. Sorry,
Steven.
my other webcam here activated on me, so let me get off the deal and put it on the computer here. Yeah, it's Steven.
What's up, Steven? Good to see you again, man.
You too, man. How's it going?
I'm well, dude. I'm glad to see everything's going well for you. I've been checking you out lately.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, good to meet you there in WitchCon, and yeah, so far so good. Working out all the kinks, but we're getting
good shit. Good shit.
Yeah. I must say, I think this might have been my first comment in your chat, or maybe it was first comment in my chat when I was streaming. You're a very very handsome man.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. I do have a girlfriend, so don't worry. I'm not coming on to you. I just wanted to let you know, though. Yeah,
he is coming on to you, but he just has a girlfriend also.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the show, brother. We're actually in the middle of a CS Counter-Strike professional team topic. You can kind of get into the flow of things, build some synergy while we finish this conversation. Then we'll start the new one off, and get, your camera definitely went out right there, but hey, it's all good. All right.
How has Whitmer not moved this entire time?
No way, dude. It's a still picture, man. I don't have a camera right now.
That's crazy.
I'm not that stoic at all.
Nice.
Yep. Okay, so where were we on this? Speaking of players picking coaches, but I disagreed. I think even them having a say, I don't think any sport works like that whatsoever. And as far as respect building, that's for the coach to set, kind of put it down. Unfortunately, the way gaming produces its good players, it starts at a very young age. And when you're that good, that young, you build a very big ego. I'd say bigger than most professionals or most good players in other sports that start young. So I think it's a lot tougher to, shape these people and control them. But you have to find the right coach that can do that, right? And the respect eventually comes long-term when the coach is consistent and, follows his principles regardless of the team's backlash. But let's see what the players have to say about that. And Devin, your response too?
Well, I think when it comes to specifically picking a coach, I think the players should definitely have a say in it. There was a coach that we wanted, well, I know I wanted, which was he's now the coach of EG, which is I'm a Pet, and he started as a moderator in Tarek's stream for years, but I knew he put in the work because he would send me documents of he basically studied every single team we were going to play for the next week, and he would send us all tips of this is what they like to do, here's how you can counter it. And I'm like, this guy's incredible. He is the amount of work he put in was way more than any pro player turned coach did. And it wasn't even close. But I think ultimately, I'm not saying the coach that we picked was bad. He had a ton of great ideas and he really helped, but it's just a different vibe. I think players prefer ex-pro players simply because they know that the player that the person they're getting to coach has the experience already. It's not something that has to be learned. There is fundamental experience.
I based on your recommendation, right?
Yeah, kind of. So
yeah. Okay.
So our current coach at the time was ignoring I'm a Pet's messages.
Oh, really?
And so I went past our coach and went to Hotshot and you, and I was like, hey, this guy puts in a ton of work. You need to hire him.
Right.
And then y'all did.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay, I remember that. Yeah, okay, this is all coming back to me now. We gotta catch up sometime. Holy shit, those are some crazy days, dude.
Yeah, it was Wild West back then.
It was.
Yeah, I feel like that's the thing. It's the Wild West, right? There's not a system of coaches, or there's not a slew of coaches to pick from. It's really you're just some guys hey, I want to be a coach, and you're like, well, what can you do? And then he'll send you something, and but with an ex-pro, at least Hayes was saying, you have some sort of okay, he used to call strats for his team. His team was pretty tactical. He's played for 10 years. He probably will know what he's talking about, but he might not be a good coach, but he might know a lot about the game. So it's, I don't know. I think that the main issue orgs has is there's not a pool of coaches to pick from.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a lot of nepotism, right? Because there's just like kind of the same coaches going around, just like you said, and that's still happening. Like there hasn't been a lot of like new blood into the old, like the CS:GO and like League of Legends scene in terms of coaches.
Yeah, instead of taking risks on not only coaches but players, they're more willing to just recycle talent that they know isn't going to be tier 1, instead of taking a risk on someone who could potentially be tier 1. And I think that's just, I don't know, from my perspective, that's just negligence. Like I don't understand why they do that, man.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of like there's so much going on at the macro level, like at the executive level for esports right now. They're trying so hard to figure out like investment and monetization that unfortunately I think like a lot of the really important stuff about building a winning team gets left behind. At least like that's like my perception of it in the current ecosystem, you know? It's like so like what I'm saying is like you have CEOs and you have people like myself included, right, that are focused on like selling a company or building an organization, but not necessarily focused on building a winning team as like a first priority, because you're just trying to keep the lights on. And that checks and balances is really hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also think like not every coach fits every team, right? Like you might have one coach that's very tactical, very smart, but the team plays really aggressive and loose. So he tries to rein them in. They play worse. They become worse. They blame the coach. Not the coach's fault. Not the player's fault. It's just not a good matchup. You know, like you can't always. Sometimes you need to play to your team's strengths, and I think that's where like a good coach comes in and he's like, all right, well they're not maybe playing the textbook Counter-Strike, but we'll work on refining what they're good at.
Yeah, totally.
Trainwreck, you ever thought about being a coach?
Oh shit.
He's busy.
I'm back.
Oh.
Listen. I actually went to the restroom and I actually sucked my piss back in. I'm holding it as we speak to answer your question here. So I'll be as brief as I can real quick so I can go back and unload this fucking hey, listen, anyways, listen, dude, listen, I could coach, but realistically, dude, I'd much rather be your guys' bottom fragger. Like if you guys need anyone on the team, dude, listen, I'm telling you right now, yesterday I dropped my first 30 bomb. It was insane. I was dropping quad kills back to back. I was just going insane with the op, dude.
Yes,
absolutely crazy. It was a great time yesterday, dude. Yesterday was a really good time. It was the first time I think I've seen so many pog in chat saying, who is this? Am I on the right stream? Where the fuck is case opening Domi? This guy's legend. It was insane. So I think if I keep this up, dude, you know, it was so good that Poland sent me a private message saying, dude, you're really getting better. Imagine, look at you 2 weeks ago. You were trash. Which I guess was kind of backhanded. But hey, at the end of the day, it was still a compliment, so I'll take it. So I think, you know, give me another 50
call
years.
That role a support player.
Hold on.
You can be our support player.
He wants to be the star bottom.
Give me a second here. Give me a second. Based on my last ban, I can't make this joke. Otherwise, I'll get another 30-day hateful. So yeah, I'll be the support player. Sure. I am open to that. Okay. Let me finish my piss.
All right, work on that Pornhub sponsor, and we can make a team.
Sure.
So, Stephen, let's bring you in, man. How you been doing? What's going on?
Doing good. Keeping busy.
So what's like happened with your stream over the last like couple months? Like, what have you been working on ever since like you had like the little bit of like the problem with Twitch, and now like you've kind of come back around and you're doing cool shit again?
Yeah. So we're not streaming on Twitch, so it was the kind of the first thing that happened. So
really.
Yeah, so to my knowledge, like I think the only streamer that's doing this. There are a couple streamers doing some of it, but basically what we do now is if I get out of the car and there's any chance of me presenting a weapon, I go to a private server. So I would call it going dark. So big animation pops up on the screen, a link gets spammed in chat and says, hey, we're dark, go to the dark server. And it's linked with Twitch chat. So it's another link that has it's another website. It's a private server, and it utilizes Twitch chat. So it still utilizes the same Twitch chat, but we're watching it on my personal platform. And so that's when I can stream anything and everything on that point. I don't have to worry about anything. Nothing can flip, at least not easily, or downloaded video wise. And then as soon as the situation is safe, the person's in the back seat, cuffed up, whatever, then we go back to Twitch. So we bounce back and forth with that. Anytime there's anything that might be untwitchable, potentially happen.
Have you ever been shot at on stream?
No, thankfully not. I've never been shot at, period. I've had a couple try, In fact, what got me banned was we were going after a felon that was had committed multiple felonies with a firearm, and in fact, just after talking to the detective, had committed one the morning of the day that we were actually arresting him. And I saw him through the sliding glass window, and he started to reach for a gun. And that's when I drew my gun first, and I was like, "Don't reach for that weapon." And it showed about a split second before my mods swapped to a highlight reel, but that was the instant ban. Yeah, so it has happened, but now I don't have to worry about it anymore. Not saying I'm planning on streaming anybody getting shot or anything like that on a private server either. But it is something. It is a pretty dangerous job.
Dude, I used to do a bunch of bounties and stuff too. Actually,
Really?
Yeah, but I lost my bounties for 6 months. I just got them back.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
I've never had them. I wish I knew what that was like. I'd love to hunt for bounties too.
Yeah, bounties are nice. I'm a big fan of bounties.
Yeah.
Stephen, is it Synapse that set it up for you?
Yeah, so Synaptic Media. He's the one that set up, and so we'll have inflows of like close to 2,000 private server going back and forth, and it's been working. It took a while to work out the kinks in it, but now it's been working great.
So you will actually like move to another server. There's I guess there's an inherent delay on your stream. When something crazy happens, you'll literally just stop streaming on Twitch and go somewhere else.
So yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then well, I don't stop Twitch. Still, it just says hey, raid in progress. Go to the watch the arrest, and then as soon as that arrest is as soon as it's been deemed safe and there's no potential or obvious situation in which we might present a weapon, that's when we go back to Twitch. So, so I literally have like 3 streaming computers to help make it happen. Because I got like OBS remotes. I have like 3 phones, and I'll have OBS remotes set up on. But my mods are monitoring all that. They're doing production for all this. So yeah,
it's a very interesting format. Has Twitch actually like personally said this, or is like hoping it's cool?
I personally talked to my partner about it, and like, hey, that's as far as I know, it's good. That's good. Because I'm streaming something that's not allowed on Twitch. So it's like, it's like, hey, you guys told me you do not want this content platform. Okay, well then,
two things
about this?
Steven, 2 things. One, your mic is cutting in and out.
I can help him with his mic. So Steven, if you go to your Discord settings, user settings on the bottom left, go to voice and video, voice activity. You'll see under that you see input sensitivity.
Yeah.
Uncheck that. And then make it low. Make that bar like minus 60 decibels or something.
Got it. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. No, the first thing was the mic, and the second thing, if you're sorry about getting banned, have you thought about maybe while you're going on your bounties, maybe hiring like 6 or 7 Instagram models to follow you while you do these things? I think not only would you not get banned, you'd probably get front page and probably get partnered instantly.
Hey, I see enough nudity and stuff as it is. I don't need any of it following me.
Nice. Wait, what do you mean? I
hope it's nudity as well someday.
Wait, I really don't understand how that works. I feel like you might actually get into trouble down the line for it, because like if it's technically content that Twitch doesn't want on his platform and you get banned for it, then and you said like on the private server you could show whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Even if you had gore, isn't it? I mean, this is not analogous to what you do, but isn't that kind of like if like a cam girl, let's say, had like their regular Twitch stream, and then they were like, I'm going dark, and then they would do like a nudity stream on that other private server, and they moved it over there.
Right. No, that's a good question. I mean, but it's just like a lot of people have Patreons and OnlyFans accounts on that thing, that it's a completely different platform. So Twitch really has no say over that. But yeah, so conceivably what might potentially happen if, is like, some streamer says, hey, we're going to have a real big event here in about an hour and do a countdown on Twitch. And this is, hey, we're going to the private server, and we can make it sub only. I do not make my private server sub only, but it's very easy to make it sub only.
Wait, isn't that literally illegal though? I'm pretty sure that's like, I'm pretty sure if like a girl had OnlyFans and then they were like, I mean, either you just change the game for girls on Twitch that want to do this, either you literally just single-handedly change the game for them.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, to be like, we don't want to fucking do that.
That is the first place my mind went to when this works. I'm like, well, wait a minute, why don't girls do this? I mean, it's like, well, they could. I'm like,
well, technically, to add into that, 2 things to add in. First, I want to say, I just opened a Ruby.
Oh
I just opened a fucking Ruby, dude.
Cases, dude.
Dude, I just opened a fucking Ruby, dude.
Fuck off.
No, dude. I opened a Ruby, but it's a fucking gut knife, dude. I opened a Ruby, but it's a fucking gut knife, dude. I opened a Ruby Doppler, but it's a gut knife.
If you don't need it, just trade it to me, dog.
Dude, I opened a Ruby just now. That's insane, but it's a gut knife. I'm so pissed. But anyways,
you don't want that.
Yeah.
Bro, you are addicted, dude.
Listen,
holy shit, you have a problem, Train.
Listen. The second thing I wanted to say is, I mean, I would kind of say what you're doing would be allowed because maybe some of the female streamers or male streamers, they don't do it as direct, but it's still kind of, they've found a loophole, right? Twitch says we moderate your third-party platforms now, right? So they released this thing last year. After all the stuff happened with me and some other things, they released a new TOS, and this was a little bit after my speech. They said third-party platforms going to be moderated. So your Twitter, what you post there, you can't do this, do that, right? But I think streamers have already found that loophole. So what you're doing might be a little bit more direct, but people are still saying, hey, here is my Twitter. Go to my Twitter. And then on Twitter, it says, hey, here is my OnlyFans. Here are my lewds and nudes, right? So it's still happening. It's still connected. So
there's a lot of adult actors on Twitch, right? I mean, so they have content out there that's definitely not Twitchable. And of course, that's on other third-party platforms. And obviously, they're not getting in trouble for it. So I think
but it would be like if you let's say that like Sasha Grey is now streaming, right? I don't even know if she does porn still, but let's say if she's still doing porn, she's doing a live stream. She's like, she got 3,000 people in her chat. She's cooking, whatever, real wholesome. And then she goes, hey, all right, everybody, it's time to go dark. And then she goes dark to her private server, and then the raid takes her to the private server, and then just like a big dude just walks in with his dick hanging out and just starts sucking it. Well, there's like now we're in a private server. It's no longer on Twitch, but
and it's sub only.
Twitch chat
sub only,
and it's sub only. Sure, it's sub only.
Right. Well, there's no raid. There's no raid in between my server and Twitch. Like they have to click on a link or go find.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like directly clicking. Okay.
The conversion rate would be high there. The conversion rate would be high.
But that's just the point. I don't.
Fuck out of that. What do you mean?
If I was of that vein of streamer, I would absolutely do something like that. I mean, because. Can you imagine amping it up, building up something like that, and it's all right. Now we're going to go to the premium content and go jumping off the deep end and doing that. But
I think intent matters a ton and context matters a ton. Like Steven is not trying to intentionally invoke like violence or gore or anything like that, right? And so
now on that server, it's still delayed. Like, so I tell people, it's like, hey guys, we being that we're streaming on a private server, a couple things. I don't care if there's a shooting and it's on the private server. I don't want anybody seeing that. I mean, it's all going to be locally recorded for liability purposes, but granted, that being said, if I have to tase a guy or mace a guy or get in a tussle, that'll probably be, I'll probably continue streaming that in the private server. But as soon as something gets kind of out there, then it's going to be cut for.
Dude, how the fuck are you going to cut the stream? You're like shooting a guy, and then you're like, all right, time to cut the. Hold on 1 second. So, He's like bleeding on the ground. You're like, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna arrest you in a second, sir. But let me put the zip ties on you. I gotta fucking end my stream before the delay gets to the gore.
I literally have.
I gotta thank these guys for the. Gift. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the cheer before I kick this door down. No, I have about 6 or 7 moderators that are watching in real time, all of which have access to OBS and are seeing things about 5 to 10 seconds before everyone else sees them. So it is completely hands-free. If anything, I'm on comms with them and I actually use Discord, so on my Bluetooth, and so they hear everything even just a little bit faster. And so I tell them like, hey, mute up, or hey, go highlight, and they do that instantly. And of course, it happens a few seconds before even what Twitch sees ever. So again, I don't control the stream at all. All this is done by my moderators in the background.
I'm just picturing you. I'm just picturing you about to put zip ties on someone while you're like, all right, hold on. we need to go dark, mods.
Yeah. No, I go dark before we even get out of the vehicle anymore. It's too risky to go to start breaking in someone's house or like that. Because what
do you stream then if the vehicle parts are? I mean, I thought that was like the best stuff. Like people want you to go.
It is.
into
It is.
action.
So I start the stream. I'm in the car. We might be in the car for 3 minutes to an hour talking about this case. I'm like, all right, guys, we're going to hit this house. We're going to search it. We have a warrant for it. So we're going dark, and then it goes dark, and then there's a reel that plays on Twitch that says, hey, currently the stream is on the dark server. We will be back. Blah blah blah. And then as soon as the situation is safe and I holster my weapon, the person's in custody in the back seat. That's when we go back to Twitch, and people are watching back on Twitch. The dark server turns off essentially.
So, like, are you losing viewers because of this, or is the transition clean?
The correct transition's very clean, and at least now it is anyway. However, I mean, ever since the ban, I mean, I haven't hit the numbers that I had pre-ban. And I think one of the reasons for that is a big part is because I can't. So I can't. I had to go through. I spent hours, like probably 8 hours, going through all my Twitch clips because I was told that, hey, if there's any clip that's even remotely close to the content that I had already got banned for, I could be banned for that. And I was like, because there was a lot worse stuff, I would say, that happened on my stream before, worse than the event that occurred. So and then furthermore, I can't, all the private server stuff, I can't put it on Twitch because not only do they not want any kind of weapon being displayed in that context, regardless of the legality, they also don't like me breaking into people's homes, even though I have the right to do that. That to them is a little bit edgy. So I can't show that either. So kicking doors, climbing into windows, busting windows, all that kind of crap, I can't show. So all that I need. So I literally have terabytes of video I need to edit and put on YouTube as arrests. And so that's kind of, so unless people are watching it live, they're not going to be able to watch it. Now, granted, you might think that actually helps drive live viewership, but it's still been rough trying to, because I'm not on a schedule either. It's just when I get intel in, I got to go, and I can't schedule this stuff out.
How do you get into, or how do you go about getting into bounty hunting? How do you get your badge? How does it become like lawful or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, so the city or the state of Missouri actually has to license you. It's a federally recognized deal, but it's more so regulated by the state. And so you usually deal with the Department of Insurance. They issue your license. They mandate your training. Some places you have to be a police officer. You have to have a post certification. Some states you don't. I mean, Missouri is pretty stringent. I got a background check, fingerprinted, class test, sponsorship. But it's relatively pretty easy to get into. But yeah, so within about 2 month time, assuming you don't have a criminal background, you can be a bondsman.
Damn.
So they offer like different amounts for different people?
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got some pretty bad people on stream before. And generally, the higher the bond, the more severe the crime.
And is this any crime, like serial killer shit like that, or is it
we've
like
arrested people wanted for people that are wanted for homicide questioning, child pornography. All the way down to traffic tickets. I mean, it's just whatever the bond is.
It is a little bit more afraid if he's wanted for like a triple homicide because he doesn't want to go to prison. Like
Absolutely. Like, so, we like one guy we were looking for 2 days ago, he was wanted for weapons charges, drug trafficking, assaults, resisting arrest, all this kind of stuff. And we found I found out the house he was staying at. And if it was just one kid, that's one thing, but also his mom was a felon that was wanted. His sister was a felon that was wanted. And it's like, yeah, let's go and get a third guy or a third or fourth guy to hit this house. But it's also in the hood, one of the most dangerous zip codes in the country. So when I have some of that intel beforehand, then yeah, we are going to, call for backup and make sure you have multiple people involved to help, because a show of force is as much as diffuser as anything. We had a guy like the guy arrested 2 nights ago. He tried to run out the back door, but he saw my buddy and he was like, all right, I'm done. I'm giving up, so just having a show of force helps diffuse a lot of situations.
So, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, so how do the bondsmen or bounty hunters, like, what's the source of income? Do you make a salary from the government in some way, or is it just bounties that you're making?
We are 100% private. Yeah, we're 100% private. In 2013, the average bounty hunter made about $80,000.
Okay.
And so, but we are paid by other bondsmen. So if you're strictly a bounty hunter, then, other bondsman companies will say, hey, I'll pay you this much money, which is usually a percentage of the total bond to go find this person. And that bond can be anywhere from $500 to $50,000 or $150,000, $250,000, whatever. And so that's why, if you're strictly a bounty hunter, that's how you make money. I'm actually a bondsman, so I'm licensed to write bonds as well as hunt people. Where I make my money is I actually help people get out of jail. So if someone has a $500 bond, they don't have the full $500. They call me, okay, Steven, I need a bond. It's like, all right, I'll charge you $100. and they don't owe me any more money. I just put up the 500 for them essentially that I actually put up somebody else's money that I contract with, and then I get them out of jail. And soon they go to court, which 97% of them do. That $500 we get that $500 back, and we made $100. Now $100 not a lot, but when you start writing $5, $10, $15, $20,000 bonds, they're giving you $2,000 to get out, and 92% of the time those people are going to court, and and you're keeping what you collect as a bond premium. So that's how I make money. So what I do is mostly I go out and arrest people who didn't go to court, and I'm trying to keep from losing the money.
Have you ever thought about Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Also, have you ever thought about using your intel and just going rogue and becoming like Batman, just becoming Hitman style and just taking these dudes out?
Yeah, so you can't legally do that.
Jake,
so what's crazy
You got
is
intel, dude. I don't know.
I will say I found myself in the middle of some federal investigations before, unbeknownst to me. Like, we start watching a guy, and all of a sudden there's an FBI van pulling up on us. Like, whoa, sorry. But it's kind of fun. I've had federal agencies actually call me to go arrest people because we actually have more authority over the defendant than any other agency in the world. Because civilly, these people.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Including like the NSA, like.
Yes, unless they have any terrorist accusations on them or anything like that. But no, more than the FBI. I mean, like I said, I've had a federal agency call me. I can't say which one. Said, "Hey, our guy's in this apartment. He's barricaded himself in there. We don't have a warrant for this address, but we know that you have him on bond. Can you go arrest him and we'll go pick him up at the jail?" I'm like, "Sure." So we get there. The feds are there. The city police are there. And they're like, "Hey, he's in this room." I'm like, "Okay, cool deal." And they're like, "But before you hit that door, it's like we have to leave." Like they have to be very, very careful about that because they are there enforcing criminal law. I'm there on a civil deal, so they can't help me enforce a civil arrangement like that. Now, with a civil arrangement like the one we have, I don't care if my guy is in any one of your houses, you cannot legally stop me from coming into your house and arresting him, even if I have to break in and arrest and detain you for your own safety to arrest the guy. Now, that's how it works in Missouri. Every state's a little bit different on how they handle those kinds of things. But yeah, so because that person signed a contract to say, "Hey, basically, I'm in your custody until I go to court," and they basically signed away any and all legal rights to being tased, maced, shot, killed. God forbid that happen.
Can someone
what percentage of people do you think you I guess what is it, arrest or detain? Is it technically arresting?
Yeah, it's an arrest. As far as of the people we have on bond,
citizens arrest. All right, whatever it is. Okay, what percentage of that would you say is just like poor people on their first trial who didn't have enough money?
It's never because what happens is what we
I don't know how it works in Missouri, but like that definitely happens in New York, and there's a lot of momentum around ending cash bail in general.
Well, cash bail is something different. So cash bail is what the city and so there's bondsmen's there's a bond with a bondsman and there's cash bail, and a lot of people get them confused, and that's understandable. But so the very first thing that I do, or if someone misses court on me, I call them up and said, "Hey, dude, you missed court. There's a couple ways you can do this. You can turn yourself in, you can repost your bond, or you hire a lawyer and you get the warrant lifted, but you got this much time to get it taken care of." I've never arrested somebody because I'm just poor and I don't and I'm don't know any better. No, the people I go out and arrest, they're people that I've arrested several times before. They're just irresponsible. They're too busy feeding their drug habit, or they're out committing more crimes, whatnot. Now, a cash bail, just for clarification, is where, like, I just had this happen last night on stream because I answer bond calls on stream and talk to people about why they're in jail and all this kind of thing. And this guy got charged with a felony drug possession, which is in Jackson County. If his bond was $4,000, so normally I would charge them $400. I put up the $4,000, and I get my $4,000 back when they go to court. However, what the county is doing is, "Hey, your bond's $4,000, but we'll let you give us the 10%." And
wait, didn't you originally say traffic tickets too, though? That's why I'm like trying to figure out, like, because you can still have a bench warrant, right? Or even you can still have a bench warrant out for not showing up to court date for like a moving violation, even.
Right? But you got to think, so say a speeding ticket. Like I arrested a kid on a speeding ticket one time. So not only have to get the speeding ticket, but then you don't pay it and you don't show up to court, and then you get arrested because you still don't take care of it, and then that's when the bondsman comes in. So you're like 4 or 5 screw ups in before I ever get in the picture on the traffic ticket, because that's not something you get arrested for.
Can someone contract you for shit other than getting a bounty? Like, can someone hire you to transport a baby Yoda?
No.
Fuck.
No. That's only with people that are on bond. Yeah, only people that are on bond can I be contracted out to go arrest? Otherwise, I'm acting as a citizen, which any one of you here could act as.
Have you ever had any? Have you ever had any like? Have you had any? You know what? Let me reword this. Have you had any human being try to trade sexual acts to let you go? You know, like some hot sex scene.
I had a so get the and this is crazy. So at one point in time, I arrested a boyfriend and girlfriend together, and I actually have the video of this. We actually did this for arrest review. I'll probably end up doing it again here real soon. Basically, girlfriend comes to the door, and the reason I found him is because I catfished the boyfriend. The boyfriend thinks he was getting something. I have a fake Facebook account with, and you know, he thought he was, you know, gonna score. I find him at his girlfriend's house. The girlfriend comes to the door. She sees me. I'm like, hey there. She knows who I am because I personally bonded her. I'm like, hey, you need to open the door. You need to take care of these warrants. She says, no. Closes the blinds, goes and hides. About 5 minutes later, I'm like, I'm kicking this door down. If you don't come to the door, I kick it open. There's a freaking 8-month-old baby on the couch, unattended, like just sitting there. Found her sleep in a closet in her clothes. Found him in a, you know, underneath the stairs in the basement. We get him in the car, literally right in front of her boyfriend. She's like, I will do this for you, right in front of her boyfriend if you let us go. And her boyfriend's like, yeah, like take her up on it.
Dude, Train, you might be a fan of
kidding me? That's like ridiculous. It's like, oh my gosh, it's not the first time. It happens. Which is why everything I do is recorded. I mean, just because I don't want anybody ever saying anything accusing me of anything.
That's not a bad storyline. I mean, I haven't seen that on Brazzers or I haven't seen that on Brazzers or Pornhub yet, dude. So that's actually not bad.
It was a bunch of. She was a heroin addict.
Do you think drugs should be decriminalized?
I do. I think a lot of them do should be. I mean, just one, you know. Well, actually, weed is being decriminalized here in Missouri anyway, and I think it should be. It's just ridiculous how many people end up in jail over weed charges. Now, granted, I have nothing to do with the charge, and that's what I tell people. I don't, you know.
I know. I want to know like what your personal opinion is on this sort of stuff, because obviously you're like a human being and an American citizen outside of being like a bounty hunter. So I don't know. I feel like me personally, I would feel really conflicted, but. That's just what I'm trying to get at. Like, if you, because I'm assuming a big chunk of the people that you are arresting are probably for drug offenses, and they could be like addicts. And I feel like if we had a better system, like a better criminal justice system, which you are technically a part of, but you're not responsible for, these people would be getting proper treatment rather than being thrown in jail for you know, spending all their fucking money on drugs and shit. And
real quick, Stephen, as your attorney, here's all you have to say based on what I've learned from some moderators in different communities. This is all you have to say, and the conversation will go perfectly. Okay, say, hey, I'm just participating in society. That's all you got to say.
No,
you're good to go. Okay, all passes are given. You're good to go. Okay.
Yeah, no, I really personally think a lot of drugs should be decriminalized. I mean, because, you know, it's one thing, you know, hey, if you want to take that junk and screw up your own life, then, you know, by all means, go and do it. That being said, it's very rarely is it just drugs. It's usually accompanying theft, tampering, grand theft, you know, stealing. I mean, it's usually, they all go hand in hand with all these other charges. I mean, so very rarely is it just drugs. I mean, sometimes it is, but it's generally not the case. But personally, I do think that, you know, especially weed should be decriminalized, and we shouldn't be arresting people for that, which is actually becoming the case here in Missouri and a lot of different places where they're just giving you a ticket now, you know, of like $20 if you get caught with less than 35 grams or something. So you're good.
You said the officers.
So anyhow, we end up playing. So her son comes out of the woodwork with her mom pushing on the door, and me and Corey pushing the door. The cops are like 4 or 5 feet away, and they're crossing their arms. They can't do anything. Nothing illegal is happening. And we end up forcing our way in, searching the house, and we end up leaving, and no problem at that point. But it just kind of shows the situation where the cops got to be really careful about how they help enforce a civil matter. Now, if they found that kid on the street, they would arrest him because he's got active warrants. But as far as how, you know, what kind of property he can go into or anything like that, they got to be careful about that because they technically don't have a warrant or a reason to go into that property.
So how long do you like actually spend looking for someone before you give up? Because what if someone was savvy and they knew that you streamed and you're looking for them and they're just really good at evading?
Yeah, so I've never given up on arresting anybody. We pretty much have found, even when they flee the state, we go out of state and find them. But I did one of the very first people we ever arrested on stream, like when I was like had 20 people watching me. I actually was really, really loosey-goosey with the names and crap. Someone found the girl we were hunting, contacted her on Facebook, gave her the link for the Twitch account, and while we were catfishing her, and she's like, I'm watching you, like, because she figured out it was a fake Facebook account, because we're like, giggling like schoolgirls, talking to chat, and say she's gonna tell us where she's at. She thinks we're gonna get together and smoke some weed or something. And she was dumb enough to tell me. So at that point, I had to kill the stream. We found her 2 hours later. So that's why everyone we go after, we code name them, and we refer to them by their code name. Chat votes on the code names we assign these people based on what limited details I give them. And so we got to be very careful about infosec for sure.
It's like
who do you think is like who's the richest person you've ever like arrested, you think? Like how rich do you think they would be?
Name drop.
Actually, I just arrested somebody here a week and a half ago I arrested him in a $500,000 house. I mean, he came from money. It happens.
Isn't that that's like a 1-bedroom house in?
Oh no! So here that you're talking about 6-bedroom.
Yeah.
Okay, 500,000 in Missouri is like, dude, you're palace. You're
in the palace. You're one of the nicest places around. Yeah. So I've been in some crazy. I've been in drug houses, stepping over druggies passed out on the floor, and I've been in mansions. I mean, it's just.
So when that happens, you're not allowed to touch them or like really get involved with that. Something else, you still call the cops like, yo, there's some shit going on.
Yeah, well, so a lot of time, half the time the cops know about it, honestly. But like, so there are situations, I'm not I'm not a mandatory reporter, but the two people I arrested actually last night both had custody of kids, and they were both meth and heroin addicts. And so I have contacts with DFS, and I was like, hey, what can I do here? Because I'm not a cop. And, but the best thing I can do is report it, and it sucks. But, the only thing I can do is I've talked to detectives before about cases, about things that might pertain to their investigation and whatnot. And, I have contacts with DFS and stuff like that, probation officers, if I have to get in touch with them. But I really can't see in Missouri, I can intervene as a citizen with force if there's any crime being committed involving a victim. So if someone's stealing a car, I can't really, technically as a citizen, you can't present a gun and, tell them to, knock it off, because it's technically there's no other person being harmed in that crime. However, someone getting raped, getting assaulted, getting killed, something like that, that's when I can use force. But that's no more, that any citizen can do that. I'm not acting purely as a citizen at that point when it comes to those kinds of things. So yeah, I mean, like all the people I arrest, I tell them ditch all their drugs. Ditch all their drugs. It's like, because one, it makes me look bad if I turn them in with it, and two, you're going to pick up another charge if you get turned into them. So I search it myself, and I said, where you got your weed, heroin, meth, whatever, ditch it now, and or I'll dispose of it and make it unusable, and we'll go from there.
So if you use force early, do the mods ban you in GTRP?
Yeah, hasn't happened yet. Let me put it that way.
Okay.
Sorry, I did not mean to take up your whole podcast.
No,
there.
that was actually that was actually very informative. To be completely honest,
that was fascinating.
That was really informative.
Interested. Yeah,
that was actually very informative. It's crazy because when I think of bounty hunter, I just think of I'm thinking like some CIA shit, some Jason Bourne. You're fucking moving in, you got to watch the corners, some good stuff,
Well, it's sometimes it's like that. We've had people try to follow us home. We start dealing with the Aryan Brotherhood or God knows, some of these other guys, and it gets pretty bad.
Yeah, that's scary. The Aryan, wow. Yeah, that's definitely scary. Well,
damn.
That was actually.
I guess that's it.
I'm glad. No, not at all, Devin. Let's get into some juicy topics, Devin. What's going on that we can talk about? I think we've warmed up into some good stuff. Steven, thanks for sharing that with us. That was actually really fascinating. And guys, please go check his stream out. StephenIRL, StephenIRL, Twitch.tv. Everyone's Twitch here on this page is exactly how it's spelled out.
As far as so I guess the topic that I have there, the two topics I have that are the biggest like controversial topics, would be YouTube Rewind and Riot Games just finished a $10 million settlement for women in the workplace. For out a case of gender discrimination. If you want to cover either of those, otherwise I got a bunch more.
What about this one on the bottom here? Dry jacking versus wet jacking.
Yeah, that's how did you find that? That was an 8-point font.
Oh, well, it's on. It's I didn't even see it. I just know that it's on every topic list.
Okay.
I can also move on. I have other ones too.
Tenga is the solution for that, by the way.
Okay.
What is?
Tenga. You don't know
What's
what Tenga is?
Tenga?
1 second. Let me grab one.
Wait, what? Can you do this on stream?
Yeah, you can. No problem. No problem.
Okay.
It's Japanese culture, and it's health products.
Wait, what?
What is that?
This is a Tenga. Haven't I told you about Tengas before?
Isn't a Tenga a pocket pussy?
No, what? Dude, a Tenga is a men's health product that varies in all sorts of stuff. And I happen to have one right here. I have 2 signed by Ray Lil Black back there too. Let me tell you.
Oh
Wait,
my
what's the
God.
purpose of this thing?
Oh my God.
This is to allow. It's basically a health product for men in order for men to experience normal bodily functions in the proper way,
and to clear their mind of any action they may regret that is brought on by terrible propaganda set forth to produce a month that's called No Nut November. It's actually a disgusting propaganda. I think it's made to weaken men and to bring them to their knees. So actually, thank you, Jake, for bringing that on my stream. I think that's the most Squad W thing ever.
Finally, we agree on something.
We have all sorts. I got Happy Birthday Tengas. I have Chinese New Year Tengas. I have Rip and Dip, like that brand Tengas. We have the signed Tengas. We have Tengas filled with chocolate.
Are you sponsored by?
He sounds like he's giving one of my old speeches, dude. Hey, yeah, I used to give speeches like, "Hey, my man, keep going." Signed keyboard.
I wish I was.
Good stuff.
What do
dude.
you call the one who just left the room? No, just.
Oh, gee, what? Jesus. Canute, chill, dude. Hey, listen, hey, my man. All right, let's wrap this up, dude. Devin, next topic, dude. Okay, wait. Jesus Christ. Fucking Canute, dude.
Just because I've had a lot of topics that I've brought up. Does anyone want to bring something up and talk about something like
Canute?
But Esfand is in the lead. I had to do it. It was an easy one.
If you guys don't notice, there's numbers next to each person's name. That is how many times they've sacrificed to derail the podcast in order to get LOL W's. So as you see, we have Esfand at his normal number 11 at the lead. We have Jakenbake at 1 and Canute at 2. Everyone else has been a good guest, and we're all at 0. So good job.
Esfand is at 11.
Yep. Maybe I should have 1 for my knife, but that's pretty much it. Which I'm pretty happy for. It's good stuff. Doppler, fucking Ruby, gut knife factory new. Unfortunately, it's a gut knife.
Who's doing the topic updates and like the numbers? Wait,
dude, I gotta say, dude.
What? Okay, on the podcast says current topic. Who's doing that? Current. Am I fucking crazy? Like I'm looking at.
On my stream.
Yeah.
Oh, Skashrudel's doing it for me.
Oh, and who's doing the numbers?
Skashrudel.
Okay, that guy's fucking great. Good job,
dude. I gotta say,
I pay all my mods that do anything for me very well too.
Really? How do you pay them? I'm curious the structure.
It just depends. Like Skashrudel, I mean, I don't want to give the numbers I give Skashrudel. People will be pissed, but I take very good like Skashrudel. He's doing very well, but that's because he does everything for me. He spends a lot of time. He's there at all times. Like Skashrudel is just very, very helpful for my stream. And I think he's the only payment I pay. I know actually he falls into the same category. Everything falls away for me. If someone wins a giveaway or someone does something for me, it takes me about 3 weeks to get the payment out because I'm sleeping. But when I finally do, it's a very nice one. So
can he give me the money to run the podcast team?
Or
do I need that from you?
From me. I mean,
okay, I'll just do a call with you. I want to call you though, because we got to get this shit on Spotify and iTunes.
Yeah, I take care of all my boys. Even some of my Reddit creators. Like, if you make a really good video, I pay them as well.
That's sick.
I think everyone should get paid for things they do, regardless. I don't know. It depends.
I agree.
Except for Gordon Ramsay.
It depends.
Sorry, that was a joke.
No, but Gordon Ramsay, he gets the clout from being on Train.
Well, to be fair, not everybody. Like some people are like recently, I caught this guy because he saw me paying my other Reddit creators. And this guy decides to make a fucking video you could tell was totally fucking half-assed, and he only did it to get paid, knowing everyone else getting paid. While everyone else is putting like 10 hours in their video, this guy literally, we found out after I went to the third post, this guy copied another video that I skipped because it was posted on a podcast date. So he copied it, put it on his own YouTube, and put his name under it. And he tried getting a payment from it. But it was really someone else's content that I skipped because it was podcast and I didn't do a Reddit recap. So it was just fucking shameless, dude. Some people do that kind of weird shit, but so it's tough. It's tough. Sometimes when you're fair, people take advantage and they try to do some shameless shit. You got to call that out. But for the most part, it's pretty good. But
does everyone here like pay like people that bring content into their community? Or like, what are your thoughts on that?
No. Listen, it depends. It's completely contextual. It depends, and it's subjective as well. It depends. And that's a topic that I think will run down into an area where we're going to start expecting a lot of streamer topic things. And I think we're on a good roll before this topic. So let's go ahead and move on to a different one.
Sure. Yeah.
Well,
Esfand, go ahead.
Yeah. No, nothing. I'm just basking in the glory of being on top of the meters for once, because it's been a long time.
Okay, dude. You literally have an Omega Lol farming crop, dude. Okay. It's absolutely shameless. Honestly, I don't mind you farming Omega Laws. There's only one thing that actually, like, my blood boils and I'm ready to fucking come over there and do one of those strangling things like Bart Simpson and Homer Simpson, you know, like just right? It's when you start playing a game on fucking screen. Anyone who opens a game in this fucking share thing, I get angry. You want to farm Omega Laws, do it all you want. You know what? Interrupt the next 300 things, farm the Omega Laws. The games piss me the fuck off though. But anyways.
Dude, but here's the thing, I have to practice CS:GO because I suck too much whenever we play, and then I'm gonna hurt your rank. So I'm doing it for you.
Good. Yeah. The only time you can ever show a game is one of three situations. 1, you unbox a knife. Okay. 2, you buy my merch live on stream. 3, you subscribe to my channel and gift subs. That's it. And the knife opening is because I get to get, you know, I live vicariously through you opening. That's fucking great. But anyways, let's go to
Wait, do we want to talk about the payment stuff? Because I think it's an interesting concept, and I'm definitely down to talk about it. If you guys like, don't avoid it on behalf of me, if that's like what you were being courteous about. But also, I don't know if it's like under the category of streamer topics, and then the chat will be annoyed by it. Or they might consider it drama still, or I don't know. So they might like it.
I just figure we're gonna get a bunch of fucking streamer topic we don't cares, and I felt like after the Steven topic, it was just in such a good roll and vibe that we can jump into another topic and get right into it. Whereas this topic, I think we've all already talked about it and went over it, and I don't know. It's up to chat. I think chat's pretty much ready to spam their streamer topic in chat when we go over it. So let's go ahead and get to another topic here. Let's go into Devin, take over. Gender discrimination. What was that? That sounds like a great topic I can really, really go into and have chat spam the same exact thing.
White men are just being accosted.
No.
So this is a while back. Riot Games, we may recall, had a bunch of alleged things happen in the workplace where it basically came out. I think, was it originally a really big Kotaku article broke? I think that's what happened. And a bunch of women came forward and said that they were being discriminated against within Riot Games. And there were all kinds of these like crazy stories that came out, right? Like apparently there was like executives farted on their employees, and like there was like all this is like alleged, right? Like
farted on their employees?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the chief level like oldest fucking like founders of the company, right?
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah. Like, and then apparently there was like a lot of like nudes transferred between like people and stuff. So this went to a lawsuit, and it just favored it. It was a class action
knew
lawsuit.
That's why Alinity was not getting banned. And I'm just kidding. Just a fucking joke. Okay, move on. Keep going.
There's a class action lawsuit, and there's $10 million being paid out to the women who worked in the company in the last 5 years as part of the settlement. So if you were a woman that worked in the company in the last 5 years, you're going to get part of a $10 million settlement as a result of this case.
Jesus, dude.
Which is approximately 1,000 women.
Let me before I jump to any conclusions, let me there was a good amount of proof behind this, right? Concrete evidence. This wasn't just
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
So the suit laid out allegations that Riot fostered a men-first bro culture where harassment and inappropriate behavior such as crotch grabbing, phantom humping, and sending unsolicited and unwelcome pictures of male genitalia, and managers circulating a hot girl list ranking female employees by attractiveness.
Let me actually defend. Let me actually defend. I'm gonna actually defend this side that's getting the settlement. You know, I think a lot of us, from an individual perspective, we say, "Oh, $10 million, great," but in reality, I think that the people that were harassed in this situation are actually getting shafted and not getting any justice. $10 million to a company that big is like me giving a fucking penny to someone right? Like that's $10,000 to each person, right? Like, what is that really?
For context, Riot Games spends about $800 million on just the production of the LCS per year.
Wait, no, it won't be. It won't be every single woman that's ever worked in the company. It can't be, because I'm sure that some of them signed like exit deals when they left the company, right? That means that they can't like sue the company or take any like further payments.
It just seems very insensitive and.
I mean, maybe they can. I don't know. I'm asking.
It seems insensitive and it seems insensitive and unjust to just say, okay, well, we farted on a bunch of you, we did a lot of this stuff, we misbehaved, we're unprofessional, so here's $10,000 to shut the fuck up and move on. Like, that just sounds really fucking bad. Like, $10,000, like, after going through all that,
like, they didn't even fire the guy. You know that they didn't fucking fire the guy. Like, the guy who farted on people. The guy who farted on people is so stacked up at the company that, like, I think they put him on.
What does he look like?
He's kind of tall. He's kind of tall. He's skinny. He's got blonde hair. He stutters a lot, and he
+1 to SFan. Let's get +1 to SFan, guys. Put him at. You know what? For that one, we'll do a +2 for making an XQC reference there. There was 14 for you, buddy.
Yeah, how did they distribute that? I mean, I didn't hear 10,000. I heard it was just 10 million that was awarded as a pool to all the women that work there. I don't know how they're distributing that or divvying that up. But
if you get farted on, you get extra. They give you bonuses. Like, oh, you got farted on, so here, I'll squeeze 20 at you. Like, you know, you just get 5 just for being there.
But on a serious note, how do you divvy that up? Yeah.
So the dollar amount will depend on each employee who self-identifies as a female will receive an amount depending on how long they worked for Riot. And full employees will receive more than contractors.
So what if you were there for only fucking 2 months, but you got farted on and you saw dick pics and shit that you didn't want to see, but you were only there for 2 months? You get the least amount of pay there. That's kind of sucks.
So wait a minute. You said a phrase very specific. You said self-identify as a female.
I did say that. Yes.
Is that in the article?
Yes. That's
so if you self-identify as a female, you automatic. I mean, does that get you into the pool?
Yes, it does.
There you go.
What if you didn't identify back then?
That's insane.
Yeah, does it apply retroactively?
Yeah, no,
well,
you can't.
Let's be careful. Let's be careful. Yeah,
like you know, you literally can't. You can't just be like, oh yeah, I identified as a female this entire time, when you fucking probably put down like male if you even do that in your contract. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, I was a female this entire time. It doesn't work that way.
Speaking of the being farted on, speaking of the being farted on thing, you can tell which people in chat are tier 3 Patreon supporters of certain streamers because they're saying they get farted on for free. That's a +1 to 8. Thank you so much. All right, continue with the conversation.
But yeah, that's right, Steven. There's people that self-identify. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's California, right?
No dudes got farted on though. Like, it was just only female.
No, dudes got farted on. No, dudes got farted on too. I'm pretty sure that like the guy who farted on people, it's like a fun thing that people mention. But the fart, I think, occurred dude on dude. Like, I don't think the dude farted on girls. I think he farted on dudes.
Well, let's hold Twitch. Wait, hold on. Let's hold Twitch logic with that. Who gives a fuck? Who cares? Yo, dude, suck it the fuck up. Are you kidding me, dude? Yo, +1 to me. Thank you. Give me it.
So that's actually really interesting. Like, no, I think it's kind of fucked up that like they were definitely fucking over the guys in that company too. But they're paying out. I mean, and if they're fucking over the guys, they're definitely fucking over the girls as well. Like, don't get me wrong. Obviously, like if that kind of workplace culture is like created. But yeah, I don't think any of the guys got anything. What about the dude that got
not yet? I mean, not yet. I mean, there might be another suit in the works now at this point. If they've already paid $10 million out for that.
True.
You know, someone else sees the money signs, go, oh yeah, we can put a lawsuit together.
How bad does that guy feel? This farting costs 10 mil.
Yeah, I think 10 mil sounds like a lot, like, you know, to us and to everyone in chat, right? But on the greater scope of things, it's literally the people in the company are looking at you like, yo, my man, hey, give me that clap. Let's go fucking have a nice bourbon and you know, marry our fucking 18-year-old wives, right? Like that's what it is. Like it's just super fucking weird. Like $10 million, $10,000 to each person, hypothetically speaking, right? Like. It's just
no 10,000 is the two highest that the two plaintiffs will receive. Jessica Negrin and Gabriella Downey are the two people that are getting 10,000, and that's the highest they're going to receive. So, like, or at least that's what it's saying on the article.
How did they come up with this number?
That number of farts.
What company is this?
This is Riot Games.
Oh, I like them a lot. Never mind. This is fucking stupid. Fucking social justice warriors, sensitive fucks. Just kidding. I'm totally fucking with you. But yeah, I mean,
they make so much money. They've made like, I mean, they make
how much do they make a
dollars.
second, dude?
In 2018 they made 1.7 billion, and in 2016 they had made 3 billion. So they're making a lot of money.
That's fine as killing.
Wait, hold on. So here's I'm trying to get some like clarification here. Like farting is one thing, right? But farting and then sending dick pics and then like grabbing is like those are like farting is like, what like farting is like, what the hell's wrong with you? This is like, dude, what? And this is like a whole nother like,
well, people talk about the farting because it's funny. Because like, imagine you're fucking financial officer running into the meeting and just fucking farting on it in full contact fart too. Like from what I understand, like he literally would like run up on people and just like boom, like toot on them. Like body contact and everything.
Have you ever heard of a flying pancake?
It explains the game a lot.
No.
So what a flying pancake is whenever you run at someone like full sprint, jump, pop up, fart in their face, and stick the landing.
Well, so I think Riot knows a thing or two about flying pancakes. But,
right. So I had a friend in high school who attempted to hit a flying pancake on somebody. He had his athletic shorts on, and when he landed, he paused. And he was like, something's wrong. And he turns around and he looks down and he dropped a loaf about this big on the ground.
Jesus
Christ. Esfand, you might be entitled to some compensation, my friend.
20K right
Dude, I got all the compensation I need at that point.
That sounds like a 10 million ordeal right there.
That's
Wait,
terrible.
has anyone ever heard of a Yokozuna?
What?
It's a wrestling move where you hold someone's face down, sit on them, and teabag them, and unleash a fart in their face.
Oh wait, I have heard of that.
Yeah.
Is that what Jake was doing?
Well, a couple of wrestlers have like basically gambled on the fart and lost, and just outright shit on a person.
And this is sumo shits, dude. This isn't like your average. This isn't your normie dookie. This is a man who's eating like what 8,000 calories a day. He's like,
wait, this is a sumo wrestling, not a regular wrestling.
No, this is regular wrestling. Apparently, there's this wrestler named Yokozuna who is like popularized this move.
But he's like, he brands himself as a sumo wrestler, but he's an American professional wrestler.
There's
in the
YouTube
WWE.
videos of this guy just ripping on people.
Dude,
like,
good.
But he looks like a sumo wrestler.
He does, yeah. He totally does.
All I'm saying is how I worked for Riot, brush up against me and let one rip. I'm trying to get a bonus.
Yeah.
That's all
Well,
I'm
if you're, I don't know what's happening with the male employees in the company, but the suit was for gender discrimination. But I think the culture there is so toxic that the men are probably entitled to some compensation as well. I don't know if they would, but
generally something like this, I mean, I can only imagine the company's only liable because it got reported to HR and HR did nothing about it.
That's right. Yeah. So that was a very big thing, and there was apparently like several instances of women bringing these topics to HR, and there weren't many executives, that were women that were even addressing this, and there was like a whole culture of like sort of pushing this away, or so as the articles go. I worked really closely with Riot before. My experience is that the company is like super bureaucratic, and the culture is like really, really cool kids club. Like if you're not like in the certain in group, then it's like they brand themselves as like a horizontal organization where everyone's equal, but that hasn't been my experience at all.
For the record, this is just for, if I'm not mistaken, Devin, you can correct me, but this is just for gender discrimination.
That's right.
And there is still an ongoing suit, I believe, for I think there's a this is a class action for gender discrimination, but there's still an ongoing suit for like sexual harassment and whatnot. Like there are additional suits on top of that, I think.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I've told a lot of stories, but Riot Games has been one of the craziest places that I've ever like worked with. It was one of the only companies where like I remember this story one time where I was like trying to figure out how to get my players into like these shuttles, because they would hire these like Russian guys to drive shuttles around. They were always like kind of sketchy dudes, and they wouldn't like show up at random. So I was trying to find a player manager, which is like a Riot Games position, to try to figure out where these people had gone in their shuttle. And I asked a guy who was sitting on the ground who worked for Riot Games. It's like one of my first days there at Team Dignitas. And I was like, hey, like, do you know where the shuttles are? Like, we're trying to pick up our players. The guy literally told me to ask someone else. And so then I like walked around, and I'll speed it up. Like the end of the story goes, I ended up continuously going to other people with the title of player manager over and over again, and still not getting an answer. And at one point there was 11 people. There was 11 people with the title of player manager, all sitting around trying to figure out where the shuttle was. Like this, and because none of them had accountability or any kind of like cross-sectional communication, no one knew what was going on. And the end result was the guy literally just showed up on his own. And then everybody like started cheering and was like, we did it. And I'm like, you guys didn't do anything. Like this guy just showed up. There's 11 people. And so now I call it the Riot washing machine, or the broken washing machine, because you throw an issue into it, it goes around, and it comes out still dirty. Nothing gets done.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, for the record, just for clarity, Riot still faces an ongoing investigation into concerns of sexual harassment, gender discrimination, and unequal pay between men and women at the company. And in June, the California Department of Fair Employment and Housing filed an enforcement action against Riot. So this is like a civil arbitration that took place already inside of the company through internal pressures, and then there's external pressure from the California Department of Fair Employment and Housing as well to release employee pay information, which Riot has not yet.
Yeah. Oh boy. You know, like there's going to be a lot of bodies that are exhumed as like gaming starts to come up in the world, you know, like as we start to like get more regulations and stuff, like all this stuff is going to come to light. There's a lot of weird stuff that game developers are doing.
Yeah, I agree. But also, obviously for this situation, I'm not referring to this, but I think we also need to be wary and hold some sort of oversight and have accountability, and make sure there is a sufficient amount of evidence and context for these situations, right? Like for this situation, obviously, it's not the case, but you know, there was a time 10 years ago where, you know, with the boys, if you're at the office, you fuck around, right? Like boys.
Fart on them.
But, you know, like obviously not the situation we're talking about, but like with the boys, you fuck around, you say things, you do things, and then 10 years later, it's, you know, sensitive, frowned upon, and they bring it up, and then, you know, it's totally out of context, and, you know, there's, right? So, like, I think we need some sort of oversight here, otherwise, especially with seeing how these cases are turning out, where all of them are, you know, guilty, and even if they're not guilty, the effect, regardless of what the outcome is going to be negative for these people. There needs to be some accountability for situations like this. Otherwise, we're going to be seeing an uptick in people coming forward, especially if we, you know, get into like statistics such as like desperation and attention seeking, shit like that.
Well, one good rule of thumb, I think, and I've been doing this since day one, and I recommend others who actually end up leaving their mama's basement and actually getting a job to follow through on as well, is just don't shit where you eat. And I mean that literally and figuratively. Like, don't fuck into your coworkers. True. Okay, you're always gonna it's always gonna end up terribly. So never do that. And also, if you are an executive at a company, don't fart on your employees. I think that's pretty.
Dude, that's where I'm fucking up. Fuck.
Yeah, just like don't fart on your fucking employees, because like that shit's definitely gonna get back to you. You know, you're gonna.
I gotta take a note. Okay, Hasan, we gotta talk, man. I gotta I got to get better at this.
Did you fart on any of the CS:GO players when they were living in the house?
I cannot confirm nor deny any such allegations that are unsubstantiated.
I might be entitled to some money. That's all I know.
Hayes is coming for me, dude.
But how the fuck does this even start? When did it begin?
With like a toxic culture, I think like you start thinking that like certain groups within the company are like better than like other groups, and then you start to like see people as like lesser. And it's so hard to manage big companies. Like it's like once you start getting like at the time, Riot had like 4,500 employees before they really downsized, and it's just really tough to make all that work, especially if you're like especially if you have an executive team that didn't come up through running big companies, right? Like like Mark Merrill and fuck, what am I doing? I work with these guys all the time. Chat, help. The two guys that run Riot, they Brandon Beck, thank you. They didn't have like a lot of big company experience.
Who's dropping out real quick? Like, I don't think these people realize that when they're typing in Discord, I'm using Discord full screen. So like when they say they have to go, I need someone to say, "Hey, listen, Train, I gotta go," or like message me on Twitter. I'm using Discord for people to look at, so I don't see the group chat.
That makes sense.
I'll message you next time that happens, Train.
Jesus.
Imagine not having a 2 PC setup, dude.
Shameless, dude. Okay.
Next time I'll message you, Train. That's going on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Thank you, brother. No, you're completely good. Well, huge shout out to Whitmer and Semphis for being here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Please follow their streams, guys.
My point was like, I was making a point nobody cares about, but it's like when big organizations are tough to run. That's what I was basically saying.
Well, a lot of companies are actually outsourcing HR departments for that very reason, because specialization for companies like that are pretty big, and they can adapt to they have more economies of scale for stuff like that, and because that sounds like it's an HR department failure. So HR department's supposed to write a report, give it to the executive, say, or whoever's in charge of that particular person that had the offense, and say, hey, this is somebody you need to fire, because the HR department's usually one that says, hey, we can't have this going on in our company, kind of deal.
So the 2019 meme is you hire either a CRO, like a chief relationship officer, or a CHO, which is like a chief heart officer or chief HR officer. That's 100% right. And then that person, very importantly, has like equal C-level power to an executive officer or an operations officer, and can make calls at the same level. And then they build out a team, and that should like theoretically offset for that discrepancy, right? And I guess
that's what the board's going to want. I mean, the board's going to want. I mean, because what if a CEO or a CFO or something like that does something? You don't want them putting the whole company at risk. I mean, especially for your investors and all that kind of deal. So that would make sense.
For sure,
that person would have all the authority as any other executive officer.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, and so I think it costs so much in terms of like one thing we said is like it does cost Riot $10 million for this, but it costs a lot in terms of like brand. So I know personally of a lot of like really big name sponsors that had considered dropping out of the. I have to be kind of careful with this, but their decisions to sponsor the LCS may have been affected by this case, right? These are things that can really affect the company at a very high level. So like installing these people at high levels to moderate this stuff beforehand so that doesn't happen is really important.
Although that's the first time I've ever heard chief heart
officer.
I've never heard that. Is that is that someone that just helps you emotionally get through things? Like, what is that? Like what is that?
Hey, thanks for the $100, Miss Team KK.
In the company.
That's a big one. $100. Thank you. Before you continue here, I think Jakenbake has to step out here. He's going to go out with get some water with water. But I do have a replacement for Jake. Huge shout out to Jake, everybody. Please hearts in chat. He's been a huge supporter of the boys, Squad W, all the good stuff. We love him to death. And not to mention, yesterday he had one of the biggest Squad W moments. We saw ass smacking. We saw thongs.
I was trying to keep him coming.
I was waiting for that.
That was amazing content, dude. Holy shit!
It was insane.
Yeah, got like a week more of this, and then until the next.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Huge
You're
shout out to
doing- you're
Jake,
doing
guys.
great shit,
Jakenbake.
man.
Please go follow him, guys. Twitch.tv is Jakenbake Live. Please go
Thanks,
check him
Train.
out, guys.
Have a good one.
I'll
Love
see you
Jake.
guys. I see you guys.
Later,
Bye.
man.
Later,
See ya.
brother.
Yep.
Damn, I have you top right. I can't adjust it, unfortunately. So it sucks. Zizarin, welcome to the podcast, brother.
Oh shit.
I want to be bottom left guy. Come on.
I don't.
Top right guy doesn't have the same ring to it.
I'm not sure how to do. Like Discord doesn't allow you to switch it.
Man.
You're the second Norwegian Cesaro, so you can't have my
Dude, how are
place.
you doing? It's so nice to see you.
Good morning.
Welcome, brother. Welcome.
How you doing, dude?
Skushudel, it's not Zizarian, okay, dude? It's Zizarin. Okay, I don't know what you're doing here, okay? Zizarin, so pretty much welcome in. We're talking about the whole discrimination within Riot and other companies. We're getting ready to wrap it up and get to the next topic, and I think we have 2 more topics left, and we're going to wrap up the entire show. So it's good to have you on.
Nice,
Thank you,
that's
brother.
perfect. I just woke up. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for coming on, baby. All right, Devin, continue.
I guess like what Steve and I were talking about was just like the topic right now was people whose job it is at an executive level in big companies or even small companies to like basically their entire job is just to handle taking care of people, and that's like a really new thing, right? Because previously you'd have like a CEO which does like major executive decisions, you'd have a COO which does like operational stuff, CMOs like marketers and stuff like that, but you never have a person who's just like like HR would always be like a lower level position, but now it's like an executive position. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, I say we get to the next topic here.
Yeah, what do you want to cover?
Why don't we talk about we could talk about I mean, we're talking about bounties with Steven, and I think in bounties there's dog sniffing and drug searches for dogs, and I think recently we've had one on the loose here on
All
Twitch.
right, guys, I'm AFK for a bit. I managed to steer this ship for 3 hours without bans, and I've absolved the responsibility. Good luck.
Well, on a related, semi-related note, we actually did kind of a crazy thing happen on stream. So one of the things I also do is I have my press pass, and I also storm chase on stream. So we got a couple of tornadoes on stream, and it was actually pretty cool because I was actually streaming concurrently on Twitch and the National Weather Service. They had me on national television doing an on-air interview while I was streaming a fire. But anyhow, so we went and covered this new restaurant, or this old restaurant in Kansas City called Rockstar Burgers. And incidentally, this guy's owner of this bar actually filmed himself and his girlfriend. He filmed his girlfriend having sex with the dog and posted all over Facebook. And
what?
Yeah, it was sick. I mean, I saw the thumbnail. I didn't watch the video. I just saw a thumbnail. I was like, I don't need to watch that. But yeah, it's one of the only 24/7 restaurants in Kansas City, and it got it closed down because they had a protest out there, and basically
because the girl fucked the dog.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but apparently a bunch of people start coming out of the woodwork saying, "Hey, it's a sex trafficking, spot," and there's people that are, it's a drug trafficking deal as well. I mean, so just all of these accusations came out of the woodwork. The health department got called. They failed all their health department stuff. And what was crazy is it made me sick because me and Corey, my partner, actually ate there on stream about a year ago. And
I'm sure she's not fucking the dog on top of your burgers, dude.
I don't want to know. I don't know, and I don't want to know. But yeah, it was pretty sick. I thought that was what you were talking about there for a second, but no.
No. But yeah, I guess if I wanted a way out, yeah, I guess that is what I was talking about.
Yep, that's exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's insane. That's definitely crazy. But yeah, as far as what's been going on Twitch recently, yeah, I think people have been reaching for a ban for that recent stuff. I don't think, personally, I think it's the wrong thing to go after for everything that she's done on the platform. I think this one's the wrong thing, but I think the real, people were asking, people have been asking, why is the dog doing that? But I think the better question is, why is she letting the dog do that for so long and so consistently?
I have details on the story.
All right, please, Hasan Piker,
Okay.
please give us the information.
First and foremost, apparently he's not shutting it down, but he just like transferred ownership. Maybe it shut down later, but apparently there were drugs being sold out of the place and women getting beaten, drugged, raped. And also in the video where the ex-girlfriend's having sex with a dog, apparently she was drugged. So he drugged her ex-girlfriend and then like filmed her fucking a dog or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think you guys, you and Trey were talking about two different things. At least I hope so.
I mean, this is like a developing story in fucking Kansas City. Okay, like this is a big deal. But anyway, no, that's fucking insane. And unrelated to what we were about to talk about, I assume.
Hopefully.
Well, speaking of that, did you guys hear that Uber disclosed 3,000 sexual assaults in U.S. rides last year in its latest safety report? 3,000. And the reason I bring this up, you know, it's unrelated to this report, but you know, I'm always curious to when I order food from delivery, you know, what's really happening with it, right? So if that's the case with the same Uber drivers, I mean, what's happening when, you know, these dudes are driving girls home late at night when they're drunk, or dudes home when it's late at night drunk? You know what I'm saying? Like, these aren't people that have been gone through this crazy vetted system where they're getting, you know, 6 different psychoanalysts reviewing them and checking out background reports. Like, based on what I've seen and the people coming to my door, I mean, I'll be real with you. Like, I've had an Uber driver come to my door. The dude had alcohol on his breath. Like, he reeked of what I know as like certain drugs. Like, the dude, like, he didn't seem all there, but like Uber. So I don't know how the vetting goes for.
How do you know, Train? How do you know what certain drugs reek like, Train?
Well, I've had, you know, not anytime recently, but 10 years ago, I've had my experiences with almost every drug, and you know, you know, it was what it was, and it is what it is. I talk about it openly. I'm neutral with it, but yeah. So I'm not really sure who's vetting who, or what the interview's like, or what the requirements are to work for a company like Uber, or Favor, or any other food delivery or ride delivery or ride picking up app. But this is scary. It's insane. 3,000 sexual assaults in the U.S. What was that?
I'm sorry. You're also a contractor. They don't work for Uber. They're contractors for Uber.
Yeah, there's the reason why I mean the reason why it's super sus is because there's like very little regulation around like Uber drivers, and you could just like kind of get in on the app.
Yeah.
It's a huge problem with Uber.
I mean, that depends on where you live, though, because the last time I spoke to an Uber driver, and I don't know if this is the same for all of the UK or just Belfast, but everybody that drives for Uber here needs like a proper license and stuff, and there's actually a proper like verification system in place before you are able to drive for Uber, which I don't think, at least in America, is the case.
Wait, has anyone had an Uber ever where they feared for their life?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, everyone answered yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah. But like terrible driving, not like I was under threat that they're gonna kill me, but like holy shit, this person's like the worst driver I've ever fucking encountered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
I had an Uber in LA where I legitimately feared for my life. 100%.
I just got a message from someone that gave me somewhat proof that they have worked for Uber and Postmates, and they said there was no vetting. If you have, as long as you have a license and an insurance, you can drive for Uber. So that's all that's really required, and that seems a little fucking weird to me. Does it not?
Fucking wait. Big point on that. Don't you need like a newer car? Like you can't drive like a 19.
Yeah. No, they changed. They changed it in certain places, but like Uber will literally fucking give you. I mean, first of all, that's the same as like regular delivery as well. But I think like I guess maybe like a taxi company will do background checks on top of that, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But like regular delivery drivers also just need a license. You know what I mean? I don't think regular delivery drivers are getting like background checked or anything like that from fucking Domino's.
I don't think any Uber driver gets background checked. I thought there was a controversy about that like a couple of years ago, and that's why it got banned in Austin in like 2017. I think is when it got banned here, but then they brought it back. But it got banned, I think, because they don't do background checks, and people were like outraged about it. And I mean, I don't blame them, but I mean, it kind of I think it made the roads more dangerous because there's so many drunk people in Austin on the weekends.
I mean, yeah, not only that, you're giving them your little, your address, your home address, your work address, where you go to eat, right? Like that's if someone has a problem, you understand, giving them a home address, especially, I don't want to get into this weird political stuff, but if you're 5'1", 98 pounds and you're getting dropped off at home, I don't give a fuck who's preaching what for, equally strong. But listen, if you get some psychopath, he's going to fuck. Like, that's scary. That's not okay. If there's no background search and you're giving this guy your little fucking address, like, it's just so fucking weird. It's super weird to me.
Dude, I'm 6'4" and I'm very uncomfortable. It's like, how many people want to fucking murder me on the internet and also general? Like, yeah, it's not great, dude. Like,
no.
Yeah, it's terrible. I understand.
Yeah, definitely needs to have some sort of oversight on that as well.
I don't know how you do oversight for like good drivers though. Like, how do you determine someone's a good or bad? Well, I guess you do reviews. Like, because I gave that guy, like the guy that I almost died in LA with, I literally gave him the biggest 1 star I possibly could.
I mean, what was
I
he doing?
had like 5 stars on Uber until I went to America. Then it like dropped. People are like insane there. You like close the door too hard. They're like, "No, you get a 1."
Yeah.
I mean, what did the driver do, Devin?
Dude, I was doing a trip to LAX, and the guy would like accelerate like to 60 to 70 miles an hour, and then he'd hard brake behind a car. And I'm like, dude, we're on the 405. Like, you can't do this shit. We're gonna fucking die. And I kept telling him like over and over again, I'm like, hey man, like, can you just like maybe slow down a little bit? And he's like, God, we gotta get there. We gotta get to the airport. And I'm like, yeah, but my plane flight's not for like 2 hours. It's okay. We don't need to rush. And he's like, he's like going like super intense. Like, he would get right on the cars and then like stop, and like people were beeping and shit. And then like a cop drove by and I like waved at the cop, like trying to get out.
Okay,
So
I want to give you guys one statistic really quickly. Okay. I'm not very good at math. I don't know, Devin. I feel like you're probably good at it, so you can tell me.
I'm actually fucking terrible. Funny enough, like for like
Theo, Andy, not even good at math. Okay,
like, fucking awful at math. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you guys something. So Uber had 3,045 reports of sexual assault in 2018. There were 235 incidents of rape. Wait, where's the fucking? Oh, god damn it! There was fuck. The safety report also showed like how many times they actually got in a car crash, but it's not giving me like an actual number anymore. I can't find it. I was gonna say like I wonder how much more likely you are to get sexually assaulted in an Uber than to be in a car accident when you're driving around in an Uber. But apparently, I don't have that information anymore.
That's a lot more than I would have thought. Honestly, holy shit.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Reason Uber again?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know why girls say Lyft is better. I don't know how legitimate that is.
Like, I wonder how many less sexual assaults there are on Lyft versus Uber.
Wait, who says Lyft is
there have
better?
been 500 on Lyft and Uber between 2014 and 2018 to get. Wait, I don't know why that it just says. I don't know why. Well, Uber revealed their number.
Oh, okay.
Lyft has not.
Because I feel like Lyft is like, when I get in a Lyft, I kind of get like a, well, these days you get the same person. They drive like both. But like back in the day, dude, you'd get like a hippie, like Uber would always be like the weirdos, and like Lyft, you get like a hippie dude's like, hey man, hop in, what's up? You want a doobie? And I'm like, yeah, this guy's awesome. Like, this is cool. That was my experience though. I don't know.
Was it Lyft that did the big mustaches?
Yeah.
She was it was just like a lot more goofier like demeanor in general.
Yeah. I just felt it was more goofy. Now it's the same drivers. Because they're just taking.
Only we had better public transportation, and this would solve some of the issues at least.
It's impossible in LA though. There's too much space. Like, you can't build a train from Santa Monica to fucking Arcadia, you know? Like, it's just so hard.
No, you can't. I mean, they have a metro station. They should do more of it. I wish they would do more of it. But you're right. It is very difficult. It's a difficult task for sure.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you can in theory. It's just like,
and plus you can make like you can put buses too. Like you can put more buses in action, like more bus routes, things like that.
Seattle's trying to solve this problem from like where I live, Redmond, over to downtown Seattle, and like it's taking like 6 years to build like a fucking tram that goes. It's such a logistics nightmare to try to do it, and we're not even going that far. It's like a 20-minute drive to Seattle.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be annoying in the short term, but it would clear up traffic in Los Angeles, which is a major problem in the long run. Well, so I wish
we got to rely on Elon's tunnels, dude.
I was gonna say, what happened to the Boring Company?
I think that's bullshit.
Yeah,
the
I
whole
think
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm not
who's the
sure.
Boring Company?
Elon's company to build tunnels under Los Angeles.
Oh.
Honestly,
Yeah, I
sounded
think-
like a sick idea.
It was
did,
sounded pretty cool.
But highly
Wait, what if they
unrealistic.
build? What if they
Yeah,
build?
sure.
What if they build the tunnels in space?
Esfand, I don't know what to believe from you anymore, dude. Because like I was watching you for a minute there, and I'm like, that's really weird. Why does he keep doing that same shit?
Yeah, that's
and then,
weird.
yeah, and I can't know if you're really here or not.
I'm here.
Well, what if it's just like a
It's a
tape of you
gift.
telling me that you're here, and you knew that you were gonna? I was gonna ask you if you were here.
No, that's great, Devin.
God damn it!
Hey, speaking of Uber, did you know there's like Uber?
That is
Gold and Uber
exactly
Platinum?
what I've been saying the whole time, Train. I completely agree.
You know, to give you a little secret before Zizron continues here,
Sorry.
to
I had to
give
commit. I had to commit.
to give you a
Double down, dude.
to give you a secret, I actually do the. So my Uber star rating, I have over like 10,000 rides, and I have a 4.92 with them.
Where do you go?
It doesn't matter. I have a 4 point.
Yeah.
I have a 4.92 star rating with them, out of 5. And one of the primary reasons of that is one of two things. One, I tend to tip in cash versus the actual Uber app. They love that. Two, I actually X to Y with them. Like, I'm like, because I'm very forward with this shit. I'm like, yo, bro, honestly, listen, it's been a good ride. You give me a 5, I give you a 5, right? Like, it's that simple. As long as you communicate it, they're fucking cool as fuck with it, man. I'm telling you, like, they don't give a fuck. I just communicate it, cash tip, I get 5s across the fucking board. Plus, I'm very courteous in the ride. So,
But
end of the
dude, it's
day-
just internet points, dude.
I'm a 4.7, and I have no idea how. I'm really courteous in Ubers, but I get Ubers for other people, and I assume it's what the fuck they're doing if they're like drunk or some shit.
Yeah, when I do that, I also do that as well. When I do that, I make sure to I tip them very, very well. Like, we're talking like obnoxious. Like, you have to. Like, if you get an Uber for someone, you have, because like I know, like when I go in there, listen, I'm very courteous. Like, even though like I've hired them to work for me for that moment, I don't treat it like that. I treat it as if like this is my friend coming to pick me up and he's doing me the courtesy. That's how I treat it. But when I get an Uber for someone else, especially if they're drunk, and I know most of my friends do not even have, let alone courtesy, the awareness of what courtesy even is, right? Like, that's just story, it's a story of this goddamn, it's weird. But so I make sure to tip them fucking like 20 times, dude. You just have to, because you have no idea what the fuck's going to happen, what they're going to say. So, hey, that's my trick to keeping a 4.92.
I'm so confused.
Wait, you have a 4.92, Train?
Yeah.
I'm so confused how you have 10,000 rides. I have like 2,000, and I
That's a
travel
lot.
every week. Like, I'm so curious what you're doing. Like, do you live a second life? Are you like Fight Club?
But how do you see how many rides you have?
Well, I've been doing Uber I've been using it since I was like fucking 16 years old, 17, right? That's when
How do you
like,
Uber-
Yeah,
how do you
it's
figure
been
how many
around that
rides you
long.
got?
No.
when did Uber come out?
This is
When
fake
did Uber
news.
come
shit.
out? 2010. Yeah, I've been using it for 10 years.
That's not
How do you
really-
see how many rides you have?
There's a site that if you
You
log
need to
in,
go to your profile. Where's my phone?
no, if you go to a profile, it only shows you like the last 500. There's a site you log into. It's similar to sites you log into for third party like Twitter to track your followers and unfollowers. You can track an Uber and see all your past and how much you spent on Uber and shit like that. I'd have to find it though.
There's
What?
No way
I
you have
feel like
10K.
I feel like that's just opening all of your information to some Chinese hackers, some
Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah,
What
probably.
The fuck? That sounds sus as hell.
Yeah, probably, but I don't really. I mean, listen. Here's the thing. I do a lot of mini rides. Like, listen, your reaction's the same reaction that I was given when I told people I ordered $65,000 of Uber Eats in 1 year. Right? It's the same reaction.
But here's the thing, Train. Those are mutually exclusive. Like, presumably if you ordered all that Uber Eats, you wouldn't need to take Ubers to other places. So that even makes it more strange that you've taken 10K rides.
Yeah, well, you have to understand, I live in the heart of like downtown. So for me, it's inconvenient to take my car out of my 6-story parking garage, drive it all the way down, drive across the street. I'd rather just get an Uber and get somewhere, right? Like that's just what it is. Like for dinner with John and Slicker, I got an Uber and I told them it was my personal driver and they freaked out and it was fucking great. But realistically, like that's just the way to do it.
I'm just okay. I'm like 10,000 trips over 10 years.
So wait, what rank are you? Like gold or plat or whatever?
I don't know.
He's global elite. He's global elite.
There's ranks?
Dude, for 65 grand, you could literally hire a chef to come into your house.
Much less than that. Yeah, for much less than that, you can hire a chef.
What the fuck?
That's insane.
First of all,
you can hire a chef.
First of all, I didn't listen. First of all,
I cheap. You can hire a chef for 30, and then like 30 grand is like enough for your food budget.
The
almost,
65,
you know
the 65K became a meme and an exaggeration. I actually did my taxes that year, and it was much less than that. It was closer to like 44, 45K than it was.
That's still
65.
insane, dude. No,
That's absurd.
it's not normal.
Train, do you have a personal driver?
No.
Would you, if you had the choice, would you get a personal driver?
It depends.
Okay.
Just buy a
Where
Tesla.
are you even going? You're not even driving that much. You're streaming for like 12 hours. Where would you even go?
Yeah, I wouldn't go
That's my
anywhere.
question. Like what's he doing? Like, I feel like he lives this second life.
Oh god.
Yeah, like
He's
in
Batman,
another
but he
shipping
Ubers
container.
there instead of the
Wait, you
Batmobile.
share your account with like your girlfriend or something? Like just
No. Listen, guys. Okay, listen. No. I don't share my account with anybody. Okay, I'm too paranoid for any of that bullshit. And also, listen. Okay, let's just get off the topic. Okay, I have enough perpetuating in my community. We already have hate watchers watching every night, and they're perpetuating that. I have so many gifted subs that it's really me on 6 different accounts laundering my cocaine money in my second life. So the last thing we need is this second Uber life. Like there's actually, like, for the first time in the history of my Reddit, I had one of those like political frogs that don't like me create like a 7-page synopsis with 6 fucking links showing that this follower had only followed me 6 hours before gifting 250 subs. Therefore, it must have been me on an alt account gifting myself and laundering my money. Like, he made this, it was the most insane shit ever, okay? So the last thing I need is this Uber thing double life, okay? It's listen, let's move topics here, okay? Next topic. So what's going on?
Sorry, the transition was really funny to me. Next topic. So what's going on?
I guess Twitch would be a good way to launder money.
Okay, here we go.
Would it?
It would be.
Oh, it would be. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
thought about that. That's
Yeah.
actually a really good way of laundering money.
It
Wait,
actually
is
would be.
it? Wait, how would it be? Would it be
Because
like,
you would
can't-
just donate to quote a streamer, right? You would like donate a bunch of money to a streamer, and then you basically just wash the money through. And,
Yeah.
and like people probably wouldn't question where it's from.
Right. No,
Yeah.
because it could be with a freaking like prepaid debit
Wait, hold
card
on, we
that's not
shouldn't talk
tracked
about
anybody's
this.
name.
Oh, we shouldn't talk about this. We probably shouldn't.
Yeah, guys,
It's
chill
probably
out.
gonna put you on
Hey.
some list, dude. It's
Chill
probably gonna
out,
put you on
boys.
some list.
Yeah,
No,
You don't
this
think
just
we're on this
this just falls into that confirmation bias toward me, right? Like, for example, last year, I had a stream when I was much smaller. I was like maybe like 1,800 viewer Andy, and Thank You had followed me for like 10 minutes. It was his first time in my stream ever.
Oh, that's how he does it, though, right?
No, just wait. And he donated me 20 G's, 20,000 flat. No one said a fucking word. Now, when I'm sitting at 6K, Andy, someone gives me $500, it must be laundering. That's just what happens when you're in the spotlight of Trainwreckstv and everyone hates you. Like, there has to be some reason that this is happening. It can't be for good reason. It can't be random, even though every other streamer in my circle gets 10 times more than that. It has to be laundering money. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. But hey, we have to meet it and go
what's a
through it.
good ass topic, Train?
What?
What people's streams, and we've never talked about in this show, what people's streams were like when they had 20 to 50 viewers.
Mine were pretty much the same, to be honest.
Was it?
Woo! I mean, there was YouTube videos, baby. I was giving speeches. I was just dropping different words, and I was going very uncaged. Like, I got banned for what? I got banned for saying the word slut in a quote-unquote aggressive manner. That's what I got banned for my first ever ban on the site. It was for I sounded aggressive and angry, and I used the terminology slut, so it became hateful. That was my actual specific ban. It had nothing to do with the speech in general. It was using the term slut.
It was like directing it as an insult.
In the line, in that line I gave in an angry manner. So if I would have given that speech like just like this in this voice, then they said it wouldn't have been perceived that way. But since I was yelling and angry, it sounded like I was making a call to action for war. So that's why I was banned, right? Now, my speeches were even 50 times fucking worse. I was going in, we're talking 2010 speak, right? I was fucking, hey, it was fun. It was good stuff. I mean, everyone who watched me knew it was great. It wasn't never like that, but that was kind of my first, airbag, right? Into fucking getting into the spotlight, right? Realizing that effect is going to be what's judged by, not what your intention is.
How about you, Hasan? What was your stream like when you had like 20, 50 viewers?
When I had 20 viewers?
Yeah. Like,
I don't even know.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, you were actually in the Fortnite section, correct?
This is true. I was.
Holy shit.
I don't even know. I literally started Twitch streaming because I was like, I'm playing Fortnite with my friends anyway. And it's a more effective use of my time to stream than to just like not do anything. It'll be like a good way to reach out to people that want to have more access to me. So I started doing that, yeah. And I mean, it was all right. It was fun, like, but I don't even remember it because like I had very little interaction with people at that time because I was playing literally from the PlayStation. Like I strapped the fucking PlayStation Eye on my PS4 and it was the most scuffed shit.
Damn.
But yeah.
Holy shit. Zizaran, what about you?
Wait, Train, you were at 1,800 last year? Like you were 1,800 viewer last year?
Wait, really?
So pretty much I was around 300 viewers, and then me and Mitch started doing the IRLs, and unfortunately that ended, and that was actually one of the best IRL duos. That could have been huge. Today, dude, that would have been a 100K viewer stream. Best goddamn IRL duo to this day. That's facts. But anyways, after that split, I made a decision, and I think, if you look at the, not to meme here, but if you look at the graphs, I think for about 6 months, I was fluctuating between 900 viewers and 1,300. And then I jump up to, and then like I started doing some IRLs and Westworld stuff. Then I went to like 1,800. Then I dropped down to 15, went to 22, dropped down to 19. And then I slowly rose up after 2.5 years. Consistency is key. You fluctuate a lot though.
Like we were at, we did that concert with me, you, Asman, and Stay Safe.
Yep.
And we were sitting at like 2,500 to 3K, and we were so happy with that.
Yep.
We were like, dude, that was amazing. That was so good. Yeah, that was a good stream.
Last year, I don't know what I was at, but yeah, it was something like that.
At this time in 2018, you weren't streaming. You took like a whole month off. It looks like
it was because you got sick, and then we did the comeback cooking stream. That was the first time we did a stream together.
That was that has to be, if you're looking at, it depends what month you're looking at, because I went to an event and I ended up, from what the doctor said, I got some strain of it was a strain that, it was something where it was bronchitis and the flu. It was like the super flu, like bronchitis mixed with the flu, and I was like really fucked. I remember Anything for Views was over before he was banned. Did a cooking stream, IRL stream, tried to do it was fucking insane.
From September 29th to October.
You went AFK for a month? You weren't.
He literally did. Like September 28th to October 28th. Like
it was really,
Wait,
really bad.
I on your stream at that point? Like I was.
No, this is a year prior.
No. I had that month. I had a fever of 104.9.
Like for the whole fucking month? Wait, what?
No, not the whole month. It was like 2 days, and then I had to fucking go and I had to get fucking fluids in my arm. It was bad. It was a very bad sickness, dude. Like if I didn't go get treatment, like that's like brain damage worthy right there. Like
yeah,
that's
definitely
really fucking bad. Like that's like dead. The only other time I've ever had that was the only other time I had a fever, and this was 103.7. I think I had the picture on my phone, was back when I was 21 and I was doing injection steroids, and I had a I got really sick, and I got the testosterone flu. I think Canute knows what that is. It's
just underground. It is underground made steroids that isn't
it's
clean.
bad. Yeah, it's bad. It's dirty. It's dirty
crap.
steroids. Yeah, it's dirty steroids. And I got a fever of it was pretty much on the verge of 104. And I had to go to the ER and get fluids. And then I ended up developing into like it was fucked. So those were the only 2 times I ever had a fever over 103. It was insane. I was fucking delusional. It was fucking great.
God damn.
Yeah. But yeah, that's insane.
Ziz, what about you? What was your stream like when you were at like 20-50 views?
I think I just streamed a lot more. It hasn't like really changed that much. I always tried to just talk a lot and talk to myself. It was fun. But yeah, I think I just streamed a lot more. Because in the start, I would stream like 350 to 400 hours a month, sometimes like a little bit more. It hasn't really changed that much, I guess.
Damn.
Streamed a lot more.
Hayes, you were a pro, right? When you you were like when you started streaming, you already had like a lot of viewers, I think, because you were like already well known.
Oh yeah, but World of Warcraft.
I feel like all of us are in an AA meeting and Devin's our fucking counselor. Dude. We're getting our fucking 2-year coins.
I'm trying to be a good host, you dick. Do you want to do this? I'll fucking go AFK, okay?
No, Devin, please continue. I'm sorry. Go.
All right, yeah, no
It's
problem.
kind of wild. How, wait, Devin, give us your platform takes, dude.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Isn't this what you do? You like do analysis of YouTube versus.
Tell us our horoscopes.
Well, first let's let Hayes finish and then go.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
No. I was done, just like my stream. It's okay.
I was gonna say if you want me to give you my answer on what I did as a 20-viewer streamer, just give me till tomorrow when I turn on my stream.
Exactly the same.
I'll let you know.
How do I see my... Wait, I can do this on Twitch, right? Yeah, I think I can. I can actually perfectly go see. Anyways, Hayes. Oh yeah, I guess you already answered. Canute, what about you, dude? How are the
I
early
played
days?
CSGO. CSGO only. That was the only thing. That was what I started with on Twitch. I only watched CSGO streams and I played CSGO. So
that's
probably
a good
from 20 to 50 viewers.
Why did Hot Chubby just go live and her thing is interview with Devin Nash?
Uh-oh. Wait, wait, why?
Her
No,
notification.
she had to change it. She had to change it from that one time.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's IRL stream in Juju Island. Yeah. It's like, that's weird.
Devin's gotta go, guys.
I gotta go, guys. Yeah.
He's got another interview to do.
I gotta go do the real content, right, Train?
Yep, that's right.
Train, I've started playing CSGO as well. And when we both have like really played it a lot, I think we should have a competition like 1-on-1 or something. Aim at, see who's best.
Yeah, sure, dude.
But we need to find a server that we can actually play on.
Damn, yeah, I'm down. I'm looking at it right now. January 1st, 2018 to January 31st, 2018, I had an average viewership of 1,289. Let's go to December of 2018.
You had a lot of days in that time, so you were like really, really variable. Because like one day you have 10,000, the next day you have like 2. I wonder what's going on here. And then one day, holy fuck, you had
cooking stream
25,283. February 8th.
What day was that?
February 8th.
Yeah, what day was that?
What is that?
Streamers don't do dates. We do days of the week for our
Friday.
schedules.
It was a Friday.
Yeah, so that's probably the Scuffed Podcast that started. Wait,
yeah, because it would have been past midnight. So
that was probably Scuffed Podcast. That was
right.
That was probably the first Summit podcast. This first Summit podcast, I think we hit 27K viewers or 30K. So the average would be probably around 24, 25. And the only other
that probably was the Summit.
The only other podcast that matched the 30K was the Political Podcast, which also hit I think 28K or something. So that night was probably the Summit Podcast. And then the only other big stream you'd see in 2018 would be my cooking stream, my return cooking stream from being sick, and that was with all the boys, all the Austin boys, every single one. I think we hit like 18 or 19K there. So those were the only other ones.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I could tell you. Yeah, I could tell you like all of my, dude. It's insane. Like it's been a crazy fucking ride.
You actually like streamed for like a whole year, Train, like
Yeah.
2017, and you were just like chilling at like anywhere between like 100 and 500 viewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was between
Holy
100 and
shit.
500. Yeah. 100 and 500, and then after that, I had a choice. After all the IRL stuff, I had a choice. I could have either kept going down the, the instant gratification route, or I could have built something, and I chose to build something. And I ended up resetting to 1,000 viewers for about, I'd say, 3 to 4 months. Then I jumped up to 1,500, and that's when shit got crazy. So yeah,
That's awesome.
How'd you go from 1,500 to like you're like a 6K Andy now consistently?
Collaboration, consistency, community.
Yeah, consistency, community, collaboration. I mean, realistically, the main thing there, in my opinion, is consistency. Like, you have to stream. You have to stream. Like, there is gonna.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the gym, right? Like, there's days like everyone's like, hey, Train, how do I get motivation for the gym? Like, people don't realize like the motivation is only gonna last 1 or 2 months. As soon as you get to month 3, month 4, a year and 2 months in, you're going to say, fuck this. I don't want to go today. I don't want to diet, right? So it's discipline. You have to just do it. The consistency, it's about the part, it's maturity, right? And my dad told me this when I first started college. He said, there comes an age you have to understand, sometimes it's not what you want to do, it's what you have to do. And I hit a point in streaming where at first I loved it. And then I hit a point where there was days where I dreaded going live. And I pushed through those days. And now I've reached a point where I can't, when I don't go live, I feel weird. Like I have to go live. It's part of, it's the air to breathe. Like it's part of my life now. Like it is my life. So it's like, as soon as you pass that part and push through that like struggle, it just becomes it's your lifestyle now. And it's just part of who I am. Like on my day off on Sunday, it's super weird for me. I feel like I'm in like this disassociated reality when I don't stream. But I know I need that like break on that Sunday. Otherwise I go crazy.
Yeah.
And I start permabanning everyone. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do on your day off?
I play CSGO, open cases, sleep, and I watch this TV series that I recommend to everybody. This is my 9th time watching it all over from season 1 to season 5. It's called Person of Interest.
Holy shit, you literally say, should I watch that? Like you literally say that so much.
I recommend that to everyone every stream.
That's a good show.
Stream. It's an amazing, listen, this is the one TV series where I would want to meet the director and the producer, because not only did they create this amazing series, but you could tell that these guys have an intelligence that is unmet in Hollywood. These guys, the actors they chose for each specific role, it doesn't get better. No one would look at this. No one, even the hardest critic couldn't look at it and say, this is trash, terrible fucking choosing for this actor. Like perfect positions. Everyone looks exactly how I can't explain. Amazing show. I recommend it to everybody. Person
is
of
the whole
interest.
thing on Netflix, it looks like?
Damn,
Yeah,
one of my
is.
friends wrote an article about it on Deadspin saying Person of Interest was anti-prestige TV and too smart for prime time.
It's
Really?
it's amazing.
Wow.
Dude. It's an
It's
amazing.
like
That's
the fucking
amazing.
top thing that just showed up, and I really respect this dude's opinion as well. So let's see.
That's freaking wild. People's Magazine says it's one of the greatest television sitcoms.
No.
of all
This
time.
is no. Okay, Esfand. It's not fucking like it's not PR. This is like legit. Like he's like a legit shitter who fucking wrote a positive article about a TV show once. Is surprising.
It's my number one TV series. Like I can't explain to you. It is the most.
Wait, don't you
beautiful-
like Teen Wolf? Isn't that your go-to
So
show?
yeah, no. So here's what happens. Okay, so over time, I can't control it, even though sometimes I think I can. But part of my cycles of which I don't talk about it much, but because I've been brought up and my parents never let me use it as an excuse, so I kind of just got away from that. So I don't really bring it up too much. But part of bipolar split personality is, which I've learned that you become self-aware of it eventually. And basically I have a couple moods, and one side of me, it goes to like the CIA stuff, and all I watch is like this like CIA like shows, action, just fucking awesome shit like that, depth. And then the other side of me goes into like the more fantasy, so does that make sense? Like I'll stick to like 6 months. That's just weird. Yes, I also have watched Teen Wolf. Yes. But
so do these cycles? Do they come like once a month? Like maybe around
No.
a full moon?
Okay.
If he gets a certain number
I
of
think,
points
yo,
or something
Esfand, I
happens,
think you're
like-
talking about the wrong topic. That's the alinity dog sniffing you're talking about. I'm talking about my bipolar. That's around every 3-4 months.
Look, there's nothing wrong with liking Teen Wolf. Okay, don't let anybody talk shit about it.
Well, to be
Best
fair,
one of the night. That's fun.
to be fair, if anyone does check out Teen Wolf, listen, the first season, Teen Wolf is one of those shows where, like, for fantasy wise, my favorite fantasy like sci-fi type of show would probably be like in the vampire werewolf category would be The Originals. The Originals is actually good.
So good.
Also, another one where I give props to the director producer. They brought the correct people on. Elijah is hot as fuck. Great stuff. Teen Wolf is it's an MTV produced show, very fucking cheesy, very cheap in the beginning season. You have to really have no other show to watch to give it a chance for it to grow on you. By season 2, I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll just watch it. There's nothing else I'm really into right now. So I wouldn't say Teen Wolf is one of those things where you have to watch. You would like it. It's one of those things where, like, if you have absolutely nothing left, you watch and you end up. The intro is the best part of it. That's why I like it, because my intro is the best part of my stream. So the intro is just fucking amazing. So I play it on my stream sometimes. So that's what it is. But Person of Interest is absolutely amazing. I recommend that to everybody, anybody, and it's just fucking great. And also, if you end up liking it, please Twitch Prime sub, because I was right. Thank you. We are only 74 subs away from 11,100, boys, so please hit your Twitch Prime tier 1. Any oil princes, guys? There has to be one rich guy watching it at 13,000. I know right now you're petting your tiger, your Bengal tiger sitting there. Are Bengal tigers endangered?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, that's insensitive.
Actually, I don't know.
Okay,
I don't know.
That's not insensitive. Yo, anyways, if you're
Well, hold on. Would it be insensitive because they're?
Dude, why would that be insensitive? Like, even if it's an
safe.
endangered animal, why would that ever be insensitive, dude? Like,
okay, well, hey, any
save
gifters?
Bengal tigers.
Listen,
Someone was offended.
Today, due to habitat loss caused by deforestation and hunting by human poachers, the Bengal tiger is considered to be an endangered species. There are 2,000 Bengal tigers left in the wild.
Jesus. Well, that just went into a depressing mood. I thought Teen Wolf was going to take us down there, but that just did. Holy shit.
Only 2,000. Holy shit.
Yeah, anyways, Person of Interest, I highly recommend it to all of you. As far as how did this come to be, Person of Interest? How do we get to this topic?
I asked you what you do on your off day exclusively because I don't take any days off, but I don't even know what I would do off. So I'm just trying to figure out what other people do.
I take 2 days off a week.
Dude, I usually don't take days off, and the days I do take off, I stress out about not streaming. Like,
yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. I do. Like when I got banned, and it used to happen a lot more frequently. Hopefully, it won't happen anytime in the future. But I would just feel so empty. I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do with all this free time? Like, it's just,
dude,
I don't know.
I take 2 days off, and I actually, honestly, I don't know how any of you stream full time. I couldn't do it. I can't even stand like the people for like 3 hours, much less like I stream like 4 hours and then I'm done. And like I can't do it. And I take 2 days off a week. You guys are mad lads, dude.
Well, it also depends on like who's doing it like full time too. Like I've actually never streamed full time ever. And so I guess it kind of depends on, do you look at Twitch as like your job and as your career, if you will? Because I know I don't.
Like I don't think I could ever be in a place, at least in this stage of my life, where I could look at Twitch as a job, because I feel like I'd be so worried about either like something happening, like if like my income source or whatever. I don't know. It just seems like really crazy.
Oh, it's incredibly risky. It's like being self-employed with none of the benefits, because it's not it's not a job. And it's like, at a flip at the turn of a dime, Twitch can say, yeah, we don't want your content in your platform, and you're done. And there goes everything, and everything's tied up with it. And that's what I experienced, of course, month and a half ago. And it was like, yeah, I'm glad I don't depend on this stuff, because that sucks.
Yeah. Like, I think taking a couple days off gives me a lot of time to think about like the content that I want to make on weekdays, and then like I try my best to but I do a ton of weird shit. Like I create every show, I prep every show. Like I take like a lot of time writing notes and stuff. So I guess that's like a little bit different. Like Hasan, I don't know how you stream like 12 hours a day. Like I'd run out of shit to talk about.
Ha! I love to talk, dude. I don't shut the fuck up.
I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, I just love it. I legitimately and genuinely love it. Like, I would not do it if I didn't like it.
Well, people like to hear you too, because I mean,
yeah,
win.
and like I spice it up. I mean, I react to YouTube stuff. Like, I am. Yeah, well, someone in the chat already said it, but I am a bigger stretcher than fucking Domi over here. I stretch like a 20-minute video to like 3 hours. I'll talk over a 20. It's the most fair use you can get with like copyrighted content, but I pause every 3 seconds over most videos and talk over it for like an hour.
That's kind of what I need. Right, I need to spice it up. That's what I need right now.
Yeah.
Like with the WoW grind. Because that's kind of like where I'm at right now is like WoW. They did some things wrong, right? And like everybody's just kind of waiting for like, I mean, it comes out in like less than a week, right? But like it's just you wait for like content to release, right? When content releases, it like totally changes the game. Like the entire like basically like the meta of like what to do on a stream changes. But right now, like it's just like I'm just kind of waiting, right? And it's kind of it's driving me nuts a little bit.
Well, that's one thing I think.
Well, at least you're doing something you love, right? Sorry, Steve. Go ahead.
Good. I was just gonna say, if there's one thing I've learned about Twitch, it's you really need to build your brand around you as a person and not around any particular activity or game, or anything like that. Because otherwise, if something happens where that game is not it's not popular anymore, or you can't perform a certain activity anymore, or whatever, you're screwed. And it's like
I have an injury or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know why S-Fan's trying to compete with Mira Hassan. I think you're the best staller over here. I mean, you've dragged out a 15-year-old fucking game as your content, and it's worked out.
Hey, it is what it is, dude. It is what it is. No, it's been good. It's just like the phase 2 stuff is like, what are you guys doing? Like, come on, Blizzard.
What do you mean?
Isn't it scary though? Like if a game falls out of favor, like what are you gonna do? Well, I mean, but then again, you play other games. Like you weren't playing Classic WoW before Classic.
Right.
I mean, you weren't really like playing WoW before Classic WoW came out, right? Like,
right.
I'm
so
saying
like that's like the good thing for me, right? The good thing for me is like I spent 2 years like doing everything but WoW basically.
Yeah.
So
that's why you want to make a good game with good developers, though. Then you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, exactly. Like PoE has like its ups and downs too, but like that there's always going to be ups.
Wait, S-Man, is PoE the game you told me about in your TwitchCon, where you were like the menu is like 7 pages long to figure out?
Yes.
Oh Jesus fuck! How the fuck does anyone play that game? That is insane, dude.
Yeah, that's what I play every day. And the thing is, the nice thing that's guaranteed, like some games will go like fucking years without getting new content. PoE, every 3rd month, guaranteed content.
Insanity. I don't know how you guys do that, but hey, I don't know. I think it's scary to rely on one game, because like if the game's popularity drops off, like you got to figure out something else.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Like that's like the good thing for me, but the problem is like I just feel like every game kind of sucks, right? Like you're either playing the same games you've been playing for forever, right? Like CS:GO or League or this or that, and then like all the new releases just kind of suck, right? And it's the same thing with WoW, even like Classic is a 15-year-old game, right? But they kind of screwed up this the most recent like content patch, basically. Like the release how they should have done something was not good. So yeah. But I mean, at least there's that. Like I like playing League and stuff, but it's just like it's weird because it's like your stream likes this or that, or IRL or reacting or whatever. So there's just all kinds of different stuff. I don't know. I'm just want to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, do you guys find when you stream different kind of content, like it's going from gaming to IRL stuff, that they're actually 2 different communities? Or okay, that's good, because that's what I've got. It's almost like I have complete different communities. When I do gun stuff and shoot running at the range, and do gaming stuff and do bounty hunting stuff, it's just like I get completely different communities. It's almost like I got a completely different audience each time.
When I switch between games, like it just depends. I'll tell you this much: when I play. Like when I do like React content or whatever, I range from 3 to 5K. When I get off of that, depending on what game I'm playing, I could literally go all the way down to like a 1K Andy. Or depending on like who I'm playing with or what kind of game I'm playing. If I'm doing like one of those games that doesn't require fast reflexes and hand-eye coordination, if it's just like, what is it called? Like a QTE game or something? Like Life is Strange. Like it's just like it's like you press a button basically. Those sorts of games. Like story games, like Telltale, shit like that.
Yeah.
Then I maintain my audience. But if I play like a game that requires actual skill, everyone's leaving because I'm so fucking bad. Yeah.
You know what's interesting is like the fact that like just even though you'll get that 1K, like they'll come back for something else. Like very few people actually unfollow, right? Like if you're playing like a game they don't want to see, they'll just like come back later.
You don't know that, Devin. I'm that bad, dude. No.
Here's the thing. I don't think that's 100% for sure either, right? Because like at least WoW right now is in a state where like, you know, maybe it's like because the hype is gone, right? So like now what's left is like the WoW people, right? But like there's definitely been like a pretty good drop off in WoW, but it's also because a lot of people have quit the game because of what they did with this most recent patch.
Well,
like,
how did they fuck this up that bad? Like what happened?
So phase 2 was like the honor system, and they put the honor system in the game, and there's world PvP and stuff. But what they add in later on, and what they're going to add in next week, is battlegrounds, where people go in and they do PvP. So on every server that has population imbalance, there's you know, let's say at least on our server, there's way more Horde than Alliance. So the first week we checked brackets, right? That means we got somebody who was 15 honorable kills on the Alliance, 15 honorable kills on the Horde. And supposedly the guy on the Horde side was standing 7,500, meaning there was 7,500 people in the bracket. For Alliance, it was 4,900. So they had like 50% more people, level 60s, or people competing in PvP, basically. So you have this many more people running around the world and doing stuff. It's gotten to the point now where like the Alliance don't even want to leave the capital city, and there's literally Horde guilds sitting in capital cities, Alliance capital cities, just like farming people because they're like, it's just, we're so outnumbered, and like people just quit the game. Anybody who is still leveling can't level anymore. It's a huge mess, actually. Yeah, it's like, it's a really, really, really bad mess.
And this is because of Blizzard or just because of the imbalance on servers, like the race?
Well, it's exacerbated by population imbalance and overall population. And then PvP will be like more even, right?
Yeah, because it's limits the number of players.
Yeah. So it is what it is.
Interesting. Yeah. Well, it's just one of those things where I think I'm beginning to slowly. I know it sounds fucked up because Blizzard doesn't make that great of decisions, but for World of Warcraft specifically, I'm beginning to slowly side with the devs and realize it's the WoW PvP community that's destroying it from the inside out. To be completely fair and honest with myself, not the PvE, the PvP.
No, dude, I said this prior to launch. Like, there's way more Horde streamers than Alliance streamers because Horde is a more popular faction on retail. So, you know, more. I mean, that's not the reason why there's more Horde streamers, right? But it contributes to it. So more people in general are playing Horde, and a lot of people who play retail and are going to Classic might want to play the same thing that they're used to playing anyway. So whenever we were rolling on Fairlina, I said this like a couple weeks before launch. I was like, hey, this is probably going to be an issue where too many people are going to go Horde, and then those communities are going to get together and want to go play with the streamers that they watch or whatever maybe. And then also on the Alliance, so like the argument was like, well, you have Asmon, right? It's like, okay, well, yeah, but we do have a lot of people. And if I had to guess, honestly, I would say that there's probably equal, if not even a little bit more Alliance on Fairlina. But the problem is that you have a bunch of people who are like really low level, like running around, but they're not actually like playing the game, right? They're just standing next to Asmon while he's doing whatever. Yeah.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, Esfand, I'm just gonna say it. I think private server players killed Classic WoW.
No.
Dude, I said that same thing and people were pissed at me, dude. I completely agree.
No, it's not private server player. I'm telling you this. The like, as far as like drama and like just ridiculous like toxicity, stuff like this, that's not the kind of I've never experienced anything like I've experienced recently, like with Classic.
But I'm not talking about
like, but as far as like how would private server players have ruined it? Because the way I'm seeing it now is a lot of the people who are min-maxing super hard are like the hardcore retail players, because that's the only way to play retail WoW. Like retail WoW doesn't really have a casual player base. The only casual player base that retail WoW has is people who just like farm transmog, right? And it's a dress-up game. Right?
I'll give you my response after Hazer gives you his. Go ahead.
So I think the reason private server players have killed Classic WoW, especially in P2, is because they have spent, maybe a decade, some of them upwards of a decade, metagaming Classic. And so when P2 came out, they knew exactly what to do. They knew how to abuse the game mechanics, and it didn't create an organic feel to all of the returning old players that played actual Classic. So like, I'm one of those players.
Well, private servers weren't like this. Private servers didn't have honor system without battlegrounds, so this is entirely new. So this isn't.
So you're telling me every Classic player from like actual vanilla knew that all the bits for every character, they knew everyone was going to take engineering and group up in all raid. That never happened in vanilla.
No, I mean, stuff like that happened, but like it's not to the degree that it was on private servers. But here's another thing. Patch 1.12 itemization, all the pre-BIS lists and all that stuff from private servers was thrown out the window. All of it. Not all, to some extent, a lot of it was thrown out the window. So if you look at a lot of like the BIS lists and stuff like that, it's like, yeah, this might have been what was right on private server in this current patch, but it's different in Classic because the itemization is different. So all like the new itemization stuff that people looked up afterwards was all stuff that was figured out in Classic. The problem isn't private server players. The problem is the fact that the meta game exists and like the concept of and we talked about this. We talked about this with Destiny one time. The concept of meta, like specific meta in gaming, has basically like it's made all games like this, and it's stupid. It's like ruining gaming. It sucks. Like because it's like, okay, everybody ends up gravitating toward playing the game a certain way because, well, this is the best way to play it, and I have to play it this way. But especially in Classic WoW, like you don't have to play it that way. Right, like you can have like a feral druid or a ret paladin or a boomkin, or you can
like that even in the beginning of World of Warcraft, like even early, it was like there was like best classes and stuff.
Yeah, but it was a very different set of best classes than there is now because you're going off of 1.12 talents and 1.12 itemization.
Yeah, so everyone now just plays Warlocks, Shadow Priest. Yeah, and
like in Classic now, like there's way more spell power than there was in original vanilla WoW at this time, or even on private servers at this time. So now, like, that's why you saw a bunch of people AoE leveling in dungeons, because two things. One, dungeons gave way more XP in Classic than they did on private servers, but also two, there was a ton of like spell power gear and stuff. So like mages and stuff would hit 60 and then they would have more spell power than mages would have by the time Blackwing Lair even came out.
I have Devin's cam was frozen. You were sitting so fucking still.
I have a message from a PvPer that's well known in the retail world. Peekaboo plays for Tempo Storm, or he says Esfand is trolling. Classic private players are the most toxic human beings on the planet. Now listen to this, okay? I'm gonna have to agree with that. I mean, listen, he's coming from.
Peekaboo doesn't even play Classic; he just plays retail.
I think. Listen, I think PvPers are the most toxic, but I think after meeting private server players, they're the most toxic. Now, here's my take, Esfand.
So, who are some examples?
Hear me out on this, okay?
Okay.
Now, this viewing this from a third person allows me to look at some of the things that I gatekeep, okay? And it makes me realize some things. So it's actually taught me something throughout all this. So here's why I think they're toxic, okay?
Okay.
For 10 years or less, these kids have been loyal to when everyone else only talked about it. They moved on. They forgot. They sat there every day in their private servers with their 6,000 people clicks, and they played a game. They grinded it on their own time when no one gave a fuck about them. Now their game is out, and everyone's eyes are on it. Everyone is saying, this is my game. I'm coming back. The streamers are getting all the attention, and they're not anymore because the streamers have the spotlight. The streamers that didn't give a fuck, didn't push anything except for you and maybe 2 other streamers are getting everything. So what do? They came out. They put in split. They poisoned wells. They created cliques within the game before the game was released. They set rules and standards. They said that these streamers need to go here. This streamer was this. These people are this bad. This guild is trash. This streamer guild needs to get broken up. This is why, from the inside out, private servers destroyed their own game out of insecurity, jealousy, and gatekeeping. 100%. That's what I believe.
So here's the thing. I think it's not that at all. Because look, this is the thing. It's like you had a bunch of people who were like, no changes, no changes, no changes. Whenever I said, okay, like no changes, great, that's fine. But on private servers, they made a lot of custom stuff, or like they did custom stuff in order to account for being able to play the game in 2019 or 2017 or whatever year, right? In current year, being able to play vanilla WoW with higher population caps, where there's dynamic respawns, the way they implemented the honor system, PvP, all this stuff, right? So you ended up having this situation where you didn't have like big communities of people, because when we were playing, like I streamed private servers, I got banned for it eventually, right? But I used to stream private servers. You didn't have communities of people coming out of the woodwork trying to say you have to play the game this way, you have to do this, you have to do that. This kind of stuff didn't exist. All this stuff happened after Classic came out, and there's a bunch of people who maybe they hadn't played WoW in a bunch of years, or they haven't played Classic in a bunch of years, and whenever they came back and like it turned into this like this big, I don't know, phenomenon. That's whenever it became a thing, because it wasn't like this before. It wasn't like this in the private server community.
But the problem is, here's the thing. So you, Esfand, are a different breed of human. Okay, you are as close in this call. I think if there was anyone close to to like a Buddha or like a monk, like just like you're a good person, you're positive, you're wholesome in every way. You seek out the good and benefit of the doubt in others always. So like there's things that no, I'm being dead serious. He is like he's an amazing friend. He's supportive. Everyone knows like his vibes. He's one of the few people that I think, I think LSF and other platforms, they usually judge people based off how they look and based on, different things. And I think for most people, they're actually wrong. But for Esfand's one of the people that they're actually right about. He's completely wholesome, completely positive vibed, inside and out. So I think you're one of the rare few that make the private server people look good as of recently. The problem is, and Peekaboo brings up a good point here as well, and he also says, I don't want Esfand to think I'm hating. Esfand's a fucking legend, so he does love you. But he brings up a point to kind of complement mine, and here's the main thing. The private server players hated people for enjoying the classic remake for no actual reason, no rationality. That's the problem. It did.
No, this didn't happen.
I wasn't even involved in it. And there's people in my chat coming in talking about private servers in my guild, talking how they grind in private servers and I don't know shit and I can't fucking talk. That's the exact toxic mentality.
Dude, most of the people who act like that didn't play private servers. Like they just say they did. Like you know well enough that there's all the time people are like, man, I did this.
Right.
When I was 12, and it's like, dude, come on.
But listen. You're right. Those people may not have played it, but what are they doing? They're imitating to fit in.
They think.
So if they're imitating to fit in, that means this is what they're hearing from the actual private servers. So if that's what's being perpetuated by private servers gatekeeping, and the effect is others that want to fit in is to act like an asshole, that shows you that private server kids are perpetuating toxicity. That's the problem.
No. This is one of those things where it's like people want to push this agenda because they just think like, oh, private server, it was legal, this and that, right? It's the same sort of thing.
No, it's not the illegal part.
No, I know, but I'm saying it's like there's like a stigma that's perpetuated there. It's the same kind of thing whenever people are like, oh, Squad W incel, like anti this or that, right?
Yeah,
it is the same thing whenever people
you're right.
Put that label on Squad W.
Yes, you're completely right, but here's the difference. When those same people, when I get screenshots in Discord, or when I get screenshots in on Twitter, or I see them in my chat or on chats I'm modded in, I permaban them instantly. And if they're lucky, it's a permaban. Right. If it's not a permaban, it's a permaban, and it's a goddamn 2-hour rant where I get forwards because I'm bashing them for doing exactly what you said. So the problem here is, you're right. Maybe the vocal minority of the private servers are the toxic ones, and the rest are completely neutral and cool and inviting. The problem is, when I see that, I hold the people who use the emote incorrectly accountable. So you guys, the private server majority that don't talk or aren't as loud, need to hold the private, small, vocal minority accountable. You need to flush these people out. That's the problem.
That's the thing. That's not what it is. Like the people who are like inhibitors and they're making a big deal about, most of the private server players are the ones saying like, yeah, like this is what they did on Nostalrius, right? Like they should very clearly do this to account for like this many people playing. They should, for example, they shouldn't be doing 1.12 itemization. They should have had a better system than layering in place. They should add this, right? And I think at this point, a lot of everybody is saying that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where people are like, people made it out to be this whole like no changes thing, and then it turned into like a perception of like hard and fast, like they shouldn't change anything about vanilla WoW. Dude, I remember whenever I said, yeah, no changes, but there's some like custom things, like if you're talking about a higher population cap and this and that, I talked about it with reason, and then people are like like people turn it out to be like, oh, SFan wants to completely rip apart the sanctity of vanilla WoW, and it's like, dude, what? Like, I didn't like, what? This isn't what I'm talking about at all,
I think you're one of
right?
the only few that's keeping it together.
Well, it's like there's so I had this conversation with somebody, right? I don't want this is going to turn into like a 10-hour conversation, so I'm not going to turn it into that. But basically, like, they had like 3 different design points whenever they talked about vanilla, or whenever they talked about the release of Classic at last BlizzCon, right? They said they wanted to not mess with the 1.12. No, they wanted to retain the vanilla experience, have an emphasis on the social aspects of vanilla WoW, and they didn't want to mess with the 1.12 data. The problem is if you want to maintain the authentic vanilla experience, if you want to recreate an authentic vanilla experience, then there's going to be some things that you do mess with the 1.12 data. Because if you don't mess with the 1.12 data, you get post-nerf content, you get the super buffed items that we have now that we didn't have in vanilla at this point. The game is very, very different, right? This is totally different. This is a totally different version of vanilla WoW than anybody's ever seen before. But a lot of people like...
I don't mean to interrupt, but we got a lot of tired people here. We should probably start.
Yeah. So my point is
it's
that
super
like
interesting, but I'm just like I got a meeting. Like I know Hasan's got to go, Ziz got to go, and I got a meeting at 8. So I'm pretty fucked. Also, yeah.
So yeah, my point is basically that it's totally different than what people think it is. That's my point.
Yeah, to wrap it up, I think you're one of the last images of Classic to save it and to bring it back to the hype it was when it first released. And I think people need to follow you into that battle and bring that goddamn thing back. Say, hey, I'm having a good time in Classic. I'm having a good time. And I think, hey, boys, make sure to follow SFan and support him in the positive bringing back of Classic. And fuck everybody else. All right, well, let's have one last fun topic and let's wrap it up. Let's have a nice fun topic to go off of. I don't want to end the stream on World of Warcraft. Because ending the game on Blizzard games is just not a good idea. I wouldn't want my, the Scuffed Podcast stocks are going to drop just like Blizzard's. So anyways, I'm so sorry, Blizzard, unless you want to sponsor me, I'm not going to retract that. So as far as a last little fun topic, Devin, is there anything we can go over? It doesn't have to be fun, just anything to talk about for the last topic.
Like a short type of thing. One really cool note is that Rick Fox actually is running a 24-hour charity stream. Just wanted to shout that out because that's a kind of a cool thing he's doing.
Do you want to give the link in chat?
It's just twitch.tv/RickFox.
Yeah, guys, please go check it out, guys. Twitch.tv/RickFox.
It might be over now, actually. But I think there's like some press on it because But and the thing we could talk about, how about Star Citizen passed $250 million in crowdfunding.
What?
So
wait, what number?
$250 million. I had to double check that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So
what is Star Citizen?
The only 2 games ever to be produced with that budget were Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic, the MMO, and GTA 5.
Wait, is that the game that's coming out in 2136?
Approximately, yeah.
Were they trying to raise that much money, or are they overfunded?
I can't figure out at this point what. So either Chris Roberts is the worst project manager in history, or it's literally the best Ponzi scheme in history. I'm not sure which one.
That seems like I don't know how you account for that in like first phase of software development. I mean, like $250 freaking million for a game.
Yeah. $250 million for a game.
Holy frick.
And some individual packages are like, you have to pay, apparently you have to pay, like, I looked into it a little bit. Apparently you have to pay $1,000 just to get into the club where you can start buying, like, real shit.
Dude, imagine if Blizzard would have actually put that into their game. They would have actually had a decent Overwatch 2.
Well, hey, Diablo 4 is coming, man. Give them some time. Yeah, so you have to pay like $1,000 to be in the club where you can buy the ships, and I think the top package you can buy is $70K.
What a scam! What?
Yeah.
Well. Not playing that game.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's definitely I thought Star Citizen. I thought you were saying like a Star Citizen, like a citizen that's like a really good person. That's what I don't know what the fuck Star Citizen is. I don't know what the hell that is. Is that a gaming company?
Do I know more about Star Citizen than you do? Holy shit!
What is Star Citizen?
It's like a scam game where the fucking developer spent most of the money hiring a bunch of famous celebrities that he wanted to hang out with, and market the game without actually making the game itself.
I never said you have to pay 7K to fly a ship. I said you can pay 7K to fly a ship. You can play the game free, but there are packages up to 70K that you can buy to get into anything. And you can, I think technically this is one of those things where it's like, I can see the Star Citizen Defenders here. Okay, so sure, you could technically grind everything in the game for free. How long is that going to fucking take, right? They're not raising $250 million off of crowd-funded money, off of your money. They're not doing that because it's easy to grind all those items, okay?
To be fair though, the guy who made Star Citizen, it also made my favorite, like one of my favorite games of all time, which is The Freelancer. So
holy shit, you play Freelancer?
Yeah. It was one of my favorite games of all time. One of my favorite games of all time, up there with like Vampire Bloodlines Masquerade. Incredible game.
Holy
so
shit,
I get why people are captivated by this. But
dude, the only solace I have is that all these Star Citizen Defenders are gonna die before the game comes out. Okay, EVE Online forever. Thanks.
Yeah. Well, I think for the last topic, we can do one of the two things. We can either talk about Amazing Halo, or we can talk about the Twitch dashboard. I think it's a nice small topic to go off on.
That wasn't the Star Citizen the last topic. I got an interview in 6 hours.
Well, I feel like you gave me an essay on shit for World of Warcraft, and then you brought up two completely boring topics yourself. So I think Halo. I think Halo, and I think we should wrap it up with Halo, in my opinion.
Oh God, no.
Okay, then let's wrap it up with the Twitch dashboard. I saw you made some comments on it, Devin. I'm actually surprised. I thought we'd come to agreement on this. You don't like the dashboard. Why?
I don't like that. Okay. I don't like that the product was released without any option of going back to the old dashboard. That even YouTube, in their infinite wisdom, released the Creator Studio, understanding that some people would not like it, and they didn't. They you can still to this day use the Classic Studio. It just gets me butt frustrated that they pushed this new release product which has reduced functionality compared to the old one, and they literally gave us no other option but to use it.
Yeah, I personally love this new dashboard. The only thing I'd change is at the very top when you see session, viewers, views, followers, bitrate, and subscribers. They should allow those things to be to drag them and change position of them, right? Because I have that either my left or right monitor. So if it's my left monitor, I only see the 3 first ones, right? Or the 3 last ones. So the order should be changed. But I actually love this new dashboard. It's the first thing, and I got to make a tweet about it to be fair to Twitch, since I rip on them for so many things they do bad. I should give them credit for something they do good. I like this new dashboard. Yeah. I enjoy it in every way. I think it's clean. I think it's simple. I love it in every way possible. I love how I can resize chat. I totally
disagrry.
Dude, like I can resize chat to whatever size I want. Like everything is perfect.
I like the dashboard too.
It's actually fucking beautiful. The only thing I will agree with you on is I do think, regardless of me liking it or Hasan liking it or anyone else in this call liking it, I do think whenever you release betas or whenever you release the product, you should always, especially since I don't think it's going to cost you anything more, at least keep the option to go back to the old one. I mean, there's no reason to, right?
Well, the corporate reason is they don't want to split dev resources on both, right? That would be what they would tell you is it's a budget thing. But yeah, I think I agree with you. I think it's
what's with the little I saw some like little code you got to enter to access some other feature.
Yeah, basically, if you want to disable certain aspects of it, there's a Konami code. So you have to literally enter like right, left, up, down, BA, whatever. And then you can actually get rid of the bunch of the menus on this. Apparently, one of the things I said, I was doing a talk about this earlier today. Apparently, it started trending because Matt and I were trying to figure out how to, because we were like trying to like write a little guide for like people that were in our agency. And we were like, wait, how the fuck do you close these windows? We went, but to me, the best thing is that when you go to the FAQ, because that's where we went first, right? We went to the FAQ and it says, how do you remove the panels? It doesn't even tell you. It just gives you a hint to go find the Konami code.
Oh, good grief.
So they don't even tell, like Twitch doesn't even tell you directly how to do it. And so we had to find it on Reddit, which was a post from the senior project manager on a place where everyone look, our Twitch, with like 30 upvotes. And he's like, hey, you could enter the Konami code, and then you could get. And I'm like, so we tried it. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this works. And like that's where we were at this morning.
Wow.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was rough.
I think with the new dashboard, like it's kind of cool. Like here's my biggest problem with the old dashboard. I would press the buttons on the dashboard and I didn't know if they worked. You know what I mean? There was no like feedback. Like I didn't have any like sort of like I click a button and I see it move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this dashboard has extra clicks to get places and a lot of dead space. Those are like my main criticisms. For example, if you wanted to edit your stream info and you don't have the Konami code, you have to go to edit stream info and then update. So it takes 2 button clicks instead of 1. And these may not seem like big deals, but like in aggregate, they're very annoying. There's a lot of like little stuff about that. It takes a lot more extra time.
Yeah, that is dumb. Also, I don't like how I can't like you go back to Twitch. You can't click on the top right corner and then go to your channel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say that.
Yes,
That's annoying.
That's annoying.
That's really because the front page of Twitch, like I love Twitch, all this stuff, but dude, this website as a whole, it uses a lot, like it loads a lot of crap. Like it takes resources for your browser, and it also it's a lot of internet because it's like loading all this stuff.
Yep.
Like as a site, like loading up a stream, like makes your freaking browser lag. I don't know, maybe that's BTTV a little bit. And hosts are always broken. Again, I don't know, it might be BTTV. Like at this point, like if you host, like if I come on the podcast, I host because I want my offline chat. After like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, the host always breaks. So I have to unhost and then I host again if I host.
That is the layout, which you can see everything is right here, and you can also see my subscriber count. We're 78 subs away from 11,100. And I am also matching 50 or 100s, boys. If there's any big gifters in here that have 50 or 100 bombs waiting, hey, I'll match that right now, boys. Love you guys. But yeah, this is it, boys.
Yo, how do you do that counter that you have? Is that a Stream Elements thing?
I actually use Streamlabs. It's very, very good.
I use Streamlabs too. What the fuck? I want to do that counter too. I can't do it. How do you do it?
Wait, the counter I did on my own. It's pretty simple, dude. You so what you do is, okay, you right click, you go to add, okay? Okay, and then from add, you want to go to
have the stream labels downloaded and installed, right?
You have to have slobs, like or like you have to have the Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah.
No, I don't use Streamlabs OBS. I just use my OBS.
I just use regular OBS, but I can't figure this out. Holy shit, this is like super Twitch streamer meta now.
Here's all you do. Okay, you ready? You right click, you go to add scene, okay? Then you add a text, parentheses, GDI plus, parentheses closed, okay?
Wait, just send it to me. Just text it to me. Or like DM it to me on Discord. We don't have to do it on stream. But thank you.
Yeah. All right, well.
Like, I haven't been able to figure it out.
Oh yeah, it's actually very, very simple. All you have to do is download the little, here, look at my stream. Do you have this right here?
I'm looking at the podcast right now. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so as soon as you get this, you it'll tell you to choose this. You download this output directory, so it gives you all of this. You download all your alerts, and then you open the yeah. In Twitter, I'll DM it to you how to do it, but it's very simple.
You have to download stream labels.
Okay.
Yeah, Streamlabs is amazing and it's great. Just to give you FYI to any new streamers, Streamlabs is great. Okay, well, I think it was a great podcast, guys. Thanks everyone for coming in. This was actually Devin even made a comment on it privately to Twitter on me. Him and I do a little chatting like a boyfriend and boyfriend, and it was this. It's weird how we had totally random people. We had some people that haven't come on for a long time. We have some people that, communities are different. And yet it started off perfectly. Great synergy, great energy. This was a very good podcast. I'm very happy with it. I hope you guys had a good time. Are any of you going live after this?
I am.
All right, guys, make sure Are you going live, Knut, or no?
No, I'm not live.
Okay. Guys, please go check out Zizaran. He's going to go live. Go support him. Twitch.tv/Zizaran. Zizaran. Please go check it out. And as far as everybody else, please follow their streams. It is on the screen as it is written. Awesome people. Yo, thank you guys. Each and every one of you. Thank you. Happy holidays. And I'll see you when I see you.
Thank you, man.
Guys.
See you next week, guys. Thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you for inviting me, Train.
Thanks for having me.
All right,
Thanks, brother.
Love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.